Sorry, that YouTube link, sir. Yeah, yes, sir.
All right.
Alex, sir, we
Yeah,
can
yes,
start.
sir. Yeah, we shall start. So, good morning, one and all. Hope you all are staying safe and healthy. We are moving on to the second day of the FDP, which is sponsored by AICTE-ATEL and organized by Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences, especially Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. In the beginning, I am calling upon Dr. K. Martin Sagayam to brief today's schedule and other rules. Please, sir.
Yes. Thank you, Alex. I welcome for the second day of AICT sponsor ATEL FDP program on roles of augmented reality and virtual reality in real-time applications. So this program is mostly benefit for our faculty friends and also for all participants. So today also I am welcoming you all, and especially I am welcoming Amit Karma sir. Good morning, sir. It's my immense pleasure to say about the valuable content of today's session. So today at 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. we have the topic on introduction to 3D modeling for VR application and its demonstration. At 11:30 to 1:30 p.m. we have the technical session on the title architectural modeling for virtual reality terrain using Blender tool. At afternoon session 2:30 to 4:30 p.m. we have hands-on training on XR meeting session, mobile augmented reality in 3D and 360-degree lesson. I hope all participants know the norms of the AICT. So please maintain the attendance of 80, and also please uh, regularly come on time, and please it will be really useful for you all. Be stay safe, and thank you. Now I hand over the session to Alex Matthew for introductory of the session speaker.
Thank you, sir. So today also we have got an eminent personality for taking this session. So today is the second day, first session. A word about Dr. Amit Kamra. Dr. Amit Kamra is working in the capacity of assistant professor in Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College in Ludhiana from July 2006 till date. He has started his teaching career in the year 2001 and he has completed his PhD in the year 2015. His research interests include medical image processing, biometrics, and detection of cancer. He has a lot of publications in his credit. And today, he'll be taking a session on introduction of 3D modeling for VR application and its demonstration. Dr. Amit Kamra, sir, we welcome you all. Thank you, sir, for being with us. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
To Mr. Matthew. Thank you, Dr. Martin, and thank you to the management of Karuna Institute of Technology and Science for inviting me here. I just want to check my sound is clear with any participant. Mr. Sankari, I'm not familiar with the South Indian name, whether they are Mr. some male or female. So please, I beg your pardon if I call somebody Mr. or Miss. Okay, because I'm from the North Indian domain. So please, anybody from the participant can confirm me, is my voice audible? Sankari or Sai Prasad Ojaji. I just want to check from the audience perspective. Or Mr. Deva Singh, anybody,
Yes, sir. They
somebody, some
have.
people are writing. Okay, try to. I didn't. Okay, thank you. There is some echo. Actually, my fan is at number 5. Just make it a bit slow. Please try to write. Avoid writing in the chat box because I have to shift my rhythm to the chat box. So it is better if you can unmute yourself. I have requested Dr. Martin to give you the audience the speaking rights also, and he has readily accepted. So if any of you have any sort of query, although I will be disturbing you, many of the people, not exactly disturbing, I want the interaction with you people during the course of my lecture, so that the lecture doesn't become one way sort of lecture. Whenever such sort of FDPs are organized, I always feel that whenever any lecture or any expert is called for some session, the lecture should be a two-way communication. In fact, all of my friends are teachers. I'm seeing from the number of the participants, there are 81 participants, and I assume 70% or 80% might be the faculty members. So all of we are faculty members, and whenever we teach or give some lecture in class, we don't believe that we come and give the lecture. We always want some interaction in class. So please unmute yourself. This is not a some sort of test for you people, and I'm not promising you, but I will try my best to provide you some technical entertainment. uh, I, uh, I will try to use the complete English language in this lecture, but sometimes if a bit I speak a bit of Hindi also to just to add some flavor in my lecture. And if you don't understand Hindi, a bit of Hindi, please write in the chat box or you can tell me, unmute yourself and tell me. You have watched one movie of Vidya Balan, Dirty Picture, in which it was a very famous dialogue in her movie that whenever we go to cinema hall, we want three things: uh, entertainment, entertainment, and entertainment. Uh, Such sort of expert talks also require entertainment. Then only the audience will enjoy it, because you are going to spend your 2 hours with me from this 9 to 11. Uh, I don't want to waste your time. I just want that at the end of the 11 p.m., you must be feeling happy and you must be feeling that something you have gained from Amit's lecture today. You have got leave from your college. You are sitting on your computer, either in your office or at your hometown, and listening to my lecture. And at the end of the 11, if you got some headache from a lecture, then it is not a justice on my part. So whenever we go to the theater or a cinema hall, we get entertained. And if the movie is not good enough, we just think, yeah, headache karwa ke bahar aa gaye hain. We come with a heavy mind. And same thing happened with the expert talks also, because nowadays many FDPs are going on, and whenever such a sort of ATEL FDPs are organized, there are 14 lectures, and we want that all the 14 lectures should be very, very useful to be you people. And you must be really thankful to Dr. Martin. He has tried to organize this in a very good manner. And I know many of the speakers in this FDP are very good friends. Dr. Isaac Joel, your next speaker, is also my non. Sangeeta is a very good friend of mine, and I hope they people will be doing a very good justice for you people. Coming to this lecture today, Google Cardboard, we want to experience virtual reality. Uh, when this FTP was being planned by Dr. Martin, we have just a chat of communication with each other. I thought either taking lecture on Unity or Blender or some other tools, why not to discuss something uh, hardware related to the audience, so that at the end of the day, you want to visualize that virtual reality. All of you people might have learned about Unity yesterday. Dr. Bhamik, I thought, given some lecture, and Isaac will be giving lecture on, I think, on augmented reality. Sangeeta has given some lecture on Eon reality. So all the things were done on your computer screen itself. Have you ever imagined that how can we visualize those virtual reality? Although if you Google it, and you will find out there are a number of devices to see the virtual reality. But how could be the idea if you make that device at your home itself by spending rupees 200 to 300 only? Nowadays, the cost of ice cream was also 200 rupees. So if you are able to spend 200 or 300 rupees at your home by listening to this lecture, and if you have some good artistic skill, you people will be readily customized to make this device also, which I'm going to discuss today. And please make sure you people must be listening a lecture on the headphones today. Okay. So because in between this lecture, I will be showing you small videos of 1 to 2 minutes only, not a big videos. And in addition, you must be having your smartphones with you fully charged. I hope you're having smartphones with some good connection also, because I will be telling you something to download in between this lecture also. And that downloading doesn't take too much time, just a 30 or 40 or 1 minute only. So it is not a big deal. Otherwise, I must have told Dr. Martin initially in the start of my lecture to download certain things. Okay, so let's start the lecture today. The topic of my discussion is Google Cardboard. We want to experience virtual reality in a simple and cost-effective manner. So at the end of this lecture, you people will be knowing some idea about how to make a device to perceive the virtual reality. Okay. So what I'm going to discuss today, I'm going to discuss about a device called Google Cardboard. Although there is another device called HoloLens, but my today's lecture domain was Google Cardboard. So we can also on some other platforms, if time permits, or some if we meet in some other any other FDP, there is a device nowadays which I have made that is called HoloLens also. But today we're discussing about Google Cardboard. Uh, I listened to a lecture yesterday, Dr. Bhaumik, for a few minutes, and I found out that certain things which were not discussed by the yesterday's speaker. So I've included some physics behind virtual reality today. So we will be going to our school time classes today. I hope you people might have studied optics in your class 8. So we'll be discussing that also today, just to memorize our school time days. Uh, I will be telling you the tools which are designed needed to make the Google Cardboard. No need to worry about some big tools, just small tools which are readily available from our nearby places as well as from your home itself. Okay, so by spending rupees 300 only, you will be able to make this device at your home. We will be discussing the construction and working of this Google Cardboard. Uh, to avoid writing Google Cardboard again and again, I will be using this abbreviation GC. Okay. So rather we were discussing the application of the GC in the various field. I will be showing you small videos also. And at the conclusion of my lecture, I have some good idea about AR and MR also. Although you people might have got some idea yesterday also, but have tried to add something novelty to make it more clear with the help of some live demos also. Okay, you people will be downloading certain things in your mobile and you will be able to perceive certain things today. Okay, and for more understanding, I have added small videos also. That's why I told to have your headphones with you, because there is sometimes there is a sound in certain videos also. Although certain videos will be without sound. Okay. Let's discuss about this AR and VR the scenario today. Actually, this ATEL program was started, it was conceptualized by AICTE in 2000 last year back only. So last year also I got this grant, and when we applied for this grant, we were told that we have to discuss some emerging areas. Nowadays, the AICTE has started a new initiative to train our technocrats. See, a few years back, you might have read in newspapers also that in India, the engineers are being created in a lot of high quantity, but the technical and the sound engineers which have a good knowledge, they are not being created. We are just creating the huge bunch of engineers, but actually what our industry, what our country needs was more technically sound, more knowledgeable engineers. So AICT took a wonderful initiative in terms of ATEL program by adding some emerging areas uh, through which some training programs were being organized in whole over India. They started the program in the last year only, and what was the main aim of these such FDPs, that the ultimate placements, ultimate knowledge of our stakeholders, that is our students, was to increase. They're not going to organize this FDPs for we faculty members. Instead, they want the faculty members or the teachers, they do get training of those emerging areas, and then they impart those training on their students. Ultimately, they want the employability of the stakeholders to be increased. And there's augmented reality and virtual reality. By looking at this slide of 2019, I didn't get out 2020 yet because the data is yet to come. So as of 2019 report, it was forecast that around 23 million jobs were being enhanced by the virtual reality. And uh, yesterday I was seeing a YouTube channel of some blogger, and in that which the person was telling that after 12th or after graduation, if a student has a good programming knowledge of and good knowledge of augmented reality and virtual reality, readily he's going to be get a job of 1 lakh per month in the coming days. So by the year 2023, this virtual reality and augmented reality, they are going to increase at the speed of the rockets. So we have to introduce such subjects in our curriculum we have introduced in our curriculum, and I'm the subject teacher for this subject. So for the batch which is in third year now, we are teaching this subject for the first time in our is an autonomous college. It is a very oldest college of Punjab, the Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. It was established in 1956 by Dr. Rajendra Prasad, our late president. The innovation was done by him in late 1956. Ours is the very oldest college, and we are being autonomous college. So we have, by when I attended the ATEL program and organized this VR and augmented reality programs, and I got some good knowledge of this subject. So I talked to my HOD and my colleague and my principal that we should have a AR VR lab in our college. So ultimately, the stakeholders will be getting good knowledge and the placement chances will be high and the job scenario will be improved because the coming jobs are of AR, VR. No doubt, machine learning, blockchain, cyber security, they are also some good areas, but we have to think something more so that ultimately the employability, the whenever a graduate completes his engineering, he must have something good in his hand so that he can be placed ready. So this scenario of AR, VR really tell us something good things which are going to happen in the future. So let's have the lecture time today. With this lecture, ATEL program started in 2020. That time also the modes were virtual. Uh, what I have felt during these last 2 years that the learning never stops. And during this pandemic time, when everything has gone as virtual, in fact, this mode of our teaching is also, of our expert of is also learning is virtual, and my expert of is also in virtual reality. So it's a bit we can say the process is getting, the whole world is getting virtual. The learning is virtual, the lecture is also in virtual reality. I just want to tell you about one movie. One of my, I hope the there are 114 participants. I am saying their name, and most of the names are from South India. But you might have heard this name if you are fond of some Hindi movies. This is a very famous movie which was released in 1970s, Jhootha Sach. Jhootha Sach in Hindi, in English is called virtual reality. So just give some brief idea about virtual reality in terms of some movie. What happened in this movie? The main actor was Dharmendra. All of you might remember him. The heroine was Rekha in that movie. Dharmendra, there was a look-alike of Dharmendra who was a dreaded bandit and killer. His name was Tiger. And he agreed to impersonate Dharmendra for 30 days just to leave his kids so that they can consider that Tiger is their father for a sum of rupees 3 lakhs. So the child artists in the movie who were kids of Dharmendra, they were given some feeling that he is their father. So this was the best example of the real life virtual reality. So real virtual reality in Hindi is called Jhootha Sach. I hope all of you are knowing bit of Hindi. If you can't speak Hindi, you समझते होंगे सब लोग, ठीक है? Let me ask any audience if can Aarti आप कहाँ से हो? Aarti, can you listen to my voice? Miss Aarti, please don't shy. This is just a sort of communication with you people. Aarti ji, आप मेरी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं? Aarti ji, can you able to hear my voice? Don't write in the chat box. Just unmute yourself. Otherwise, I have to go to the chat box. Okay, Dr. Gitanjali Kale.
Aarti ma'am, you can respond.
Okay, Dr. Gitanjali Kale. Somebody please respond. This is otherwise I will start feeling bored. I can give more output in my lecture if I keep on talking with you. Okay. Okay, Dr. Gitanjali Kale. Yeah, PT Regina Mole.
Yes, sir. We are audible, sir.
Okay, ma'am. What's your name, ma'am?
I'm Regina, sir. I'm Regina from Nehru College of Engineering and Research Center, Kerala.
Kerala. Okay. I studied from a convent school, and my principal and my whole faculty members were from Kerala. I have a very good friends in Kerala also. We used to meet whenever some offline FDPs were conducted. So, Dr. Miss Regina Mole, is my accent clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Do you got some idea that Jhootha Sach क्या होता है? What is Jhootha Sach? Do you understand a bit of Hindi?
No, sir. I don't understand Hindi.
Okay, never mind. So, thank you, ma'am. You can unmute yourself. I will be calling you people by names, so please make sure you please unmute yourself so that our lecture doesn't become monotonous. I requesting again and again. So don't need to take any tension. If somebody is not
Thank you.
able to, okay, thank you, ma'am. So
Thank you.
thank you, Ms. Regina Mall. So this was the best example of the real life virtual reality. Uh, let's take some another example of the latest movie called Ravan. All of you might have seen this movie, or it might be available in some other linguistic language also when it was released. This movie is not a very old movie. So if Chota Sach movie is not familiar with you, Ravan was another movie. What happened? This was a movie was best example of the virtual reality. Actually, my daughter was very small that time, so when this movie was going to released and we watched in our theater in Ludhiana. So what happened after seeing the movie? My daughter's reaction was, "Ki Papa is what was not a movie; it was a video game." At this movie I watched around 10 years back, I think. So at that time I was not having a good idea of virtual reality. So I told her, beta, this was a sort of a video game only. And but the concept used in that movie was the actual virtual reality also. What happened in that movie, just to recaptivate, that there was this Shah Rukh Khan, his actor name was Shekhar. He was basically a game designer in that movie. If any of you have watched that movie, so just I'm getting the brief idea about that movie. He created some motion sensor game in which the antagonist, who was a Ravan was Arjun Rampal. He was made more powerful than the protagonist G1. What happened in that movie that he escaped from the game's virtual world and entered the real world. So his aim was to kill Lucifer. Lucifer was the son of the Shah Rukh Khan. So he was having a game ID of the Shekhar's son, and he was the only player who have challenged the Ravan's player. So what happened in that movie? The family is forced to bring the G1 from the game itself and to here to protect the Ravan in the virtual world. All these things sounds very misnomer at that time, but in today's scenario, although the actual thing will be something bit different, so this was a very best example of the virtual reality. So you might have got some good idea about the virtual reality through these two examples of Bollywood. Although in Hollywood there are a number of movies which are based on augmented reality and virtual reality. I will be quoting you in between those in the due course of time also. But today, you might be thinking कि जब से अमित सर आए हैं, he's talking about movies only. I'm not going to talk about a movie. I'm going to talk about one device with you today, with you people, which can be really useful to you people. So whatever the apps or whatever the programs we are going to create with the lectures of Mr. Isaac Joel or Sangeeta or Dr. Bhamit, you're able to visualize those effects with the help of some device which I'm going to discuss today. Okay, so 80 to 90% lectures will be based on the software component of the virtual reality. My lecture is based on the hardware component today. So I'm not going to discuss any software. And that hardware which I'm going to discuss today is very simple one, which you can make at your home itself. And I hope if you listen to the lecture carefully, okay, and this PPT is available with you after the lecture also. I mean, if you watch the process again and again, after 2 to 3, 4 days, you and your kid will be making Google Cardboard at your home. Okay. So what basically the virtual reality, just to have some basic idea again and again, because mind the slides components which I've written is mind different from the what was discussed yesterday also. So virtual reality is basically a computer generated artificial environment. Okay, it allows users to use the view and explore, and its aim is to generate some realistic images, and it can also perceive sound and other sensation. We have a lecture from Ms. Devi tomorrow. Devi will be discussing about haptic and sensor touch tomorrow. Please watch it carefully. But I've written something here. You will be able to perceive sound and other sensations also. That topic is not of my domain, so I'm not touching that thing. But virtual reality can add those things also. So what happened in virtual reality? It can stimulate a user's physical presence in an imaginary environment. Uh, as if you are feeling कि आप एक अलग ही दुनिया में है. You are in an entire different world. Okay. So any person using any VR equipment, he's able to look around some artificial environment around him. So with some good virtual reality, you can able to interact with some virtual features also. And this is what I'm talking about, augmented reality. I'm telling you, I will be discussing a bit about augmented reality, but practically I will be discussing that how you can see augmented reality today. Okay. 90% of the lecture will be on virtual reality today, while 10% will be on augmented reality. And in a way, you are going to visualize the augmented reality and virtual reality. Virtual reality ke liye we will be making some device today. While for augmented reality, you can watch on your smartphones also. So please, I'm just going to tell you, be with your smartphones today, because during the course of time, I will be telling you something to download also. So try to have some good sound connection. And if any of my friends are not listening to a lecture with these headphones, please try to arrange headphones in between, because certain videos is having some sound, and by avoiding or without headphones, the sound will not be clear, and you will not be able to enjoy certain things. Those videos are not very big one. They are just for 1 or 2 minutes only. So you will not feel any boring in between the lectures. I have a number of 10, at least 10 videos, and they are only of 50 to 40 seconds, which are created by me only. So I'm going to discuss about HMD today. Slowly we are moving towards Google Cardboard. HMD is a head-mounted device, just like our helmet. We wear a helmet on our head, and these HMDs are also wear on our head only, and the lens of the display is in front of our eyes. Okay, they are just similar to this helmet that we wear. Well, but the thing is here, whenever we are wearing HMD, we are residing in the world of virtual reality. Okay, this HMD cost around rupees 20,000 to 50,000, but which HMD I'm going to discuss today will cost rupees only 300 only, or even 300 will be very high if you get certain the tools or the materials from your home itself. Okay, so HMDs are basically compatible with your mobile phones also. So what you need, you have to make some HMD, then you insert some mobile, your smartphone inside the HMD, and with the help of some VR app or VR video, which you people will be making with the help of Bhaumik's lecture or Sangeeta's ma'am lecture or Isaac Joel sir lecture. They people will be discussing how to make some application in virtual reality. I will be telling how to visualize that virtual reality. So my topic is not about making some virtual reality video or virtual reality program. Okay, so it's different one. So these are the three main virtual reality devices available in the market: Oculus Rift, Carl Z Cinemizers, Sony HMZ-T2. These are very costly ones, so ranging from 21,000 to 19,000 to 57,000. And spending such a huge amount on these devices doesn't make a good sense. But in our labs, in our college, we used to have one Oculus Rift and one Carl Cinemizer. And we have tried to procure HoloLens also. HoloLens is a device to visualize augmented reality. But I have almost made HoloLens at my home itself. It's prototype only. Okay? Please beg your pardon that I beg your pardon that these devices are not made by us. Somebody else has got the credit. We just learn and get some good idea. Then we start making this at our home itself. So these are the proprietary items of some famous companies like Samsung and Sony. Due credit to them who are working in these areas. Then only our young budding engineers are getting placed in such companies. But the initial thing is that they need to learn about the prototypes initially. They need to learn about the concept behind the virtual reality. I hope nobody has discussed optics yesterday. Rajina Molji has somebody discussed optics yesterday, that optics behind virtual reality? Regina ma'am, are you able to hear?
No, sir.
Yes?
Optics was not discussed.
Okay, that's a good thing, because otherwise some of my slides have gone redundant today. Okay, Abhishek Gupta. Abhishek ji, आप कहाँ से हैं? Where from you are? Okay, let me ask. Abhishek ji has Abhishek Gupta ji.
Abhishek Gupta, sir.
Please, I don't want to disturb Dr. Martin again and again. If somebody is listening to this lecture, actually, because it's a virtual mode, I'm not able to see, Abhishek ji, please avoid writing in the chat box. I suppose you have written something. I can't unmute. So Dr. Gitanjali Kali ji keh rahe hain, okay. Somebody is, Dr. Martin, please, if it's possible, okay, allowed to talk. Okay, Dr. Thomas. Dr. Thomas, can you hear me? Dr. Thomas. Some people are not able to on your mic. Dr. A. B. K. White
Yes,
Thomas.
sir. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Dr. Thomas, sorry to disturb you. Dr. Thomas, you are from which college?
Hindustan University, Chennai.
Achha, Dr. Ramya is there, I think.
Yeah, yes, yes, sir. Mechatronics department.
Yeah, she's a very good friend of mine. Actually, India is not a very big city. We keep on attending their FDPs. They used to come to our FDPs and we give their expertise. Dr. Ramya is also giving one lecture in this.
Yeah, last day. Hope.
Okay. She's a very good friend of mine. Just give my good morning to her. Dr. Thomas, is my accent clear?
Yes, yes.
Dr. Thomas, do you have this subject in your curriculum on virtual reality, augmented reality?
Yes, sir. Recently, last year, we have included in the new curriculum as an elective.
So please, if you are a part of your board of studies member, try to incorporate one practical or one topic on Google Cardboard also.
Yeah.
Give it as a minor project to your students.
Yeah, okay.
So that students can get a very good idea how to make this Google reality. Because unless and until we give them basic idea of these prototypes, these costly devices which on getting placed in some good companies like Sony or Samsung, they will not be able to get some good idea. Ultimate, the thing is that by learning to these things, we are going to impart our knowledge to our stakeholders so that their employability can be increased.
Okay, definitely, sir.
Okay. Oh, there is a slogan in Hindi, Padega India, Tabhi Badega India. Okay? So we want the knowledgeful India. I hope some of my friends, Dr. Rajina Mol, I beg your pardon, I'm using a bit of Hindi because I don't know the exact English of this. Okay. No, there is a one slogan called Padega India, Tabhi Badega India. So we want all of we are Indians and we want our technocrats to be study something good, study something useful, which can make them rise also. So these topics like virtual reality or blockchain or machine learning are really going to increase the knowledge of our stakeholders through our faculty members, through we people. Okay. So these are some other examples. So this is the thing which we're going to make today. I will be showing you something today in this topic. So virtual reality has made a very good progress over the last several years. I'm keeping the pace of the lecture a bit slow because I'm going to slowly take toward to the process of making virtual reality. But making this, before making this device, I'm going to tell you the concept behind the virtual reality. Ms. Regina Moore has readily told me that that lecture yesterday, the people in the expert talk has not discussed about the optics. So today we will I will try to get you the exact idea that how virtual image is formed. Okay. Now think about how virtual reality is accessible to the people. Just in the last slide, there were certain devices called this Domo or Sony or Oculus Rift or Samsung Gear. They were quite costly. Once see the price of the Sony HMZ. If you're able to spend this much money, then it's not a big deal. But if you want something accessible to all people, so something device like virtual Google Cardboard can be made. So let's give the credit to those people who work behind to make this device. This all of you might be knowing this very well-known Indian Sundar Pichai sir. Sundar Pichai was an alumnus of I suppose IIT Kanpur or IIT Kharagpur, I think. So he perceived this idea among his team members and he scripted this idea that we should make some device which is very easily accessible at a low cost effective device which is compatible with the Android and the iOS. And this event was designed in this process was envisaged in 2014. There was one conference held at France, Cultural Institute of Paris, Google Cultural Institute of Paris, in which they started to think about making some virtual reality device which was really accessible to all the people among the masses at a very low cost of around 300 or whatever the price in the dollars. So Google Cardboard, the main thing is a low resolution HMD. don't compare it to the Sony or Carl Cinemizer because they are having a very good high resolution. But just to give some idea about the virtual reality, ki hoti kya hai exact, so we can compromise with its low resolution. So the person who got credit was David Cause and Damien Henry. Please listen to this lecture carefully because I have Dr. Martin has requested me to provide some quiz questions also. So there might be certain quiz questions asked from my lecture after the end of the FDP. So around 5 questions I have given to him, and they will be asked from the slides only. So I'm not going to make you task difficult, but just listening to this lecture carefully will enable us to answer all those questions readily. So basically, the persons who got the credit was David Cause and Damien Henry. And the main aim of Google was to encourage some interest in VR applications, so that at that time the virtual reality was not a predominant one. Only in the 2000 year 2019 and 2020, the progress has made leaps and bounds. Otherwise, I know about virtual reality from the last 7 to 8 years, but I was thinking that virtual reality was only for the gaming process. The small kids play video games in virtual reality mode, or some movies director. But as a teacher or as a faculty member, this Unity, Euphoria, and Eon reality, I have been acclimatized to all those things in the last 3 years only. So Google Cardboard was basically was a part of the Google project where the employees were allowed to work something at their homes also. So this David Cause and Damien Henry, who was given the credit, who developed these all those things. And what I have just few minutes requested before also to Dr. Thomas that you can consider as a small project for your kids also, students. So in fact, yes, thank you, sir. In fact, in my lab of AR and VR, you can scroll down to our college website if that syllabus is available now. We have given this as a minor project to the BTech students to how to develop this low-cost virtual reality device. Because we students have a minor project and major project. This is not a major project. Major project is a Arduino-based model of virtual reality. I hope many of my friends are from electronics domain. So you can use Arduino also to I forgot the name of that device, which use Arduino to make virtual reality. I hope I will be able to recall that device during the due course of my lecture. I will tell you that also. So that it's a major project of the virtual reality. So whenever I try to give some lecture, I always try to connect the students' feature also. So what the teachers can give to the students after listening to my lectures. So this is a one small minor project which you can do give to the students. So basically, just told before having some good knowledge about the Google Cardboard or virtual reality, I was just thinking, or most of the laymen might be thinking that Google Cardboard, the virtual reality is for games only. But virtual reality is not for games. Virtual reality is for training. Virtual reality is for mechanical engineering. Virtual reality is electrical engineering. Virtual reality is computer engineering. Virtual reality is for doctors. Virtual reality for entertainment. All these things we will be discussing today. I will be providing small applications also. I will be telling you the areas which are not touched by virtual reality. So if you are for people from mechanical or electrical background, you people have a good chance to explore also. Virtual reality has a very good applications through Google Cardboard in civil engineering also. So if any of my friends from civil engineering, there is a very good scope of this virtual reality in civil engineering also. Because as a layman, we were thinking these are for games only. Okay. So let's see how the first virtual effect is created. Before starting the process to make the Google Cardboard, I want to give you complete idea so that there should be no doubt among you. Okay. Let me call any the participant. Deepak Tiwari ji. Deepak Tiwari, I hope you are not from South India. Deepak Tiwari ji, आप मेरी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं? तिवारी जी प्लीज अनम्यूट कर लीजिए. डोंट शाई मत कीजिए. अगर आप नहीं सुन पा रहे हैं या if you're not present, then it's something different issue. So अगर आप if you are in the class physically also, so virtually. Arun Kumar ji, can you hear my voice? Arun ji. Anthony Vijay. Vijay sir, are you able to hear my voice? I want to ask certain things in between my lectures. That's why I requested.
Yes, sir.
What's your name, sir?
Arun Kumar.
Arun Kumar ji, are you a bit acquainted in Hindi or English only?
Hindi.
Okay, ठीक है. अरुण जी आप कौन से कॉलेज से हैं?
सर मैं लवली पब्लिक यूनिवर्सिटी पंजाब से।
अच्छा पंजाब से, यार आप तो एलपीयू से पंजाबी हैं फिर तो।
सर नहीं, पंजाब से नहीं, मैं यूपी से हूँ, पंजाब में पढ़ता हूँ।
अच्छा चलिए ठीक है लवली, फिर तो आप I'm just going to use my native language. Lovely. अरुण जी, मैं लुधियाना से, आप जीएनई को जानते होंगे. Our college
Yes,
is
sir.
very popularly called GNE. Lovely is a very professional university. Many of
Yes,
my friends are working there. मेरे एक दो PhD स्टूडेंट्स भी वहाँ पर जॉब करते हैं अरुण जी.
sir.
अरुण जी
I'm also PhD student too.
हाँ जी
I'm also PhD student.
ठीक है. Who is your guide here? The guide there?
Dr. Amit Kumar Avasthi.
ठीक है.
Dr. Amit Kumar Avasthi.
ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है. मिस्टर नागपाल मेरे बड़े अच्छे फ्रेंड, आप शायद जानते होंगे. मिस्टर नागपाल है शायद आपके
Which
डीन है
department?
कंप्यूटर साइंस में.
Okay.
Okay. Anyhow, thanks for your introduction, Dr. Arun ji. I hope you complete your PhD early. Arun ji, हम class 8th में चलते हैं आपके साथ.
Yes.
Dear friends, let's go back to the class 8th. Of our science class. You people might have studied about optics. Arun ji, optics पढ़ी आपने?
सर नहीं, मैं मैथ बैकग्राउंड से हूँ.
नहीं, मैं तो स्कूल टाइम की बात कर रहा हूँ. स्कूल टाइम.
स्कूल, यस सर.
अब डोंट मेक इट शाइड, नहीं आता तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. जस्ट आपसे अरुण जी, आपने 8th में हमने एक हमारे चैप्टर हुआ करता था. देयर वाज अ साइंस चैप्टर इन आवर 8th क्लास. ऑप्टिक्स नाम था उसका. ठीक है. देयर वर टू टर्म्स कॉल्ड रिफ्रैक्शन ऑफ द लाइट एंड द फोकल लेंथ. लेंस पढ़ते थे हम उस टाइम. कॉन्वेक्स लेंस. एंड यू पीपल माइट रिमेंबर देयर वर 4 केसेस एट दैट टाइम. जब there were certain conditions, and in which there was one condition when the image was formed virtual. There were 4 conditions in that chapter. कि different conditions हुआ करती थी जब images बनती थी. Either the image was real, either the image was inverted, either the image was upright. Yes. And there was one case when the image was virtual. याद आया अरुण जी?
Yes sir.
चलिए कोई बात नहीं. Anybody else?
It's positive focus. I think.
या बिल्कुल. आप थोड़ा सा रिकॉल कर पा रहे हैं. Although yes. हम बहुत बड़े हो चुके हैं. 8th क्लास शायद आपको कि ये 15-20 साल हो चुके होंगे. तो anybody is from physics domain? Physics से है कोई? Physics से? So he will help me more readily. Thank you, Arun ji.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, if anybody is not from the physics domain, let's recapitulate the 4 concepts of optics which we studied in class 8. Actually, this slide was made from my daughter's 8th standard book. So let's go back to the 8th class. There were 4 conditions at that time that we studied about lenses also. Please, question answers में मत लिखिए. Okay. Priyadarshini, sorry, I am nice if the concepts are all in English. Okay, thank you. So I beg your pardon if I use my native language. So sorry, Priyadarshini ji. If in any case, you can unmute also. Okay. So what happened in that class 8? There were 4 conditions in which the certain images were formed. One of the conditions was called image was real, otherwise image was inverted. Third was image was upright. And 4th was image was virtual. We are going to study that concept only, and that virtual image process is being used in the virtual reality. So the crux of the virtual reality is our class 8th concepts only. Okay. So the operating principle of the Google Cardboard is the concepts of the physics. To understand the concept of physics, virtual reality, let's memorize those 2 components today. One was called refraction of light, another was called bending of light. I hope all of you might be familiar with these 2 terms, or by reading this slide, you people have got some idea about refraction of the light. Refraction kya tha? It is the bending of the light on the changing medium. When a light passes from the denser to the rarer medium, the light bends. When we put some LED or some mobile light in our water also, then the light also bends because we are passing the light from the rarer to the denser medium, and vice versa. And there was another term called focal length. Focal length was a distance between the optical center and the principal focus. I'm not going to discuss because a lot of time will be discussed on that. Let's actually see what happened, how the virtual image is formed. Ms. Adina Mole has told me something that optics were not discussed yesterday. So I'm going to tell you the actual principle of virtual reality. This is the slide which is really make some good sense among you that how the image is formed. This is a lens which I'm going to use today. All of you can see this lens. Anybody please acknowledge me. C. Ramakrishnan ji. Ramakrishnan sir, are you able to listen to my voice?
Yes, sir, we are able to see you.
Okay, okay. Ma'am, you can, what's your name, ma'am? Aarti ji?
Yeah, Dr. Aarti Prakash Khare.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, are you able to see this lens?
Yes, yes, of course.
This is a convex lens. It actually is a biconvex lens. So we are sitting in a virtual mode. Otherwise, I have given to you to see this. This is the lens here. We have to place the object here. The object is our mobile phone.
Okay.
Actually, it is not the mobile phone. It is the virtual video on the mobile phone.
Okay.
I will be showing you some virtual video. Aarti ma'am, please be with me for 1 to 2 minutes. So
sure.
Okay. So
sure.
What happened, Aarti ma'am, here? We are having this Google this lens here. And this is the mobile, or you can see the object here, which is having some virtual image.
Okay.
So when a ray of light passes from this side, this C2, this image is formed at this images part is called A-B-.
Okay.
The focal length of this lens, whenever you go to market to place to find out some material for making Google Cardboard, you have to tell that person that you need a Google focal length 45 mm or 4.5 centimeter.
4.5 centimeter
or 45 mm. Okay.
45.
This is the main condition of making the Google Cardboard.
Okay.
This lens costs around ₹50, and these are easily available from the science stores in your, or if you might be working in engineering college or if you're having a good physics lab, this lens are available in your labs also.
Okay.
When you go to your physics lab, just tell your physics teacher colleague that they have some small pouch like this.
Yeah.
These are a small pouch, and there is written something here that focal length 48, focal length 45. So you have to look for a focal length 45 centimeter, or 45 mm or 4.5 centimeter. And this object has to be placed at a distance of 3 centimeter. This object means the object, the virtual reality video. But don't worry, we don't have to measure this distance. In the next slide, automatically I will be providing some templates itself, so you can use that. Okay. Okay. What happened here? We have this virtual, this convex lens, and we have the object. This object AB is your mobile phone.
Okay.
So what happened here? After a refraction, one of the ray of light that passes from the focus F2 here, it combines at A'. Somebody is writing in the chat box. Please, sir, one request, please post the feedback link to WhatsApp link also, sir, yesterday. Acha. Please, अगर आपको कोई और issue है तो थोड़ा सा you can discuss after some time, because it distracts me, because I thought somebody asked me in the chat box. Okay, I'm sorry. So what happened here, Aarti ma'am, होता क्या है? There is one ray of light that passes from this focus F2.
Okay.
This focus F2, this focus F2 is slightly here at this part. One ray of light passes and it goes to A'.
Okay.
This AB image get enlarged, it becomes big one, and we get a bigger image A', but we are not getting the image on this side of the screen. We are getting the image on this side of screen where the already object is placed, and on this side of the screen the image is called virtual.
Okay.
This is the crux of the virtual reality.
So you mean to say the images away from the screen as well as bigger than the screen?
Bigger one. Yeah.
Bigger one. And at the backside, as the drawing says, at the backside of the mobile phone or the screen, it's like that, or it's like in front of us, but actually, away from the screen.
Yeah. This is actually, we are not able to, I'm not discussing about the working of the Google Cardboard. I'm discussing the concept of virtual reality.
Got it, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You can unmute yourself. So, but what happened here, after a refraction, one of the ray of light that passes from the focus F2, that they goes parallel, okay? And the ray of light that passes from the optical center, this O, okay? It also diverges, and this we get the AB images now, A', B', and it is being formed on the other side of the screen. And this image is now enlarged and virtual. So this is called virtual reality. I hope it is clear. The concept behind the virtual reality is now clear. So this funda or this principle is going to use in all of your concepts. Somebody's written something in question answer. Scanning for the formation of image again. Parvinder ji, यही image है जो आप मैं दिखा रहा हूँ. I'm showing you this image itself. You can read out the slides here. The focal length of the thing is that there are certain specifications which we have feel here. Just go to your class 8th. If you are married and if you have a kid, book at your class 8th ki book hai. So please, you can see this diagram has taken from my 8th standard NCERT book only. So this is not created by me. The only thing was that the virtual effect was being created in because so you might imagine now that virtual reality concept has been lying in our books for the last so many years, and only in the year 2019 itself we started thinking about the virtual reality in our engineering programs. So the basic concept was this only. So I'm going to talk something very crucial. Please, if anybody has joined late now, please don't miss the lecture from now onwards because just something is written. Can you see the formation of image? Parvinder ji, is it not clear or you have written the message late here? Parvinder ji, you can unmute yourself if you have some doubt. So the virtual image A-B- is a enlarged one. Okay? Now see the different thing. ठीक है आरती जी दोबारा आ जाइए मेरे साथ एक मिनट.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
आरती जी आप शायद नॉर्थ इंडिया से हैं.
जी जी बिल्कुल.
कहाँ से हैं आप?
Born and brought up in Banaras, originally from Maharashtra. Studied in Banaras and then IIT Bombay and then IIT Delhi. Did my PhD recently.
Which area?
PhD was on online learning, UX, UI, and interaction design, as well as animation.
Okay. I have very good friends at
and
IIT.
I'm a graphic designer. I'm a graphic designer. Good. And I'm saying why you were asking me, like we were the first batch of CBSE board in Banaras. Like with us in 79, it started the CBSE course. So we never studied this. But yeah, though we had, I vaguely remember, like, you know, we had lenses, concave and convex only about that, not the virtual. Remember, I remember that. Yeah, you were saying something about your friend in?
Yeah, I have good friends in IIT Delhi also.
Okay.
He is a doctor and an engineer also. His name is Dr. Amit Mehdi. He's in biomedical engineering department, and my PhD examiner was from IIT Delhi also. Her name is Dr. Sneha Anand. She came from my PhD.
Anand, yes, yeah. I know her.
She was my PhD examiner, external examiner.
Oh, wow. Wonderful, yeah. Sir.
She took my Viva way back in 2015. Now she has retired.
Yeah, so, I'm connected to Manav Rachna now. I'm working as a head and professor at Manav Rachna Design Department.
Good.
Yeah.
So So thank you, Aarti ma'am, for having some nice interaction. See, अगर मैं 2 घंटे लगातार, if I speak continuously for 2 hours, the basic aim of such interaction is to break up monotony also and to keep you people connected also.
True, sir. Very true.
Okay, now what happened here? The virtual image A-B- is formed. Please read one thing here. Parvinder ji, यहाँ पर देखिए, our eyes form 2 images. We have God has given 2 eyes. Do you think there is a very question I'm asking from you people? चलिए आप कॉस्मेटिकली भूल जाइए, ब्यूटी के तौर पे भूल जाइए, हमारा एक आंख से भी गुजारा हो सकता है. There are certain peoples which who are having one eye and they are also working just for a few seconds. Do one thing, close one of your eye, ठीक है? And you are sitting in your room, you are looking everything fine. आरती मैम कोई प्रॉब्लम तो नहीं है?
हाँ नहीं, लेकिन क्लियर नहीं है पिक्चर, मे बी बिकॉज
चलिए स्पेक्स लगा लीजिए थोड़ा बहुत, ठीक है, बट फिर भी गुजारा हो सकता है. We can say we can so what happened here is that our brain process 2 images. Our brain act as a microcontroller, ठीक है? This is our brain and we have 2 images. The God also know about virtual reality, ठीक है? तो process क्या था? Our eyes form 2 images with slightly different perspective. Aarti ma'am has just told that she got some blurred vision.
Yeah.
Any of my other friends can also see here. When you close one of your eye and you look at your watch only, agar aapke paas you have an analog watch in your room, you will not be able to see that seconds, or if you are sitting in front of your TV, you are not able to see that the news which are scrolling down the lane in your TV. Or it means this eye image has different perspective and this eye has different perspective. And our brain process these two images together and it acts like a microcontroller. Many of my friends are from electronics domain. So what happened? The brain combines them and then creates depth in this image. And this depth creates a 3D image. Okay. जो whatever the image is seeing in front of eye, वो image कहाँ होती है? हमारे आंखों के अंदर होती है. That image is in between the eyes. Okay. So production of that image is called immersion effect, and this immersion effect is the key factor to visualize virtual reality. But virtual reality cannot be perceived with your naked eyes. With naked eyes or eyes without the virtual reality device, we are showing only the real images. Okay? So you have to perceive the virtual reality by using wearing some device on your headset, and then you will be visualizing that immersion effect. What will happen now? I will be showing you on your smartphones, you will be seeing the real image, and on the screen, which I have captured from my virtual reality device, I will be showing you that video as a virtual video. Okay, so just please, for the next 1.5 hours, I suppose 1 hour is also already passed. For the next 1 hour, please be with me. The actual fun is going to start now, because for the last 1 hour, I am trying to make your concepts only. So let's start now. Let's start making Google Cardboard now. No need to worry. You don't have to go anywhere. Just listen to the lecture. Google has made some list of the parts which are freely available on their websites. I give credit to the Google people. This Google card was not made by me. So I'm not taking any credit. I am just going to share what they have done. And I made this Google Cardboard at my home also last year. And again, my wife is a science teacher. She used to give the science projects. She's a very intelligent in science labs, and she's very fond of participating in science exhibition. So every time I get some good idea, and now she has helped me in making HoloLens also. HoloLens is a device used to view that mixed reality and augmented reality. That lecture is not today's domain. So what happened here? The Google has allowed the people to provide the list of the objects. Now, to add novelty in your classroom, I already told to Mr. Thomas also that what you can do here, if you are good, have you got some good knowledge of Eon Reality desktop application or some other tool like Unity or Goforia, try to create some small application related to your subject domain. Okay, and then tell your student to visualize those things through the Google Cardboard. So these are the two things. You will be creating some VR app in that tool, which other experts will be discussing today. And then you have to visualize those things through this Google Cardboard, which we are going to discuss today. Okay, those VR videos can be created in Blender also. Dr. Isaac Joel, your next speaker, he will be discussing about Blender also today. And Sangeeta will be discussing about Eon Desktop. Somebody is going to discuss on Thursday about Unity. So all those VR apps, the people will be making on the computer. And when you are going to visualize those things, then Google Cardboard will come really handy. So this is a combination of software and hardware. Okay. So these are the materials used to make the Google Cardboard. If you didn't want to listen to my lecture again and again, you can have just a screenshot of this thing. Somebody has clicked picture also. It's a good thing. We need some cardboard. Cardboard is available readily from your home. You need a pair of lenses. Okay. I'm not going to make with you people with this cardboard because I already made it. Because we have to make it very patiently, and it takes 30 to 40 minutes. Otherwise, if this FDP has conducted in the offline mode, we must have took this practical lecture and provided you the material, or you might have took the material from your home, and we might have made it in the due course of lecture also. So you need two lenses. These are available from your science lab or science stores, costing about 50 to 60 per pair or 100 both. There is a magnet also available here, but the card which I have made magnet is not available because the science lab from which I procured these items. The magnet was not with them. Although you can try if you can have some good shop, a good stationery shop nearby. Fevicol is easily available with you. Scissors are easily available. Hook and loop fasteners are some tailoring material. Uh, uh, it's called Velcro. I hope आपको पता होगा Velcro क्या होता है. Black tape. There's a black tape, and the black tape is being pasted into here. Okay. I will showing you those things also. We have a rubber band. So, Rajina Molji, you want to say something? You have raised hand.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm
Okay.
okay.
Okay. So, Rajina ma'am, you can see here all these items are readily available except your lenses and magnet. All things are available at your home only. Okay.
Yes,
So,
sir. All these things are available in the shop, sir. We can buy it.
So with these items, you can make this Google Cardboard, and really it will be very funny thing and fantastic thing when you are able to make that Google Cardboard and you tell your kid, now watch some virtual reality video. And I make a bet with you, he's not going to leave your smartphone for the complete whole day. At a time when I made this Google Cardboard at my home, my younger daughter was always looking to give the smartphone, and she was not going to see YouTube or any other thing. She always wear my Google Cardboard, which I with the help of my wife, we made at our home, and she kept on watching all those things. And just a few days before, we started making HoloLens, and she has now got eagerness. Papa, please make HoloLens faster and faster, because we used to keep on talking about these things at our home also. So now I'm looking forward to make the HoloLens. It's in the final stage. We are trying to make it. Okay. So these are the things. Don't worry about this cutting. I will be showing you how this cutting is also made. So this is a Velcro. Aarti ma'am, you can see this is a Velcro. This is a black tape which is available in market from some tailor material shop also. And this is a cardboard. These are the lenses. Yeah. Okay. This is a rubber. This is a magnet. Magnet is optional one. You have a smartphone. Okay. So don't worry about this design of the cardboard. I will tell you something. Okay. So you can also use some file cover, which is available at your home. What we are going to do today, we are going to turn our boring smartphone. This is your smartphone is a very good phone, but initially you might have imagined we have Nokia button phones in our older days. I bought my phone in 2001, I suppose. At that time I was having a Nokia 5110 model. It was a very big phone, weighing about around weighing 150 to 200 gram. It was a weight, and at that time we were never fascinated that कि कभी WhatsApp आएगा और Facebook होगी, या we will be having Instagram in our phones, or we will be watching some YouTube videos at that time. And in the coming 2-3 days, you people will be having smartphone. You people will be having some virtual reality device also, which will make this boring smartphone, which at that time in 2010 was really a fascinating thing. Okay, and this is now in 2023 or 22. All of you will be having some virtual reality devices at your home. So your boring smartphone, which is not actually boring, it will become a cool VR headset. You will be enjoying some cool VR headset, because see, most of you people are teachers. Okay. There are 132 participants. It's a quite good number, and I feel if you are sitting physically in terms of virtually in my lecture, and if you're listening to this lecture, all of you, I want to share something. If you are having a very good pedagogy, you people are using PPT, you people are using multimedia in your classroom, and at some stage of time, your boss or your HOD will say, "Ki Aarti ma'am or Rajina ma'am, please use VR video to show this topic to your students." So gone are the days when we have to stick to only to the PPT or only the multimedia. The next pedagogy will be of VR. Okay. So as a teacher also, we have to incorporate these things. So we need a cardboard here. There is something size written here. You can note down later. Size doesn't matter. You can use the cardboard also, which you people used to buy from Amazon also. So mostly in 1 or 2 months, we used to buy some, or you can go to the local stationery shop and get him some cardboard, which is not very thick and which is not very thin one. Okay, so this specification doesn't matter a deal for a lot of the. This is a lens. Lens is the trickiest component I have told here. Earlier also I was discussing with Aarti ma'am also that please make sure you have to use a 45 mm focal distance only, because this is the best focal length which is going to help you in creating that virtual effect. There are lenses available in the market of 30 mm, 50 mm also, 48 mm also, 35 mm also, but 45 mm is the best value. Okay, and this is a biconvex lens. Biconvex lens means which is bulge out from the both side. Okay, because it is not going to prevent the distortion. Sometimes you will be getting only convex lens, which is convex on one side, and the other side it is flat one. And please make sure this lens is should be bulge out from the both side. Okay, so try to use this thing. It has some physics effect that will prevent distortion around the edges. So the most important specification is that focal length is 4.5 centimeter, and the object, this is object. Object means the VR video in our phone. It is placed at 3 centimeter. And most of you might be thinking, how will be measuring that 3.3 centimeter? No need to worry about that. We have a templates for those things. Okay. We have 2 magnets here, although the magnets are optional here. But if you get magnet, your Google Cardboard will be a very good one. If you're living in a very good city like Mumbai or Delhi, and if you're having very good science material shop there, I think it will not be a difficult task to get these magnets also. One is called the neodymium ring magnet, and one is called ceramic magnet. The Google Cardboard which I made, I didn't got the magnet at that time, so I avoided using magnet. But magnet do have some useful purpose, which I will discuss in the due course. This is a Velcro, which I already use 2 strips of adhesive black Velcro, and these are easily available from the tailor material shop. And one is a rubber band, which we people at home, and one is a knife. This is called X-Acto knife, or some cutter sort of a knife for cutting. Okay. Aarti ma'am, Regina ma'am, anybody else? Any doubt still here? Atish Maneji. Let me ask somebody else. Atish Maneji, are you able to listen to my voice? Mane sir? Bhaskar ji, B-A-S-K-R. Bhaskar, I think I'm speaking the name right. Bhaskar ji. Bhuvneshwari Jayaram, please anybody talk with me. Otherwise, it will become monotonous. I will keep on continue talking with Aarti or Regina ma'am. Please somebody unmute yourself. Is the topic till here clear? Because in the next step, we are going to make this Google Cardboard. C. Ramakrishnan ji.
Yes, sir.
I might know who is speaking.
Yes, Regina, sir. It is clear,
Okay,
sir.
okay, Regina ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, some people might be shy or somebody might be having some sound problem, so no issue. So you can have a screenshot of this thing also. If you don't want to listen to this lecture again and again, for your convenience, the design files are already available on this Google Drive link. I might have opened this link, but it will waste my time. So there are 3 templates here. Somebody please acknowledge me. Regina ji, are you able to see this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is called the body template. This is called the, I'm showing you in the slides also. Just this is called the lens holder. This is the lens divider. Okay. Although I know visualizing this doesn't make any good sense, but what you have to do here, you have to go to this Google Drive link, and you have to print these three pages, and please make sure the printout must be done on the colored pages. Okay. Let's see the next steps. This is the thing which I've shown in my actual pages. You have to, this is the first template. You have to print this template, and you have to glue it on your cardboard. I'll be showing a small video also now. So please stick to this next 4 to 5 slides for a very seriously. There are certain numbers written on this slide. There is no number written on this slide. This is the next template. RTG, you can see here, this is a number 1 written here.
Yeah.
1 is bit dark one. Okay. There are certain red lines. There are certain black lines.
Yes.
Okay. For the first thing is you have to paste this template on the cardboard. पेस्ट कर लेना है, ठीक है, फेविकॉल से, nothing matters, ठीक है. There are certain red lines, there are certain black lines. Please make sure इसको don't print it on a black and white print out. You have to spend ₹10 for a colored print out. So 30 rupees आपके यहाँ पर लग जाएंगे. You will spending 30 rupees for getting a good color print if it is not available in your office. Okay, if color printer is not available. The second thing is here, the second template, and the third template which I have already shown here. There is some option shown here. Two RTG, you can see here 2 is written 2 times. One is in the dark oval shape and one is a light gray light one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and one again is written one is again written in simple light one. Okay?
Yeah.
So here the one was written in the dark mode. Here one was written in the lighter mode. Okay. We have got 3 templates. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Still here. The first thing, take this printout, and there are certain red lines also. The red lines, the cutting which we have to do is on the red lines. Okay? The cutting will be done on the red line. Okay. I'm speaking slowly so that you can get some good idea. Now, there are certain steps here. Although I am written theoretically those steps, but for your convenience, there is small video also, which I got from the Google official site. So that is just a small video of 2 minutes. So whatever things I'm going to discuss today, you can visualize those through video also. Because at the time when I was making Google Cardboard at my home, it took 30 to 40 minutes. So it was not possible to make me that video that time. Otherwise, I have made my own video also. So what you have to do here, print all the template in the color. Okay. So you have to glue the template number 1 on the piece of cardboard. And after drying, what you have to do is, there was a 1 on the lighter side and 1 written on the dark side. Just see once again. This is the 1 on the dark side. This is 1 on the light side, lighter part. Okay. Glue the light numbers on the above the dark number. Light number के ऊपर आपने dark number रखने, ठीक है? And you have to cut down. You have to cut the cardboard along the black lines, and do not cut the red lines. Just follow these steps. It might happen that you might not be able to get accustomed to these steps just in an instant of 2-3 minutes. But if you watch these steps again and again, because at the end of the lecture, you people will be going to see these 4 to 5 slides only. Okay. And the next step is first fold along the red lines and then fold the lens part. So I hope it is better to shift to video 1 so that you can get some good idea. Then afterwards, I will be coming to the slides. So just sit here and please be patient. It will take 30 to 40 minutes to make this thing. Artiki, just tell me, I'm going to show you small video also now.
Okay.
Is this screen visible?
Yeah.
Let me see, where is this? Yeah. Okay, friends, please be with your headphones now. I'm going to reverse my lecture again. So the things which I'm going to show in your video are the same steps which are written in my slide. Okay, so just watch it carefully. First, just tell me the sound is audible or not.
Google even provides a printable template and a bill of materials to help you make your own cardboard at home.
1 second.
Google even provides a printable template and a bill of materials to help you make your own cardboard at home. Here's what you'll need. A piece of cardboard at least 22 inches by 8.75 inches, 2 2-inch strips of 3/4 inch wide Velcro, 1 3/4 inch neodymium ring magnet, 1 3/4 inch ceramic disc magnet, 2 biconvex lenses, roughly 45 millimeter focal length, and optionally a rubber band and an NFC tag. Additionally, the tools you will need for this project are an X-Acto knife, a straight edge, scotch tape, some spray adhesive or contact cement, and you may also find some superglue handy. Begin by downloading the manufacturer's kit directly from Google, linked below. Extract the zip file, open the scissor cut template, and print the 3 pages. Use a straight edge to trim away the excess paper from the templates, and use tape or glue to connect the 3 pieces of the main body template together. Align the corresponding numbers over one another with the light numbers on top. In total, there will be 3 templates: the body, the lens holder, and the lens divider. Next, trim away any extra cardboard you may have. Working with a large box I salvaged from my recent move, I really only needed one side of the box. Once all the excess is cut away, lightly coat the cardboard with spray adhesive. Let it sit for 3 to 5 minutes and press the 3 separate templates into place. Here is the not so fun part: cutting out every little nib with an X-Acto knife. I started by trimming away all the unnecessary outside pieces, then worked my way in. For all the tight corners or small spaces that need to be cut, it's easier to just perforate the cardboard by stabbing it repeatedly, rather than trying to drag and cut, which will often end in you cutting off more than you need or want. The best advice for this part is to be patient. It's going to take you at least 30 to 45 minutes to cut everything out, and your hand will probably cramp up a time or two. I finished by cutting out all the rounded pieces last. You can try to use round objects that are close in radius to what you're cutting, but I chose to slowly freehand all the round cuts. Again, patience is key. Once everything is cut out, it's time to begin assembling. Insert the lenses into the two eye holes, paying attention to their orientation. The paper template tells you which direction the lenses should face. Fold the top third of the lens holder template down and the lower third up, so that the middle panel is sandwiched between the two and the lenses can't fall out. Next, use a straight edge to help you make straight and sharp folds on all the lighter colored lines on the template. Place the ceramic magnet in its designated spot, I ended up gluing it, and then put the neodymium magnet on the opposite side of that same piece of cardboard, and start folding. Insert the lens holder with the divider, and wrap the cardboard frame around it, lining up all the proper slots and grooves. When I folded mine up all the way, I noticed there was an extra flap I didn't need. So I cut it off and opened up the hole for access to the neodymium magnet, which will operate as your select button when using the headset. I added a touch of super glue to the inside of this panel and glued the headset shut. You could also use Velcro here if you choose. Next, add the Velcro strips to the top of the flap where you will later insert your phone, and optionally you can add an NFC tag to your cardboard. Program it by downloading the app Trigger and creating an action which will launch the cardboard app. You will also need to download the cardboard app onto your phone first, then launch the app and insert the phone into the headset. You can now experience virtual reality at will. The problem with this headset is that it won't work with larger phones like this. Google even provides a printable template.
I hope people got some idea. RPG, it was the sound effect here?
Yeah, it was clear. It was clear.
Whatever things discussed, just one second, I'm going to resume my slide again. So, dear friends, whatever things I discussed in this preceding slides, although these are theoretical things, but practically whatever the person has speak in that video, you can do at your home also. So just see here. This was the thing which so you have to please be patient, and I think somebody raised some doubt also. Mr. I suppose I forgot the name. Sorry. Anyhow, if you have some doubt in that video, I can play once again also. But I hope what you have to do here, you have to just paste on those cardboard. You have to cut those 3 templates, then just fold on those things, whatever written in these slides. You can just read once again. Now, this was a thing which I made initially. Okay, this was the Google Cardboard, and the person is talking about magnets also, which I have not used because I was not able to get the magnets when I made this. So this you have to fix the disk magnet here, but if you have not don't have a magnet, you can skip this part. You don't need to cut this thing. Okay, this was the that neodymium magnet and the second magnet. This is the Velcro tape you have to fix here. This is the second part of the Velcro tape. Okay, and this was a card which I made later on, and this is the thing which I'm having. Arti, can you see here?
Yeah, sir. Of course.
Okay, this is the Google Cardboard, which I am going to here on the website, and you can readily watch any. Arti, I'm not able to see you people, but can you see my face here?
Yeah.
Wearing headset, you have to place your mobile phone here. You have to run some VR related application in your mobile phone, and you have to see here. Now see here, the main thing which I discussed a few slides back. There are 2 lenses. Okay. Are you able to see here? There are 2. Also in the pic also is fine. So you are able to see the 2 lenses here. We have 2 eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
If there are 2 lenses, then 2 images will be formed. But when you visualize the virtual reality through this mobile phone, you're able to see only 1 image. How? Because the brain acts as a microcontroller. It combines the 2 images to give a depth, to your image, and that depth is called virtual reality. That image is formed on the other side of the screen. That this we are going to see So here, lens is between, this distance is 3 centimeter, this distance, and your object is placed here. You have to close your Google Cardboard like this manner, okay? And this distance is 3 centimeter. This is already defined in that template. You don't have to worry. You are going to visualize 2 images. If you are not using this Google Cardboard, just if you are not using Google Cardboard, do one thing. I will be telling you one app to open here. Just after this slide, you will be visualizing 2 images. And when you use this Google Cardboard and insert those your VR video, you will be seeing 1 image, and that 1 image will be the virtual image. I hope the concept is clear. Aarti ma'am, can you acknowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Somebody else also can acknowledge that, because Aarti madam was readily accepted to my request. We need also some sort of participants who can keep on continuing acknowledging us. So we didn't get to feel that the lecture become monotonous. Okay. So this is again some visual effects. This is the lenses that fitted there. So can we make GC at our home? Yes, you can make GC at your home, but you must have some good drawing and artistic skill. I was not having very good skill. My wife is a science teacher and she's very fond of these applications, so she assisted me in between this. So making cost is very less. There are many apps available on the Google store also, and also you people will be learning some good tools in this FDP. So your student will definitely enjoy when you tell them that you have to come to your classroom tomorrow, and I will be discussing some topic through virtual reality. So the whole classroom will be wearing that virtual reality, and the topic of 20 to 25 minutes will be really funny thing for your students. So it will really enhance the experience of your smartphones. So this is one of the pic which I captured of mine. This is how the process is being done. So the magic begins here now. By using some compatible apps, these lenses create very 3D effects. And if you are not using magnet, just move your head here and there. So the head itself acts as a magnetometer. Okay, magnetometer means, because when the device is being worn in this device is being worn, we cannot touch our phone. Okay, I cannot touch my phone. So in a way, I have to move my head up and down. Automatically the virtual effect in that particular video will happen to your screen itself. Okay, so the image will respond as if you are seeing the same place what is being displayed in your screen. So you have to simply move the head. But if you get the magnets, the magnet will act like a touch button to your screen, and you have to touch the magnet. So whatever is happening in the video, it will be automatically happening in the virtual effect also. Okay. So these are 2 versions of the cardboard, which the first version was having this was more suitable for Android, and later down the track, the cardboard version 2 were also available. It was now compatible with the iOS phones also. So it fit many phones. This is the card which I have shown was the basic version. Okay. So what is the magnet doing here? The basic version did not have the magnet. It's like a button, since you cannot touch the smartphone. It's inside the cardboard. So later Google thought to provide some novelty also. So it added this magnet button concept. By touching the magnet, what is happening inside that virtual video, you will be able to touch that screen also. Okay. So after making this card will be looking like this. Okay. So how we can skip this. I want to show you something different. Is anybody from mechanical engineering? Because I have some slide from mechanical engineering components also. If there are not from somebody from Dr. Martin, is there someone from mechanical engineering? Are you there?
Actually, most of them from the computer science background, okay. Electronics and electrical.
Okay, then leave it. I'm skipping few slides because I'm saying I'm having 30 minutes. I'm having many more things to show. Yes, and yes. If you have still some doubt, you can please keep on asking with me. We don't have any question answer session. You can ask in between also. Okay. Let me skip few slides. These are some slides related to mechanical engineering, because I thought many of the participants are from the different domains. So I added few slides relevant to each and every one. But let's have some fun now. Okay. आरती जी सबके पास फोन है? All of you are having smartphones? Regina ji?
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
चलिए कुछ let's have some entertainment now. Do one thing. open your YouTube. Rajina ji, please be with me on behalf of all the audience. Rajina ji, you have opened YouTube. Please be fast. I have many things to show. Rajina ji. Aarti ma'am, are you there? Or somebody else?
Participants, please respond.
Tiwari ji, Deepak Tiwari ji, Aarti ma'am, I think she have left. So please, anybody with me, I want to discuss something. Dr. Jyoti Mali. Dr. Jyoti ji, are you there? Divya? Divya ji, are you there? Dr. Martin, is there some sound problem? Nobody is responding.
No, sir. No, sir. I am allowing them to talk only.
Okay, okay. Aarti ji, are you there? Or Rajina ma'am was readily accepting my request?
Yes, sir. I am here, sir.
Okay, okay. Rajina ma'am, do one thing. Please be interactive with me. All of you, you do one thing. You open YouTube on your smartphones and then type Bahubali VR. Rajina ma'am, type Bahubali VR. Have you got it? I hope somebody has got Rajina ma'am, have you opened the second option there, 3D Bahubali?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Now see here, what you are saying here, you are watching two screens on your smartphones, multiple screens. Is it possible you are using watching that two screens without the Google Cardboard? Okay. Rajina ma'am,
Yes,
is it
sir.
fine?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ठीक है. Now just do one thing. I'm going to show you. Aarti ma'am, आप भी आ गए?
जी sir.
Aarti ma'am, you can see here. You are able to see the Bahubali VR. There is a second option coming here, 3D Bahubali.
Yeah, I saw there was that one head mount device का एक symbol है और एक mobile का और one symbol is there.
Okay, okay. Now I'm going to show you Bahubali VR. Just a small 30-second video. Just see this. Everybody see this. अब हम बाहुबली देखते हैं. Aarti ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah.
This is Bahubali with VR. The screen is bigger one. You can see the famous actor Prabhas. Okay, this was a small video which description when you see with your naked eye without the Google Cardboard. Just I mentioned in my few of the slides before that you are going to visualize two images here. Okay, Aarti ma'am.
Yeah.
Dr. Thomas,
Yes.
you might remember here in the initial slides also, God has given two eyes and we are watching two images on our YouTube app. And when we use that headset, which I have captured the video through headset, we are going to see one video. And this one video is called the immersion effect, which has given depth to our image. And the images were very small. The two images were very small. And though capturing was not very good one through the smartphone of that virtual video, but still you can see that it converted into a single image and it converted to a bigger image. And do one thing, if you're able to make this Google Cardboard at your home, the fun of watching Bahubali VR will be a really fascinating one as compared to the ordinary Bahubali. Okay. So there is another app called Google Cardboard app. Google Cardboard you can download this app. No need to download now because I'm not going to show this thing here now. So Google Cardboard has a number of options available here. They want to, please somebody mute your mic. Google Cardboard, this is the Cardboard app around 70 MB, and it splits the smartphone into two parts. And when we visualize it with your naked eye, the real image is formed, the no virtual effect is created. But when you are able to use Google Cardboard, you will get a fascinating virtual effect. Okay. So this is another very video. If somebody is from biology background, Sangeeta will be going to discuss you to develop certain apps related to school level education also, because we are being a teacher and we have read science in our younger days. So the effects of physics, chemistry, biology, you can download this app also, Living Heart for Cardboard VR. You can download this app now also, you can download it later also, because I'm going to show you two effects now. So this, you can, the heart, how does heart works. There is a movie called Dil Dhadakta Hai. I beg you pardon if somebody from doesn't understand bit of Hindi. क्यों बोलते हैं दिल धड़कता है? Because there is some mechanical and some deformation and electric potential होता रहता है. Hard time, our hearts keeps on beating every time. That's what the movie name are, Dil Dhadakta Hai. So today I am going to show you Dhadakta Dil in virtual reality and without virtual reality. Just watch it. No need to download now. It will take some time. We will watch the heart breaking heart beat without Google Cardboard first. Arti, just tell me, is the screen visible or not?
Yes, sir.
Is it visible?
Sir. Yes,
okay.
Sir.
Okay, this is the beating of the heart without Google Cardboard. This is a normalized. If you are able to download this app and you watch the Google Cardboard, and this is seen now here with Google Cardboard. Now see the enlarge effect. Now see the closing thing happening here. Arti, is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if somebody is from a medical background and he want to study something good in detail about the heart, although this is a fun for we people, but for the person who really want to study about the working of the heart, this thing will really create a very good impact. And the brain behind for that we engineers. Okay? So in a way, this interdisciplinary field is also going to help to the medical technocrats. Medical wale, they will not be able to develop this VR apps. We engineers will be using our technology in their applications. So in a way, we will be helping the medical fraternity also in the coming days to come. Okay. Yes, Arti.
Sir, I would like to ask, since I'm from design background and an artist too, so I was just wondering, though I have not checked it out on net or I have not tried also. I want to know whether the images created to be watched through headset or through for making it virtual reality in 3D, do the images has to be specifically designed or like on layers or something like that?
सब कुछ होगा मैडम. It will be complete programming based. Okay. You will be having the layers, you will be having X-ray projection. All those things will be discussed. You will watch the next lecture of Blender, the next lecture. Just see, he will be creating some 3D effects through those things. Okay. And those things are done on your 2D screen. And to visualize that 2D screen, and to convert that 2D into 3D and to visualize, we need Google Cardboard like devices. Okay.
Wonderful.
All those things will be done through software only.
Thank you, sir.
We are using the software, we are using the hardware, but the applications will be for the medical line or for some engineering line.
Just true.
Keep watching for next 25 minutes. There are a number of applications we'll be going to discuss.
True.
So I have discussed, I told you in the start of my lecture, in 20 itself, that we will be watching 2 images with our naked eye. When we use HMD, we will be watching 1 image. So that's why the God has given 2 images for watching the virtual effect. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a tunnel twister. Let's have some another fun. Is somebody from Mumbai? He or she might have gone to SL World also once in our life. So SL World also introduced this concept of virtual reality in their entertainment, or you can say that concept also. Although the video which I'm going to show you now, the people are not using the HMD because the ticket of the HSL World might be in 1,000 or 2,000 rupees. So they can spend a good amount on that thing. But the concept behind is the same here. So this was a second video of tunnel twister. It is the first roller coaster ride inaugurated in India by Kartik Aaryan. He's a famous Bollywood star. Though in this video, the kids are watching through the HTC headsets, but Google Cardboard can also be used to make it a bit less costly one. So just watch this small video. Artik, just tell me, is the video visible or not? Is it visible? Artik, video visible?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. To make this roller coaster ride in actual sense, it takes a lot of money. And these actual roller coaster rides are available in the Disneyland in Canada or Singapore. But if you want to view at lesser price in India, go to SL World. They will give you a insight of those things, but at a cheaper price. So the company has thought to create virtual effect. The things was that they were going in a roller coaster ride, and that roller coaster ride, which you have actually gone really in your life at any point of time in Canada or in Singapore, in the actual Disneyland, the cost in very high in dollars. So SL World thought to incorporate this thing, and they changed the entertainment also for the young kids. You can see here. So let's watch one another video of the Google Cardboard. This small Google Cardboard of rupees 300 was able to save the life of a small kid also. I'm a person from the medical, my PhD area was medical line. So I did work on the breast cancer detection, and we got some images from doctors, and we find out that normality also. So basically I was not a radiologist. So but the algorithm which I developed was just to give second opinion to the doctors. In a way, what happened in this video, the Google Cardboard also helped the doctors to capture something which was not easily visible through the naked eye. Okay, so the doctor was not able to find out some abnormality in the heart of a small kid. So what they did, they converted those CT images, the computerized tomographic images, into 3D images, and then they visualized those 3D images with the help of the Google Cardboard, and they were able to find out some deformity in that video. So you can just see here how Google Cardboard and virtual reality is playing as a big role in the medical sector also. Just once again, just a small video of 1 minute. Arti, tell me, is it visible?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Just a small video.
Okay, it may not be the Oculus Rift, but a $20 cardboard contraption and a smartphone team up to save the life of a baby, and it's just one of the top stories across America. Tegan Lexon was born with only one lung and half a heart. She was declared inoperable until Miami doctors put photos of her heart into Google Cardboard.
I see the baby's heart. I see it in 3D. I can see it from the front, the back. I can see it from the top, and I can see it from the bottom.
The extra angles let doctors plan a surgery, and after a 7-hour operation, baby Tegan is expected to make a full recovery.
Minutes and millimeters make the difference between getting it right and getting it wrong. Once we saw these images, we said, wait a second, we can figure this out. I think this is the difference between her living and dying.
So you can see here, just from a small video itself, we have seen that virtual reality and Google Cardboard, although it is a very low resolution HMD, it has played a very big role in saving the lives of humans also. So why not to incorporate our students to go in this sector, which is really going to help mankind also in this fashion. What are the things you can do? You can capture 360 photos, you can have 360 videos on YouTube. There are many VR apps available. What you can do purposeful here, you can study the VR technology with low cost. Just as Aarti madam was telling, Dr. Isaac Joel will be teaching you Blender now. And you have created some app in Blender, or you have created some app in Eon Desktop Reality, and you want to visualize those things. Why to spend 20,000 to buy a very big HMD? Because unless and until you are a very expert in that field, buying a very costly HMD doesn't make a good sense. So go for some low technology VR device, so that on the other hand, you keep on learning some software, and on this hand, you are able to watch that things also. And the other thing is, you can also have some immersive training. You can have virtual walkthrough. You can demo your engineering product also. Civil engineering has a very good, although many of my friends are not from civil and mechanical engineering. Otherwise, I might have discussed some good areas where they need to work out. And on a lighter note, you can gift this as a Diwali gift or a Pongal or a New Year to your near and dears if you're able to make this at your home. The people will really love to see these things. Okay, so we can skip this. This Google Cardboard is educating India's schools also. Just a simple slide. This is some useful apps here. You will be able to develop some small models in Blender and Unity. So please watch those lectures very carefully. Okay, so whatever things people will be discussing, this Google Cardboard will be helping to visualize them. Somebody written something in the chat box. Okay, don't worry. I will give the link also. Okay, this is Eon Exa. I hope Sangeeta have discussed yesterday. This is a very wonderful app. You can download it at your end. This is an augmented and virtual reality app. This is a virtual reality roller coaster ride. I'm very fond of roller coaster, and by watching this roller coaster through this Google Cardboard is a very हम थोड़ी पंजाबी बोलता हूँ. पंजाबी में कहते हैं बड़ा मजा आता है जब आप रोलर कोस्टर लेते हैं. I bet my South Asian friends, you have a very interesting and you have a very entertaining effect when you go through a roller coaster.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
हाँ, तो क्या पंजाबी में वो जो रोला डालना बोलते हैं, it's similar to this?
रोला, हाँ जी, रोला is creating sound.
Okay, okay.
ठीक है. पंजाबी में कहते हैं मजा आ गया. ठीक है. We have a great fun here. When you visit, चलिए, let's hope this COVID-19 gets stopped. We have a very good amusement park in Ludhiana here, at Delhi, in Mumbai. So we people have getting bored by not visiting to the amusement park. Nowadays vacations are going on, and my kids yesterday told me, Papa, please have some outing. My daughter is in 12th standard and my younger daughter in 8th standard. So they have been staying for the last 1.5 years at home. And recently, the Chief Minister of Punjab opened the weekend lockdown, and Saturday is open. So I told ki let's this mall open or some cinema open. And finally, we plan to visit some nearby Gurdwara in our native place. It's in village and it's a very big Gurdwara. So that means we people are getting bored. And this roller coaster ride, I don't think the amusement parks are going to open very soon. They will also take 1 or 2 months. So just have a roller coaster ride through Google Reality. Okay. Somebody getting something in the chat box. Okay. This is the tilt brush gallery. We can skip it because my time is less and I want to show something good thing also. So this is another app, Lantern, NYT VR, Words of Word. You can develop any app of your, if you have a good knowledge of Android app development, you can develop some VR app also related to your subject, then show it to your peer learners among those things. Okay. These are some slides of those things. Discovery VR, we can see Google Street View. So I have a 5 minutes lecture, and I want to complete the lecture before watching that video. These are certain advantages that Google Cardboard has made our life easier. We don't need to go to the actual location. Some theoretical steps. Disadvantage means the very few developers are available, very few resources are available, lack of resolution, lack of contents, simulation sickness. The people get some sort of simulation also then when they real continuously. So these are small cons of this device. Google Cardboard as compared to its competitors, the main thing is that it is a low-cost device, because the name of my lecture was to develop a low-cost device. I can leave this because augmented reality, somebody else is discussing. I just want to show you something else now. I have planned to discuss these things also, but I thought to discuss something. Okay, let's end this lecture now. with some emotional video. Have you ever thought, can you meet your loved ones whom you have lost? Google Cardboard has done that also. I have skipped the brief about augmented reality and mixed reality because I thought some other person might be discussing that also. Otherwise, I have given you some good idea practically of those things also. But I don't want to skip this video. Just watch this small video, and afterwards we will be wrapping the lecture. Atinam, just tell me if you are able to see this video also. Aarti ma'am, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a video, small. Is it visible?
Yeah.
Okay. Just watch this small video, 1 minute, for 1 minute, and afterwards we will be wrapping the lecture because my time is running short.
Even though grief-stricken mother Jang Ji-sung knew the encounter wouldn't be real, she desperately wanted to reconnect with her daughter whichever way she could. Donning a virtual reality headset and touch-sensitive gloves, she was able to enter the world they once knew in a park they regularly visited, see Na-yeon, hear her and feel her.
Maybe it's a real paradise. I met Na-yeon, who called me with a smile for a very short time, but it's a very happy time. I think I've had the dream I've always wanted.
Na-yeon passed away in 2016 from a rare disease. She was the third of 4 siblings who were also there for the moving reunion. The show is part of a Korean series called Meeting You, which is designed to give relatives a chance to say goodbye to lost loved ones, possibly bringing them closure. In this episode, Ji-sung promised her virtual daughter to stop living in guilt and perhaps even move on from grieving. She hopes her experience will help other families dealing with a similar loss, but some experts say this method in doing so might do more harm than good.
It's very real as well. It's very raw, this grief, and it makes you a little bit uncomfortable almost to be looking at someone's very deep grief, and you are just kind of left wondering what is it that they wanted to achieve with this.
I also lost my very loved one last fortnight, so I hope somehow I able to meet him through virtual reality. So just on a final say, somebody asked in the Google chat box that there are certain apps. Pravinder ji, you have asked there are certain apps for the school children also. So yes, Pravinder ji, there are certain apps for the school children also. You can go into Google Expedition. Just note down the name: Google Expedition, Jurassic VR, Discovery VR, BBC Earth Life. Something to name. I've written one slide also here. So what will be the future? I hope your answer is, I've got it given your answer. So Google Expedition, Discovery VR, BBC Earth, and some good apps like that, Eon Reality Desktop app. Do download Eon Reality Desktop app if you have a kid in your 9th standard or 10th standard. They have a very good science-related videos, virtual reality videos made on their apps, and some of them are free also. Okay, you can ask from Sangeeta also; she will be readily providing those links. Although this previous video was not directly related to the Google Cardboard, but this was just the effect of the virtual reality with some haptic sensors which you can use. Dr. Sridevi will be discussing something about haptic sensors tomorrow, so she will be giving you more better idea. Just what will be the future of the VR now? I want to share you something. My father got retired from a bank job in 2008, and he was using that Nokia phone, button phone, for the last 2000 till 2019. And I keep telling my father, Papa, please use WhatsApp, please use Facebook, Instagram. And recently he purchased this smartphone in 2019, and he created his Facebook account also. Although he don't know very practically to use that Facebook or WhatsApp, he's not very fondly using WhatsApp, but just telling me some good morning messages or some religious message every day, or using randomly Facebook. But the good thing which I have started feeling, that he retired from a non-core banking system, that when the bank were not computerized. He was a manager in one bank, in the government bank, and that time the ledgers were being used. So the things were not bit computerized. What I want to say here, so the people have started slowly coming to this WhatsApp era, Facebook and Instagram. They've started shifting to our smartphones. The villagers are now using smartphones, and slowly they are being customized to Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram, or similar apps. And in the coming days, I bet you virtual reality will also be a component of their life. Okay, the initial masses of them, they were not very well versed with these technologies, but now everybody is using it. A similar thing will happen with virtual reality. This will be a group photo of your FDP. This pic has been taken from the digitalmosaic.com. If Dr. Martin has organized this FDP in the offline mode, definitely he might have loved to click this sort of photos, because he might have returned you on Google Cardboard as a return gift to all of you. And this could be the group photo of your FDP. Okay, just on a lighter note. So this is something take away for your home today. I have discussed the introduction to Google Cardboard, how to design Google Cardboard. You can have that link also, which Mr. Matthew has shared in your slide. You can watch that video again 2-3 times. You can. There are a number of apps which I have given, which you can really love to watch those things. I missed the difference in AR, VR, and MR due to the paucity of time. Okay. So these are some things which I want to acknowledge. First, I want to acknowledge Dr. Martin, Dr. Matthew, and the Karuna Institute. And these are some links from which I've got this material from my slides. Although most of the terminology has written by me itself, but I want to acknowledge these people also. Thank you, all of you. Anything else you want to ask? I am readily available now also. RPG, Dr. Martin, it's complete from my side.
Sir. Thank you so much, sir. It was a wonderful session.
I hope
And I believe, as you said, you can make a difference in few people whom you lost. Even I feel the same. And so many people in this group may be feeling that. And I'm thinking there is quite possibility, as I sent one question initially, like I'm wondering for so many years, though it was not that time, VR and AR was not that much into the market, or it was not existing that much. So I used to wonder, the people from Navy background, they are away on the ship for months, and they are away like army people, they are away from their family for months, fighting in some difficult situation. Yeah. So AR and VR can help to get make a simulated environment of their family and their house, and they can interact virtually. That's what I feel can be done for
exactly. But the thing is that we need to be very familiar with those technologies only.
Yeah, true, very true. Without knowing cannot be done.
Yeah, Dr. Martin has arranged very good speakers for you people, and if you readily listen to those lectures, try to gain that knowledge and then impart to your peers also. I again speak that line, Padega India, tabhi badega India. We keep on blaming India is ठीक नहीं है. India कौन है? India हम ही लोग हैं. हम ही लोगों ने system. We have to make our system better. So by learning new technologies, by guiding those new technologies to our students, to our peers, let's try to make a little bit of difference in their life also.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Are there certain things written in the question answers?
Yes, sir. Few of them asked in the question answer feature box in Zoom. I will read the question for your reference.
No, no problem. I will read. Okay.
Yes,
yes. You just get bit relaxed. Darshini, it's a feedback link. Arun ji, thank you for the wonderful session. Arun ji, thank you. Parvinder ji, my mail ID is kamra.gme@gmail.com. KAMRA. Or Dr. Martin will share you in the group.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will share.
Anonymous attendee, sorry. Will this cardboard VR give same feeling as other MD? No, sir. Other HMDs are a bit costly one. They are having a very good high resolution. I used to play VR games in malls. So we need to have extra device to enhance the experience. Yes, exactly. That Carl Cinemizer, they are high resolution HMDs. We are not saying that other HMDs are bad, but they are a high the cost factor is a bit higher. And if you're an initial learner, if you have you started learning virtual reality, then no need to spend a very huge amount to create the VR effect. My lecture topic was a low cost effective virtual reality, so that you people just get some idea that what is virtual reality. And when you start visualizing virtual reality, the inner growth will develop more and more, and you will start developing more and more apps. And then you can slowly and steadily shift to the higher HMD also. So this is just a start of the making the HMD devices. Other devices are very good one, but the cost factor is a bit higher one. Either spending rupees 20,000 or either spending 300. It is up to your pocket only. I hope most of the queries and discussion we have done during the course of the lecture was very fine. I thank many of the fellow participants, to name a few: Aarti ma'am, Regina ma'am, Thomas ji, Arun ji, and others also, who requested on my request they turn on the mic and keep on speaking. And seeing from the number of participants that either virtually or only, but 127 or 130 participants is a very good number, and I congratulate Dr. Martin to organize very good thing.
Thank you,
Dr. Martin.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sir, few more questions are there. Shall I read it?
Yeah. No, you can read it, sir. If you have got in some WhatsApp also.
Can you please share the name of some of app for virtual reality useful for the school children?
Yeah, I shared earlier also. I think, sir, this Eon Reality app, which Sangeeta will be discussing, they have their app. And other is the Google Expedition, okay, and next is the Jurassic VR, BBC Earth Live, and BBC Earth Live. There are some entertainment apps also, like this NYT Lantern painting paint gallery. Okay, to few a name. I suppose these are. Actually, I have not got in the details of kids only, because mostly the kids are looking for those games only. So Jurassic VR, roller coaster. When we developed this VR at home also, my kid was looking for the games app only. But Eon Reality is the best app. Sangeeta will be ask Sangeeta to tell the link. They have a science practicals demo in their VR effect. But for the entertainment purpose, you can go for Google Expeditions. Google Expedition is a very good app which you takes to the Antarctica or some other parts of the continent. So, but students can get a good feel of the geographical ideas also. BBC Earth is a very good app. 3D Sun Solar System is a very good app. 3D Sun Solar System.
Okay. Sir, one more question. Will virtual reality glass affect the human eyes or
not? Some sort of. This is one of the disadvantage. If we keep on continuously wearing, it's called simulation sickness. The technical term is called simulation sickness. It might happen. It varies from person to person. So it is all human beings are not affected, but some may get affected by this simulation sickness. You might have gone to this amusement park also sometimes. So some people like wearing on their headset, and some people, when the roller coaster ride or they go to watch that 5D show, they doesn't get fascinated and they remove that 5D. So that simulation sickness depends on human to human.
Thank you, sir. And one more question. Will this cardboard VR give same feel as other HMD devices?
Not exactly, sir. It is a low resolution HMD, while the costly ones like Sony and Oculus they are the high resolution one. But the thing is that you have to spend more penny on them to make this. So feel exactly in terms of resolution, it will be less. While in terms of effect, it will not create a big deal. Yes, they are more high resolution devices, so the things will be more clearer because they have more sophisticated lens. They have more sophisticated engineering devices. This is just what other things we have used. We have used simple cardboard and 2 lenses and some magnets. See the difference between the hardware also in both those things. So that's why it's a low resolution or a high resolution. This is just for a beginner's part.
Thank you very much, sir. Participants, I hope this session is very useful for you. It is very informatics. And dear Professor Amit Karma, sir, thank you very much once again for your valuable and You have spent 2-hour session for us. Here we have related in this field, AR and VR. So you have given a wonderful session regarding the Google Cardboard and how to make the virtual reality glass and how to visualize with the 3D objects. It is very useful and interesting.
Thank you,
Dr.
very
Martin.
much, sir.
Thank you.
Do provide me feedback. I always thank you, Aarti ji. Thank you, Rajina ma'am. And do provide me feedback.
Really interactive and informative. We will try it, sir. We will do it.
Okay. Thank you, all of you. And I would love to see you once again on some another mode, preferably offline mode. Thank you, Dr. Martin.
Thank you.
Please
Thank you,
take care. Please say thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Dear participants, this session, morning session, 9 to 11 a.m. session is over. So we will wait for another, that is 30 minutes is for break. We can join at 11:30. If you want any break, you can take and you can come sharply at 11:30. And I hope all getting the feedback in our WhatsApp group. Anyway, here in chat box also we are providing. Please access there also. If you're having any discrepancies, please put message in the WhatsApp group and also into the chat box. Chat box I will enable you so that don't put questions in the question and answer session. I will enable you into the chat box. So in order to avoid the disturbance only, we are disabling the chat box. So anyway, your comments are very much valuable for us. So whatever thing, please contact us in WhatsApp or else in WhatsApp group also. We will do the needful. Thank you, participants, for the patience. So we will again
in WhatsApp
join.
group, the messages have been blocked. Only admins can send message. It is there.
Okay, you want to send a message, ma'am? Okay. Ma'am, otherwise in a WhatsApp group, I will tell to enable you to send some message. I will check that feature.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable suggestion.
So yesterday's, sorry, sir.
Yes,
Yesterday's feedback, I was not able to. I was trying. I was not able to do it since there was some error. I was getting continuously.
Okay.
So,
Okay,
so how can I access that yesterday's feedback of evening session of Sangeeta Ghosh, Sangeeta Das? Yeah.
Ma'am, dear ma'am, don't worry about the feedbacks. If you miss, please put the message to me or else to the coordinators, Alex Matthew, Amir sir, Gilbert sir, or Chandy sir. So in the group, all who are the admin, you can especially you can put to me means I will consolidate anyway. If you put also, we will consolidate, and we are checking on the participants who are in the Zoom link. If you miss also, please let me know in personal, so we will try to tell you.
Sure,
so,
sir.
But don't miss the feedback which is given by the AICTE at the end of the session.
Okay.
But this session is for to smoothen the attendance for the faculty friends and for to track everything only. We are doing the feedback. So don't worry about this. But anyway, this has some time setting we have made, ma'am. So if you have any discrepancies, please let me know in WhatsApp.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And thanks for the wonderful session and the wonderful FDP. That's really great. Looking forward for such FDPs more.
Yes, ma'am. Definitely.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
So anyway, ma'am, thank you for your inputs, ma'am. In future also, we will conduct in expert level.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
The resource persons are really good, sir. They're doing it a great job.
Yes, ma'am.
And they're teaching to us our level.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thanks for your input. We are noted every comments and feedbacks. If you're having any sort of feedbacks or discrepancies, please know. If you're having any net issues also, please know. And yesterday, some of them personally put on WhatsApp regarding disconnectivity at the Sangeeta Das ma'am session. So we have noted everything, and don't worry about the yesterday's session. Everything is recorded, so that content will be shared to all faculty friends with the PPTs which they have shared. So
so you'll be creating a Google Classroom and posting all these materials, lecture notes, and the materials in the as a Google Drive. How do you share, sir?
Definitely, ma'am. So your comment is valuable for me. So I will do in Google Classroom. It is better, I think.
Yeah, in Google Classroom, if you're able to upload each and every session individually, it is easy for us to access also, sir.
Yes, definitely, ma'am. Definitely. So this is very useful information for me. So I will do that thing. So since we are segregating each day, so that I not send any materials yesterday, ma'am. So don't worry about
there is no need to send it by after all the programs gets over.
Yes,
you can create a Google Classroom and you can post individual sessions separately so that it will be easy to access by every one of us.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And also our session is going in live in YouTube channel
YouTube,
also.
yes, sir, I checked, sir. We see.
Yes, ma'am. So that link also we are providing in our WhatsApp group. So this is for your reference, ma'am.
Okay.
You can access.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Dear participants, faculty friends, you can have some light break. So another 2 hours is there. So we can join 10 minutes before itself, so that there is no discrepancies. And if you're having any connectivity issues, please let me know before, so that we will arrange you quickly. And so yesterday some issues has made, so we are apologize on behalf of our organizing team. So anyway, I will share every content. Thank you, participants. Alex, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
So we will start sharply at 11:20. So the next resource person is ready. I will call him and I will come back.
All. Yes, sir. Okay.
Yes.
जी, am I audible? इतना clear है क्या? Is it like clear?
Professor Isaac, your audible is sorry, your audio is visible to us.
Okay, sir. Sir, how about video?
Yeah, video is good.
Okay, I'll just check out the sharing my screen. We'll also.
Yes, yes sir. Yes, sir. Alexa.
Yes, Martin sir.
Now our expert is joined, Professor Isaac Joel.
Yeah. Hi, sir.
Hi, sir. Good morning, sir.
Martin sir, I think we will have to set him as the host for I think it's fine.
Is it visible? Okay.
Yeah, it's visible, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sir, do you have any video?
No, sir, no video. I just have live demos and PPT.
Okay, fine, sir.
Okay.
Then how are you, sir?
Good, sir. Very good, sir.
Okay, so we have you in this session. We are very happy to have you in this session.
Same here, sir. Nice to be back as a part of Karunya.
Sir, in a couple of minutes we will start. I told participants to have some break. So sharply we will start at 11:30.
Awesome.
And then, sir, I have shared the YouTube live streaming link also to your WhatsApp. I hope it is working for you. Alexa?
Yes, Martin, sir? Yes?
Yes, sir. We will start, sir.
Yeah, all right.
AICTE, sir, we will start, sir, our session.
Okay. All right. So good morning, everyone, again. I think many have yet to join. Around 95 have joined. So we have our second speaker of the day, Professor Isaac Joel Dresser. A word about Isaac Joel Dresser. He is currently working as assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Presidency University. He has completed his Master of Technology from SRM, Chennai, and Bachelor of Technology from Karunya Deemed University. I'm really happy that he is our alumnus. He is currently pursuing his PhD in the School of Computer Science and Engineering at VIT University, Chennai campus. He has earlier served as assistant professor and head of the Media and Communication Department at Karunya Deemed University for long 7.5 years. He has also worked as teaching associate in the Department of Information Technology for 1.5 years. Mr. Isaac Joel Dresser is an Adobe certified educator in Photoshop, Premiere Pro, and Flash. He is also certified as Microsoft Technology Associate in Windows Server Administration, Game Development Networking, and Operating System. Sir, we welcome you, sir. We are really happy to be, to have you with us, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Sir, are you there? I think some problem with the video.
Isaac, sir, are you there?
All right. Sir, can you please unmute?
Yes, sir. Is it now audible?
Yeah, now it's perfect, sir. Now it's perfect.
Okay. I have just 2 hours of time and a very lot of concepts to deal with. So just a brief introduction. I deal with AR, VR, gaming, multimedia. My specialization is multimedia, so I deal with a lot of multimedia-based subjects and things. And as part of presidency is concerned, we have started out the first bachelor's program in computer applications in AR, VR, and gaming and graphics. And we also started with multimedia programs and mass communication. So practically speaking, what I'm going to give in today's lecture is going to be a real-time implementation, not just the vague concepts. That is the first thing. And second thing which I wanted to give you is that I have made sufficient notes and things. For example, if I'm talking about a particular concept, in order to further read it, I have made sufficient documentations of further reading material, and this PPT also will be shared to you through Martin sir, so you can have further reading and take it further. So that will be the, and whenever you have a doubt, you can always ask and clarify it. And some concepts I have to push through. Sir, I don't know why there is sir, is the PPT visible?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. So, yeah. So my topic today is going to be architectural modeling for virtual reality terrain using Blender. So I have put up a number of pieces within this compact time to share with you. The first part is called architectural modeling, which itself is a separate entity. And virtual reality terrain is again one part, and Blender is a software tool. So three parts of it which have to be covered in this particular talk. But I wanted to just go through a flow of structure so that people who are new to this AR, VR platforms and new to this thing, who wants to start this, who want to start their interest in this particular session, they could also be benefited by it. So before I start it, can I have the attendees, whoever is possible, can I have an idea? Whoever has prior knowledge about AR and VR, can you just raise up your hands? So based on that, I could align my flow of activities and tasks. Is there anybody who has prior knowledge about or is working on with AR, VR thing? They can have just raise their hands up. That could be highly beneficial so that I can plan my thing accordingly. Okay, if not, how many of you are just beginners, or if you want, or you are just interested, so because of that you will come to this FDP, so that you have no idea how many of you are there, and this is how you have to start. Okay. Okay, thank you, professors. So just so that I can align my speech accordingly. Thank you so much. So we just call this technology together as an immersive technology, but all these terms, augmented reality, virtual reality, together they call mixed reality, sometimes extended reality, immersive reality. All these paradigms are coming under a common criteria called immersive technology. What does it mean is that bringing the person who is going to wear or the user to a new experience or to a new world wherein he forgets the real world and thinks that the place where he is in is the reality. So putting him into a place where he forgets the real world around him and creating a new world or experience for him is going to be immersive technology or immersive media. So why is this needed? Basically is that now, basically after this pandemic especially has happened, if you talk about it, people are always at work from home. For example, our kids are people who are very small people, right from LKG onwards. Even my son, he's doing his classes online. He has never been part of his met his friends, or they don't even have interaction with them in online classes. And we all know how is the interaction part in almost all these meetings. Everywhere we are keeping it, the cameras off, our microphones off, and we are in some other world excluded from the society. In order to bridge this, again, this technology is going to be a barrier. Same way, boom. Same way, in order to reach out with things wherein we are supposed to get isolated or being at home, we are supposed to do things which we were doing normally. The same thing could be possible with this immersive technology. Maybe even Google and Microsoft and different companies are working on with this concept. Even in Microsoft Teams, they have they're in the beta stage with the process wherein they can have, if you have all the people switching on their cameras, the system will automatically compose it together as though they're sitting in the classroom. So that kind of virtual experience is what we are pushing through. Now the situation is like this. Maybe this may be the future, and this could be the possibility wherein it will be a time when everybody has to be at home, and that becomes a normal procedure. So aligning to that, virtual reality, immersive media, or augmented reality, or mixed reality, or extended reality, all these are the basics and something which you can focus on. And if you have checked out this terminology, is called Industry 4.0. This is one terminology. Industry Revolution 4.0 is something wherein we are working more on automation and creating the people to work from different places. We can control different things. We can interact with people and other things. For example, IoT, you sit at one place, you can operate devices at different locations. That could be possible. Or making the system work instead of humans, artificial intelligence and machine learning. All these things are Industry 4.0 trends. Same way, now even people have started working on Industry 5.0 trends, wherein making the system give the customized experience to each user. Because now the system will give all of us an automated response. But based on my preferences, if the system is able to give me a customized solution, that is going to be Industry 5.0, which is called as self-reliability of the system. So people are working on these trends. And if you talk about trends, AI, ML, data science is getting magic momentum in India, especially because everybody has the craze. Same way, IoT is also getting that momentum. But AR, VR is one domain which is also in this Industry 4.0 trades, which is having the least impact in the society, just because of certain reasons. One reason is that the infrastructure facilities or the cost of these devices and other things is something which is high. Second thing is that the exposure to this sort of new technologies and other things, we do not have a need. So we are quite far behind. But if you talk about the European countries or the United States, there these technologies are very rapidly and commonly used. And by the time it comes to India in a full-fledged environment, which will be very soon because of this pandemic situation, that time, if we are working on these technologies like data science and other things, it will be of real value. Next thing is that these technologies, there are people who are needed to work in augmented reality, virtual reality, but there are very few people who are really good at these technologies available currently. So where there's a demand, there is more opportunities, obviously. And at one point of time, each domain, when too many people are working on that, that loses its value. So this is what is going to be the immersive technology overview. I think you would have had in the previous sessions a number of introductions about AR, VR, and extended reality, right? So what happens is that, just an overview, virtual reality wherein we are going to give a new world to the user by using simulations. So that if you want to give a person, I'm there in Bangalore, I want to feel like how it looks like in Iceland. I can be given that feel using that. That is going to be called virtual reality, giving a new world to that. And augmented reality is that we are going to create a virtual world into the real world. So whatever is we are creating virtually, that is going to be put into the real world. So we will be seeing as though that both the real world and what is there. A best example of this is the Pokemon Go game, wherein people can just use mobile phones and they can just they can see the characters there on screen. That is also possible, right? So virtual reality is something which needs special devices and things, but augmented reality just with your mobile phone, you can start out with right away. Or virtual reality to start off with, even like I think Dr. Amit Kamra was speaking in the previous session. So he would have talked about Google Cardboard. That device would solve the purpose. That is very cheap. Even in Amazon, you get it for very cheap prices. And my topic today is virtual reality in architecture. That is what is the one industry I have taken. Virtual reality, if you are talking about, or augmented reality in talking about in each sector, like healthcare, in education, in finance, in banking, in stock markets. There's like so many, any domain you take it, it has an application. I'm just taking just a gist of that, which is architecture. But this has a larger spectrum. If you talk about it, you can do a lot of it. I am talking with this perspective, but you can apply it to any domain, right? So here, taking about virtual reality in architecture, if you think about it, obviously architecture, buildings. So real estate industry will automatically come in picture. Gaming industry automatically will have buildings. You talk about games like PUBG, you have buildings there. So any game you'll have, mostly there'll be buildings. So there also, again, virtual reality and architecture will link up. Right? Sometimes experience design, wherein sometimes people, what is this experience design is that you have seen this in malls and places like that, wherein you have mechatronic based devices, wherein you have a seat or kind of device wherein you sit there and you can feel like a roller coaster. You're traveling on a real coaster wherein you'll have the seats moving up and down. You'll have VR headset and you'll be feeling as though you're riding on a roller coaster. That is called the experience design. So that again, you may have to deal with buildings. But talking about all these things, experience design is not something which is of immediate focus. So this lecture is mostly going to be on the real estate part of it, industry, because faculty members are there mostly attending this workshop. And there are possible avenues is that of you attending this FDP would be either you want to pursue research projects on this, or that may be one objective, or you may want to do consultancy projects on this. That is again another perspective. Or third thing is that you want to create it or apply it with various domain and improve your expertise. So all these three to match out with, I'm going to take my lecture today on with. And I'm going to focus mostly on the real estate paradigms so that you could have a collectivity. The same process is going to apply for gaming and experience. But why I'm not focusing in that domain is that gaming, you have so many gaming companies which do that. Only people will go to the industry, they do this. The same process. Experience design, again, you need mechatronic instrument and that is custom made. Real estate could be related with anything and you can apply the same model with multiple domains. So this is how I'm going to link up with. Most of my slides are going to be visuals. And at the same time, after this, I'll go with the practical hands-on, but the time paradigm is my concern. Right. When you talk about real estate, earlier I have one document which will be sharing with you, which you can read further, wherein I have put up number of news articles which are there on digital reality and connecting with the real estate or the construction industry. And this article has been, the initial article was very popular that India is starting out with the VR and AR technologies in 2017. But after the pandemic started last year in 2020, many companies have started out to explore the opportunities for creating, bringing VR and real estate industry or the construction industry in purview. Right. So this particular thing, if you have seen now, after 2020, if you see the news articles, I have put up all the detailed articles and the references where you have there. So they'll be shared with you. So you can have a read through because there are so many things I'm talking about. And if you have a ready hand references at some point of time, you can refer that or start working on it as a manual. That is what is my objective. So this particular now when you talk about recent things, there are companies which have started out with implementing virtual reality or augmented reality in AR or VR modes, right? One example is Magic Bricks. I think most of us would have heard of this website, and they have started out with virtual tours of for selling their houses and other things, real estate and other things. So the ideal thing which is there with real estate thing is that people, what they are doing is that they are either creating photorealistic virtual tours, right? So that by sitting at one place, earlier there was a time when we used to go and visit different flats and different houses, business sites and other things. But now people want to be at their home because of this situation, we don't want to go out more often, and people want virtual tours. So that now what happens is that before even a building is constructed, I can give him a virtual tour of how that would be looking like. I'll come to that in the first slides. But and traditional staging to be replaced. So earlier we had different methods of showing and exhibiting the real estate and buildings and other things, but now that is completely getting replaced with digital medium, wherein we are going to give whatever is there, the customized experience to the user. So each time when a user wants to, for example, there's a concept wherein if you go to a flat and you want to buy a flat, you go and visit different apartments. There they'll have a demo flat or model flat, wherein they'll keep one sofa, one interior is done, and all these things will be done. But now with this virtual technology, you can everybody can design their own home. They can design which type of furniture, which kind of lighting, which kind of wall decors. Everything can be taught. That is called the staging. How are you going to compose that house? So when people, before even it's constructed or buying, they are able to visualize how their house would look like after it's getting constructed, then they'll be more convinced. They can relate with how their house would look like, right? So that is one area people are now coming up with, wherein you can also work out. Then V-commerce, virtual commerce is a big thing. Now e-commerce is very famous, but virtual commerce is again the next thing. Maybe if you can think about it, talk about saree shops or even just clothing and other accessories or even jewelry shops and other things. We are not able to go and have a test run or a test trial, right? We can do that using e-commerce. That is again one thing which is coming up in this area. And communication. So earlier people used to say something, for example, the agents, the people who are giving or canvassing, the marketing people, they can talk anything. But when it comes to reality, sometimes it may not be there, but that could be solved using this particular virtual reality concepts. And it can be like quick and cost-effective prototyping, because one product is going to be developed and that is going to be used by as many number of users as possible, right? And this will bring agents and buyer closer, because everybody you're giving a customized experience. You will know what is their requirement. You can give them customized solutions. That will be possible, and you can get popular as well. So this is one avenue wherein you can talk about this. You have different things which you can collaborate with industries. So if you talk about this virtual reality in architecture industry, if you're doing projects for them, it is going to increase their sales. That is going to decrease the cost of a thing. For example, if they have 4 or 5 different apartments in different parts of the city, taking each people to different apartments, that will provide the labor cost, with the cost of construction of that modern flat, and transportation and everything. But now, just one VR device in their office, people can come there, feel the experience of it. Saves time. It's a one-time investment, so companies are willing to invest on this. And this is going to give, even before the flat is constructed, they're able to give the look and feel of that on real time. That is better. Then you can communicate the design. We can compare what is it before and how it has been after. Perception can change, and credibility and creativity can also improve. So this is one opportunity wherein people can, faculty members, even if you once you start exploring this VR domain, once you are capable with small projects, you can contact with construction companies, because they'll be technically strong with the details, but they'll not be able to do this thing. So they'll, when consultancy part, if you are able to contact them, and if you are able to carry out, they'll give the plan, and if you are able to execute that visual thing, they'll be happy to go ahead. And the costing of this again will be comparatively effective when talked about with conventional companies. So this is one chance wherein we can have startups, or by student-based startups or consultancies, or even you can have research work on these domains of expertise. So earlier we started out with this. We were creating building models like this. People are using either cardboards, foam boards, wood, and other things. So this is how even now this has become a fashion wherein they make this and keep it in the entrances or things just for the remembrance part of it. But I think most of us would have seen these physical models earlier. This was how we started out with this, wherein the people were what is the purpose is that when anybody visits it, with this they can explain how does it look like, how does the flat would look like at the end, right? But now after that, people were wanting something more specific. So people started creating animation videos wherein people have characters moving there. They will have a video wherein this video could be sent to the customers, and they could have a watch of this particular thing. So they will have imaginary ideas, or it can be images. So most of your building advertisements, you would have seen the same thing, wherein people are just having the pictures of this particular thing before the event is constructed. Right after this walkthrough, even I have remembered when we were part of Karanya, one of our students did a project of making an architectural walkthrough for a company. He was given, it's a small project wherein he was given 50,000 rupees. Right, for him it was something a good start to go ahead with. But when you know the tools and techniques, it is just as easy as thing as the technology has grown up and you have so many options to go by. Next is called augmented reality. As the same way, if you can see here, this is going to be an augmented reality model, wherein if you just see the building plan, this is what I'm going to talk next. You just show it with your laptop or with your web phone, you'll be able to see the 3D model of it. When this particular image is sent to anybody, they can have a print of this. They can just show their app. They'll be able to see the 3D model of it. This is again a paradigm in augmented reality wherein people have started it. Or even now, if you see this, there's a physical model which is kept at the bottom. And once with the help of tools and projectors and other things, you can also create a 3D representation of it on a real time using augmented reality. So people on seeing this, they'll be able to have the 3D model. Now, why this is applicable, why I'm bringing this augmented reality slide here, the one reason is that when we are making out for the companies or for the industrial people or to anybody outside, we are supposed to look at all the probabilities of what are the requirements. You talk about a VR experience, right? What is the potential problem we face there is that some people may have, maybe old people, they may not be used to these technologies. They may feel that putting a head-mounted device on your head may look something old. If you're buying a house, not only the person who is going to buy is going to have to witness or see this house models and other things, but also his parents, his grandparents, kids. So many age groups will also be used through it. Sometimes friends may come, relatives. So it is like before seeing, when you're seeing, used to see this, if you're going to create a VR-based experience alone, sometimes they may not fit to your needs. Sometimes augmented reality may be possible. With this particular thing, just with a piece of paper and a software tool, anybody can use their phones and mobile phones at their convenience. They can show it to anybody. So flexibility is more in this particular thing. Same way, people need not think. Even the same technology, you can apply it with education. You can have, for example, you have a lathe machine, a picture of a lathe machine, right? Or a CNC machine. You do not know what is happening. Just when you're able to put this over that image, if that is going to come in 3D, and if you're able to see all the parts and interact with this, it is going to be more effective for you to study. This kind of virtual labs is what is going to be maybe the future. Chemistry, we do not have the probability to go to a chemistry lab and do the experiments now, or we do not have a chance to go to a mechanical lab and do the physical experiments on operating a machine. But that will all be possible using this technology, which is AR and VR, right? So now after this, people have now come up with this called virtual walkthroughs. These are getting very famous. This is already there abroad, and it is also now companies are coming up with this. This is where there's a lot of potential, right? So what is the potential in this is that people will be able to see how their house would look like after it is constructed. It's like they are standing inside the house. They are going to feel the essence of it. They can even see if it is like, how does it feel if it's rains outside? How does it feel if it's like there's a sunlight coming to the house? Each and everything can be customized. And the next thing is that they can even decide on the furnitures, fittings, light, everything, and you can give them each one a customized experience. That is also possible. Imagine a situation, right? If you have a model flat in an apartment, that the doors may be facing different directions. That is one probability. Second probability is that the rooms, alignment of rooms may be different. So they may get a gist of this. But with this, the room structures can be, even if you have multiple plans, according to them, the type of house they have, if they're going to get the same type of measurements, same type of rooms, same type of lighting and other things, that is how they'll get a customized feel. Even that is possible. So it may look, modeling these environments and other things may look very sophisticated, but with the available equipments, with the minimal infrastructure, you'll be able to create a lot of good, effective implications in this particular domain as well. So now people are working on this, as I told you, virtual customization. So if people want to go with each rooms, they can navigate it. They can choose the color of the sofas. They can choose the light type of lights. They can even customize each and every dimension so that the architects who are going to design it, I'll come to that. So they'll be able to fit this particular thing. So the model flats are going to be just an idea. But when they come to the house real time, the building will alone be there. There'll be just the walls which are going to be there. But after the walls are there, what is going to be there? How is going to be the lightings? How is going to be the decorations? How is going to be the wallpaper? How is going to be the fittings? All this is decided by the architects, right? And that happens. So now with this feature, people can even customize their own houses. They can customize the colorings. They may feel how it would look like at the end. So they'll be getting a realistic experience of how the situation would be there after the house is constructed. So they may have, based on their taste and preferences, they will be able to now do that. Earlier, it was just an vivid imagination, right? But now they would know how this would look like. Even taking up a small house, earlier we had plans. So we just think, okay, this is how it would come out. But now even that we are having a look at it, and we are customizing each and every property, and we can just walk through the house as though we are walking, we would be walking when it's really constructed. So I would like to now start out with this particular thing with the overview of the virtual reality development process. This is some part which I had to include today morning because I wanted to know if we had people had yesterday had covered through this thing, and Martin sir was giving me that this certain things in this was not covered. So I just wanted to give you a complete process through so that you can also start step by step in this realm and we can proceed further. So when you talk about the virtual reality development process, how we are going to do this implementation, how are we going to learn, what are the things we have to do in this, and what are the things we need for that. For example, hardware equipment may be there, software can be there. So everything will be covered in this development process. So I could have put it as a step-by-step procedure. The first step is that understanding the requirements and brainstorming, right? So everybody, when we are going to deal with the project, right, we may have some requirement which is coming out there, or when you are going to talk with some real estate people, they will have specific requirements. This will change from company to company, individual to individual, and depending on the problem, right? So this has to be understood first. First, the client's need has to be understood, and you should understand what are the problems we face while we do this virtual reality process or the AR process. What are supposed to be do? What are we supposed to do? What about the software? What are the software we need to purchase, or is it like available for free? Which are the tools we are going to use it? This will depend on the team which you have also, right? Some people may be used to certain experts can be used to certain softwares. So that will be your thing. Hardware. So the client may have existing hardware already, he may have a VR device. So would you do for that? Or you want to give, if it's not there, you have to create a new setup. So how would it be there? Same way, how about the human resources? How many people you need to complete it? What is the timeline? What is the step by steps? What are the steps needed? All this have to be clearly understood. Based on this only, you will be able to give a code to the customer. And that is where both of you will not have any losses, because you will also have to know your hardware requirements, your team requirements. If in case you have to pay them, you are supposed to incur that cost, your electricity, your software, hardware, machines, your personal times, all those things. So this is something which is there. And without understanding the requirements, if you are starting out to do that, it is going to again have a repeated itinerary wherein we are going to work on the same thing again and again. So first thing is that need to get the requirements very clearly and very specifically, wherein this particular thing will include like what is the feature, what are the things, whether they need AR, VR, or only VR or only AR, depending on the usages. Second thing is that what would be the timeline of the project? What would be the requirements of the building? For example, what are the basic documents they have, for example, building plan, or they have done some rough sketches. All those things, no, that has to be customized and got it. So this is the first step. This would apply to any project. That is why I'm giving I'm talking in relevance with architecture, but the same procedure will apply for generalized things. I have put the slides, each slide just like that, custom made, so that it will be useful for anybody who is taking up this thing. So for this purpose, if you are going with AR-based devices, there are 4 commonly used head-mounted displays. This is how we visualize this particular thing, and all of this mostly will have a hand controller wherein you can, user can navigate around the thing. They can interact with the room on real time. So for this, we need head-mounted displays. These 4 things which are there, these are the most commonly used ones, out of which Oculus Rift and HTC Vive are very common, are very professionally sorted out, and Samsung and Zeiss are also coming up in the market. But why? What is the difference between Samsung and Zeiss and Oculus and HTC is that Oculus and HTC come with a controller. So you'll be able to interact it. Samsung Gear VR and Zeiss VR will have an option wherein you can fit your mobile phones into it and you can also view it, right? So most the industrial competitors are Oculus and HTC. Even many other companies like HP and so many other companies are now coming up with the market to match out this space. So 2 things, Oculus and HTC. HTC is a company, as some people would have known, that was very famous for mobile phones earlier, but they have altogether shut down that, and they are now full-fledged on AR and VR technologies. And Oculus and HTC both are almost the thing. If you talk about Indian scenario, HTC Vive comes to around 50 to 60 depending on the model, and Oculus Rift comes around 70 to 80 plus the accessories and other things. So for both of these, you need a high-end graphics station. or a thing which has sufficient graphics card. Maybe the ideal requirement is if you are talking about NVIDIA 1050 plus any graphics card which is going to be above 1050. So if you have around 8 GB graphics card, dedicated graphics, or even more than that, that would do very good work on this. And talking about the RAM, again 32 or 16 or above will be preferred. And you need to have a high-end system for this particular thing because it needs a lot of graphics to process on a real time. Same way, when you are installing this device on anything, that preferred thing on that particular flow is a matted flow because people will be moving wearing a headset or a device, so they should not step out on anything, or there should be no hindrances, and they should have sufficient place to move around. This is one particular thing which you should take care. Or as Professor Amit Kamra would have talked in the previous session, Google Cardboard is just a cheaper alternative. You can download and think it is just having 3 parts. The latest Google Cardboard. One is that the cardboard. Second thing is that you have some lenses. 2 lenses you need it, and you need to have 2 magnets. Okay, so if this is there, you can just print it out, or you can even carve that. If you type Google Cardboard, I think you will get that template. You can do it, or even at Amazon, you have it for 300, 500 rupees, or 600 rupees. You get a DIY kit, so it will be more interesting for students to get it. And if you want to do a practice, or if you want to feel the virtual reality experiences, even right from 1000, you have head-mounted displays which are available on Amazon, and you can check out with that. But what is the problem with this 1500 and other things is that sometimes people might also get headaches and other issues. So head-mounted display is going to be the first thing which you need to understand what is needed into it. If you are going to do a project on virtual reality, you need a head-mounted display to display your output. This could be there wherein you can use your existing mobile phones and you can slide it into that. This is one cheaper possibility. Or you can go to Oculus Rift kind of devices. Herein they'll have the display in-house in these devices, which will be transferred from the graphics card from the system. So that graphics will be high-end. So this is called for high-end graphics. You can use this, or just the mobile phone sliders and other things. We can use it for regular experiences. That is possible, right? And you also have for AR, augmented reality, you will have glasses like this. These are called the AR head-mounted devices. The only difference is that if you could see here, in all this VR devices, the front part is completely closed. So you'll not be able to see what is there after this. This is like a normal glass wherein you'll be able to see through this particular devices, but this glass stands as a display. So what will happen is that you'll be able to see what is there in the real world, and what you have here is the imaginary compositions which were added to the existing systems. So if you see that there are so many manufacturers which are there who are there, APX, Epson, Maverio, Google Glass, and so many models which are there. And you can choose between this based on your pricing. Out of this, the most common 3 glasses are going to be Google Glass, Microsoft HoloLens, and Epson Maverio. This Epson Maverio, this one glass is around, it comes to around 80 to 130, depending on the model and other things. So just the user has to wear this glass and he'll be able to see. Maybe it can be a possibility that sometimes people or students may wear this in the future and they'll be watching videos onto their glasses. We'll not be able to know because the people who are wearing it only alone will be able to see what is on the screen. But for others, it will look like a normal glass. So this is one AR headset which you can hide mounted display, we can have it. Or else we can just use a regular for phones and also do this. So with just a mobile phone and just a Google Cardboard, you can do virtual reality. With just your phone alone, you can start with AR. That would solve the purpose. So you do not invest on heavy equipment to start out with if you have to pursue your interest on this particular realm. Now there are other forms. This is for just for people to know. There are 3D projectors which are available, which could also give people a realistic 3D view. Instead of wearing HMD, they can also have 3D projectors which are also used. Or there are video walls which are also there, wherein you can also have this VR experiences. And the most common ones are going to be the professional ones, which are high-end. This is very costly to set up. This is called one-time investments, which people sometimes do. This you would have seen this domes kind of thing in planetariums and other places, wherein you'll have a dome above it, and on the dome, the three-dimensional images and visuals will be projected on. So people, when they're watching it, they'll get the 3D view. That is called the domes. And cave is wherein you have three-sided walls or even sometimes four-sided, wherein you have projectors surrounding the entire system, and people will be able to get that virtual reality's perspective. These are devices wherein you don't need to have any kind of external head-mounted displays. So the costing of this is through this projectors, which you can see here. No, this will be the thing. You'll have multiple projectors which are going to illuminate the scene. So this kind of devices, the setup is going to be very costly, but at the same time, you can accommodate multiple people in this particular kind of screens. Also, sometimes people want to have 360 degree views of cameras, 360 videos, wherein if you want to take something which is already available. For example, if you want to have a VR experience of a room which is already there, you need not do it imaginarily. You can use just the 360 degree cameras which are available. And the most popular ones in India are Samsung Gear 360 and Ricoh Theta. Both of this come to around 20 to 30,000 within the range. If you want to go for a good one, they record up to 4K. And this is actually a very compact device wherein you'll have cameras at both their sides and you'll be able to record it. Even there are other companies which are trying out with this, but they're not available in India. Maybe you have this. This is called, the first one is called Samsung Project Beyond, wherein you have cameras at different locations and you'll be able to get 360. Google Jump, this has been now discontinued. This was also, again, it had multiple cameras and it was able to get it. The finishing of this is going to be still more high, but in India, it is still a thing. And these companies are now coming up with smaller devices like this Samsung Gear. And so this Project Beyond is very rare now. GoPro has a 360 degree camera max, but it's not there available currently in India. Panacom 3D is also there. These are different popular cameras which are with 360 cameras. With this type of cameras, you will be able to do 360 video productions. For example, you record a Vivo Vose and you keep this camera at the center. You can, after finishing the recording the video, you'll be able to see using a VR headset, you can turn around and give a 360 or 3D experience or visual experience of what has happened there instead of just a video. So video is just 2D, but you can give a 3D visual of that. That is possible now using these technologies, right? So just very cheap devices have come up now. And this is one thing which is called the 3D scanner, which is, this is called Matport. This is one professional camera scanners. This type of cameras are very popular. So this scanners will be able to capture the entire 3D with all the objects and everything in accurate precision. If you want to go with the building models and other things, or realistic, you want to capture a building immediately with 3D, you can use these cameras. It will capture it and it will convert it to 3D immediately. So this kind of cameras are highly professional. These are also available. These are called as 3D scanners. Even sometimes high precision radar cameras or scanners are also there, wherein you can even get the building plan completely using the scanners, right? So this is how the different devices are there. I've just given you the overview. Each has its own specification, pricing, and usage. Depending on the customer, depending on your needs, you have to choose the devices. And also, obviously, depending on the availability, right? So there. And sometimes to interact with, for all these devices, you have certain other gadgets like 3D controllers sometimes can be used. Sometimes people use joysticks or gamepads. Sometimes people use cyber gloves. This is, again, it acts as a haptic. So if you are moving this hand and other things, you can just wear this gloves and move it. It can be like playing a game of tennis on the system. So of all those things, you need this gloves kind of devices to interact it instead of using the controller given by the manufacturer. Or sometimes if you want to go with head and body tracking, even you have motion capture suits like this, wherein you have a camera here and you have sensors fitted throughout the body. This could be there. These are all advanced stages wherein you can interact with the devices. In a normal 1,500 rupees device, head-mounted display, you can just have the experience. We cannot interact with the system. But in these things, we can just control it. So this will be mostly useful for playing games or even navigating it. You can even do so many things with this So these interactive devices are so much in stature depending on the needs. Second step, so first thing is that understanding the requirements. So for that, we need to know what are the hardware and software. So hardware part, we have done it. So I just gave you the thing. Software, depending on the needs, I'll come ahead. So next thing is not creating a prototype. This is a virtual reality template, which is there. You have this grids, which is there available. So I'll be sharing this as part of your document as well. So what you can do is that with a pencil, with your hand-drawn sketch, right, you will be drawing what you're going to display. For example, room is there, you're going to draw it in this prototype. If you can see this, I have shown an image of this already. If you can see this thing, can you see this? The same way, the same room kind of experience is given in this template, right? So we'll be roughly drawing, if it's not there already, for example, a house is not there, we are supposed to draw that particular room on how it would look like on a larger scale. It is like wrapping the room 360-degree on a flat piece of paper. So how can you do it is just turn around your room, take a starting point in your room, and this side will be the ending point of that room. So you have to have a 360 view. You are supposed to draw that on a single piece of paper. So this will give you an idea of how it has to be modeled or laid out. Then we are supposed to go to the third step, wherein we are supposed to create the necessary assets which we need for creating this VR world. So we are going to create an imaginary world to the user. So for giving this imaginary world, we need to have certain things. What are to be created is that first the terrain. Terrain is the place wherein we are going to create the VR world. For example, if you want to give the user architectural visualization, then you will your interiors of the house would be the terrain. Right? If you want to give a person an experience of him standing in the Antarctica, that particular layout, that have hills, there are icebergs, all those things, that is going to be the terrain. Characters are going to be there, and you're going to have interactive objects and non-interactive objects. Interactive objects are there, the objects the user can interact with. For example, you can take a ball, which is there on the screen. Okay, that could be possible. So that is called interactive objects. And non-interactive objects are just for the name of there, it is available. So this will be the possible list of categories in which you will have in a VR world. So you may have the world altogether. You'll have, for example, if I'm going to model this room, I'm going to have my flooring, the base of this walls and other things. That is going to be my terrain, the area in which I'm going to give that experience. Characters are going to be there. So if in case I have some animals which are moving around sometimes, or somebody whom I'm going to talk with in the experience, that could also be characters. And even characters could also be animals, pets, and other things. Anything which is there, trees and other things. Interactive objects are the objects in which I'm going to interact with. For example, I may have a bucket. I can lift the bucket. That bucket is an object which I'm lifting up. So it is an interactive object. Non-interactive objects are objects which are just for there, but we are not going to use it. I think people who play games may recollect this. If you are talking about this game called PUBG, you have buildings there, so many things there, right? You have characters, enemies which are there. The place where the entire thing is happening is called the terrain. The characters or the people who are there, who are their enemies, are also characters. Interactive objects are the ones which we take it, maybe the levels, the gifts, the bonus points, or the equipments. Maybe in PUBG, if you have to recollect it, there will be bags, there will be grenades, guns, and all those things. So we take that and lift it. That are called interactive objects. Non-interactive objects, if you have seen there will be some boxes which are there. You can just jump over it, but you cannot lift it or you cannot do anything to it. That is called non-interactive objects. They are used to fill the scene and give that real feel of that particular VR world. So this list has to be made. So we are supposed to make this thing and we are supposed to create this in 3D. How to create this in 3D? That is what we are going to see it. So what are the types of things can be created is that we can create 2D or from 3D data, we can create 3D models. So how we are going to do it, I'll just show you. And if you see that the most common formats, or if you see that Word file is .doc, same way, for 3D models, the most preferred for VR is that we can use FBX, DAE, OBJ, 3ds, DWG, Max, SKP, and other formats are also considered. But the first 3 in the line, FBX, DAE, and OBJ, these are commonly considered because what happens is that each person may create the model in different software. I may use 3ds Max, I may use Blender, I may use Maya, but after that I may give it to another person. He may be not comfortable with the format, native format. For example, 3ds Max, no, you use 3ds format, right? If I'm going to give that to a person who is using a different software, he may not be able to open it. So the common formats will be FBX, DAE, OBJ, which should be accepted by everybody. I'll just go through the next slide, and after that I'll show you real time how you can see that. Same way, you can also create from blueprints or drawings. There are softwares which can convert 2D drawings into 3D models. That is also possible. Or you can also have some photos. You can just stitch, as I showed you, this 360 cameras, or even with real camera, ordinary cameras, you can stitch that and create a 3D world. So this could be the possibilities which you can do it from 3D. See, CAD data doesn't mean that AutoCAD only. CAD is anything which is computer aided design. Anything which is using computer, if you're able to model it, it is going to be CAD data. So this will apply to both the architecture alone. You can have, it will have multiple domains, but for other things, it is going to be just the 3D softwares. So what we are going to do is that we are going to have either some data which we are going to make it into a 3D model, or we can have blueprints or drawings or even photos. Right. So how to get this terrain, characters and other things, right? There are different ways. I'm going to give you all the ways possible. I'm giving you some samples here, but you can have it more. The first method is that purchase from an online website. There are many people who have modeled 3D models, and they would have put up in these sites. These are some free sites which I have put up, or some sites are also free wherein you can download it. If you want high-end, high-quality models, they are available for free. So what is the objective is that if in case I need to get a model, I can just go here and I can download it. That saves time. I need not even know modeling about it. I can just take the models, put it into the game software or game engine, and I can create my virtual world. That is possible. So if you have to start out with, if you are not confident with 3D modeling, you can just download it for starting stages. You can download from models from this and start exploring how it would look like. So now I'll just switch over to you. I'll just open a site and I'll give you a, I'll just show it and I'll come back here. Okay, so now I think my Chrome window will be open, right? I can just type, you can just type free 3D models also, or 3D character models, or thing, you will get this, right? And the first, if you see this, all these three sites are more popular, so it will be always there. So I'm going to go to the site called free3d.com. So see this, you'll have many number of 3D models there. Whatever you want to design, or whatever you want to have, whatever model you want it, you can have it here. If in case I want car, okay, I can just type cars. Immediately, if you see this, it will give you so many models of different cars. And if you see this, this model is very popular. This model is looking very professional. It is very sophisticated. It is free. So what is the advantage of this particular models is that most of the models, if you see there, they are going to be completely modeled in 3D. They are going to be textured. It means they're painted or colored, and that is going to be available. So see this, they have a number of things in this one particular thing itself. So what I can do is that I can just click download, and it'll ask you, see the formats here, DAE, Blend, FBX. As I told you, DAE, FBX, and OBJ are more common formats. So if you see this particular format will be available in will be opened in Blender, it can be opened in Maya, it can be opened in any 3D software. So you can directly use this. Okay, same way if you see trees are there, grass is there, everything is available, plant set. So with this itself, you can have the initial stages, you need not worry about things. You can just use this and create your models, right? Same way, people also go ahead with, I'll come to that later. Okay, so people can choose it, or if in case you want high-end models, for example, human heart, if I have to put it, right? So if you see this, the models which are there are not what you want. You want something like this. But if you see this, this is actually $2. And if you see that free models, if you can just sort it out here, but if you see free models, sometimes what happens is that may not be available in different sites for this because they're all maybe paid. So in that case, you need to pay and get it, or you should model on your own. So that is where you'll have a task. This depends on the customer requirements and things like that. So you can have any asset. If you talk about interiors of house, sofa, you can just type it, you'll get different models. And what you should see that even you have rooms, realistic interiors and other things which are already there, which you can download it. See the quality. Sometimes free models may not be of that good quality, but paid ones would be there. But even here, if you see this living room is looking more professional. So this you can try it. So this kind of models you can directly download it and you can use it into your projects, right? This is for free. This is the first step. Next, going back to my PPT. So as I told you, right, so FBX, DAE and OBJ will be the common formats which you can prefer, right? And the next thing is that, what is the thing, if you have to start from scratch, first you should have a character drawing, sketch of that thing, because you are going to bring out your imagination. This is somebody's work, we are going to incorporate it. But clients may not always ask you that. They may ask you customized solutions sometimes. They may say that we want a sofa like this. They may go give you a photo of that sofa. They may say this is what has to be in a VR project. That time, the ideal thing is that we are supposed to model it. So this is actually a very interesting process because when you deal with programming and other things, it will be quite a cumbersome process. But this is something which you can relish, you can watch and enjoy. So the first step is that go with the character sketch. Then we will be modeling that using a 3D modeling or animation software. Then we'll be texturing. Texturing is that adding colors to that. And then if it is a human character, sometimes we may have to rig it. Rigging it means that adding bones to the character so that they can have movements and animations to that. So this is basically for the animals, humans, and objects which are interacting. And sometimes we may have to animate things there or add visual effects to that. And the last one is that rendering, exporting this all together into the next step. So this will be the ideal process. This is what would have been done in the free models already, or the paid models which are going to done. All these things would have been done. So initially take some free models and you can practice it. But eventually you have to start modeling and doing things. And there is no one software for this. Whichever is your convenience. Today I have said that in my presentation I have started Blender. I was actually a person who was dealing with Maya for a long time. But some of my students asked me, sir, we wanted, the last time you taught us Maya, now Blender. So I started exploring that. Then I found that how effective it is there. So once you start exploring with tools, we can start choosing which is the easiest tool which you can use for different purposes. Right? So if you talk about architecture alone for 3D models, there are so many softwares which are dedicated. This I have put it because I have taken today architecture as the prime avenue. But if you see this, all these are softwares which are, Revit is actually very popular with civil engineers. If there is somebody from civil departments here, they will be using Revit, which is a product of Autodesk, which is very popular. Even same way, AutoCAD is also coming. Autodesk is also coming out with two more tools called AutoCAD Architecture and AutoCAD Civil 3D. Right? All these are architecture-related softwares. With this, you can also do 3D modeling. You can. That is actually very thing. But only thing is that for doing all these things, AutoCAD, architecture, Civil 3D, and Revit, you need to know civil fundamentals and the technical details of this. But if you have to go same way, BIM, Building Information Modeling, again, all these tools will be there. I'll be giving you this list of softwares. I'm not going to deal with each software, but because of lapse of time, but I'll give you a write-up of each thing wherein you can start and reading through that and get further knowledge on. The common 3D softwares which people use it. You can use it for games, you can use it for movies, you can use it for projects of AR, AR, you can use it for any purpose. This is common software. So 3ds Max is there, Rhino, Blender, ZBrush, Maya, Cinema 4D, Dash Studio, Cascadeur, Houdini. These are different modeling softwares. Out of which you see here, there are two things which are there. Why I have chosen Blender today for our presentation is that it is completely open source. Open source is that you can use it for free and you can do wonders with that. It is very good tool. So I'm dealing with Blender because it is free. Autodesk 3ds Max, Maya, Autodesk products are free for faculties and students. Educational purpose, or anybody can use it for education purpose, it is free. Okay, only thing is that earlier it was that anybody can just sign up and do it. Now people have to upload their ID cards, a soft copy of the ID card, and they'll approve it. After that, they'll give you for this software for 1 year for free. You can even download the latest version and you can use it for educational purposes, right? So that is ultimately there. Cascadeur is again one more tool, which is again open source, but it is quite difficult and it has not got that momentum. Houdini is a paid software, but highly professional, highly of great scales. ZBrush is again one software which is exclusively used for sculpting the characters. If you want to imagine a dream character and you have to make a 3D model of it, like you do clay modeling, you can do it digitally using this ZBrush tool. Right, but the same thing is also now available in Blender. Blender, when I show you, you'll see that whatever is there, 2D you can do in that, 3D you can do it in that, video editing you can do it in that, digital sculpting you can do it in that, visual effects you can do it in that. So it is like one tool and it's very light and effective also. So it's just magic. Same way, for applying these textures to these characters, you have so many tools. Whichever is feasible, you can use it. If you want to think, Lumion is one tool which is very popular, very highly sophisticated, wherein you can just do drag and drop, but it's highly paid, right? So you can use such tools again, and ZBrush is also there. Mudbox is there. Both of these are Autodesk products. Again, that can be also there. And there are various other softwares, modeling, so many softwares are there, but depending on this particular usage, whatever is the case, whichever we are comfortable with, based on our technical competence and based on the usage, we can decide on it. For example, if you want to go with a Fusion 360 videos, you can try with Fusion 360. You can just have a look at it. If you are liking it, or is it more easy for you to learn, you can start working on that. Same way, for example, V-Ray and Fusion 360, this is dedicatedly used for VR-based applications. So that is something which is useful. And if you talk about these are all mostly into Grasshopper, and all these are mostly into VR-based compositing. But 3D modeling, you have so many softwares, but Blender is a very good preference, or you can go with 3ds Max. That is again a very good choice, because Maya, we don't prefer it because the size of the file will be generally heavy. So we want it to be more lighter, so that we can, because this VR world has so many objects, right? You talk about one table, you'll have 15 pens, you'll have a monitor, you'll have books, you'll have so many things. So each one is a model, and each one has to be modeled. It becomes very heavy. So you can choose on the lighter softwares so that we can give more realistic experience at the same time in the limited space. The step 4 is that I put up into 4A and 4B because of one reason. I'll say you why. Decide on the game engine. So whatever your model, even you can directly download it and bring it to the step. That is also fine. Or a game engine is a place wherein we are going to create games, or we are going to create the VR world, or we are going to create the AR world. And most of these companies which are very popular are Unity and Unreal Engine. If people had played PUBG, Unreal Engine is the game game engine in which it was developed. And now Autodesk is coming up with Stingray, which is also getting popular, Amazon, Lumberyard, and CryEngine. So these are the 5 very popular game engines. If you have to start out with the game engine, just go with Unity or Unreal Engine. What is the difference? Unity uses, if you have to go with programming concepts, Unity uses C#, Unreal uses C++. Okay, both of this uses the same thing. For all of this coding and other things, most of the functions are already available. Only thing is that based on our requirements, we are supposed to specify the values. So learning a game engine, there are so many tutorials. Even Unity and Unreal Engine, they are giving their own tutorials, own courses and other things for free so that people can use this. So you can just do a small AR-based project on this, or VR-based, you'll be getting used to this. Right? Or 4B, there are some other software packages. For example, if you want to go with visualizations and other things, there are so many tools like this. For example, Vuforia or Storyboard VR, all this, these are tools which are given in the list. These softwares, or these are very smaller softwares wherein you can just give the required data. It will do most of the VR part for you. You do not do everything. This will simplify your process. This is more preferable for people who want to just make a small VR project in a limited time without having any coding experiences or using any complex things. This is again one good thing. So if you want to just start out with a trial project, you can start out with these tools and you can check it out. Or else this is the professional realm, because you can have so much of interactivity here, so much of customization and all those things. But if you want to start out initially, you can go with this. Last thing is that we'll be taking it to the game engine. We will be putting all these things into this particular thing to create that world. And if necessary, we'll be providing necessary codes to that particular thing. And next important step is that before we give to the client, we'll be using this giving to different users and be testing the project based on different things. Many issues are there with the coding or with the visuals, or what could be the navigation patterns or everything, so that they will have a realistic feel. And at last, we'll be delivering this. So what will be the delivery? Possible delivery is that it can be virtual walkthroughs. It can be computer-generated animations and renderings wherein people can just feel or have a look at what is there. For example, you will have so many videos on roller coasters with 3D virtual experiences. That will be possible. And next thing is that photos and videos of existing spaces. You can create 360 videos with the photos and videos which you already have, or you can also create 360 panorama view. It means that you can create a virtual world using just photos and create this world. So this could be the possible deliveries which we can give to a client for a thing. Now coming to the architectural modeling, which is the prime focus, the people who are going to deal with this things are not going to be civil engineers. Civil engineers are going to be the technical people, but architects are going to be the creative people who are going to design the plan and make the plans into structures and bring it into reality. Right. So when you talk about this architect's role, generally we would have seen this kind of building plans which they created and take it forward. Right. This is a sketch. Now, this is one potential market which people can easily start out with, and it will be easy for them. So I have taken this, and if you see this, these plans are the ones which we are going to start out with. Right. So when you talk about building plans in technical perspective, right, if you go and ask to an architect, they may deal with so many type of drawings. They have architectural drawings, HVAC drawings, structural drawings, electrical and plumbing drawings, firefighter drawing, miscellaneous drawing. These are all required when they need to go for approvals, right? Totally, there are 42 types, and I have given a separate handout in which you will have the explanations for different individual type of architectural drawings. But we are just going to take 3 important types which we need. All these things, if you want for reference, know what is there, you can see that. But what we need is just 3 plans. The first one is called the floor plan. I think you can see this, wherein it is the sectional layout from the top. We are going to focus on this particular building, identify what are the things which are going to be there. So you have the dining here, bedroom here, lounge here, all these things are going to be there. And we are also going to see the positions. So now when people are going to deal with this particular thing, the typical problem which we will have is that we do not know, we are not civil engineers, we are not learned architects. Maybe some people who have learned engineering would have learned as part of their first year engineering drawing, would have learned what is called architectural drawings. But it would have been a long time now. So what is the thing? I'm going to just give you a gist of this plans, and after that we're going to start executing this task. So the first thing is called the floor plan. If you see here, it is going to have number of parts. The rooms are marked. You have sometimes tables and items which are there in the room also being given there in the ground thing, so that you can hide the placeholders. For example, you have the washrooms, you have this wash machines which are there, you have the stairs this side, you have the sofa like this. So everything is even properly planned in this floor plan, so that we can plan out the room well in advance. So this is the top view. See that when you look at the house from a top aerial view, this is how it would look like if you don't have a roof, right? So this is particularly something which we need. And you see that there are some windows and doors, but how to identify this, right? When you see a floor plan, just a simple reference. The first thing is that, see this is the symbol for a single door. So this chart again I have given you as a separate file. So I'll be giving you that so that you can have that as a reference. So if you see this is called a single door. And if you see this is going to be opened this way. So this is going to be the side in which you are going to have it. And through this side, it is when you are opening it, it is going to be somewhere here. Same way, this is going to be a single door opening out. So this is how you have to customize this, understand this particular arcs which are going to be there. So this is going to be single doors. If you are using double doors, it is going to be like this. So based on this, you'll be able to identify doors, right? If you see this is a double door and it's opening outwards. So you will know how to animate it or model it. Same way, windows. If you see that there are different types of windows, the window will have a line in the middle. So it means that it's a window, and what are the types of windows and other things are going to be again here. So here also you have different types. For example, I have to put some images in the sides. All right. So the first one is going to be a single window. The second one is going to be a double window, right? And it is going to open out. And this one is going to be a double door. And this one is going to be called the sliding door. So how to go with sliding doors? It is going to be like this. Or this is also called as French doors, right? So depending on this, you can customize it. Same way, how to draw different things. So you will have this kind of kitchen accessories. I have given this again. So if you want to make your house own plan also, you can do this. You can have it. Or you have hall and dining, you'll have so much of this, wherein you can have different types of sofas, 4-seaters, 2-seaters, and things like this. So if you want to create your own drawings, you can start out right from this. So this is going to be a planning process, wherein you're going to keep different things. So here again, you have a bed, you have small plants, large plants, showcase, bookshelves, all these things, whatever you needed, the most common things that will be available. Even you can draw cars at different placeholders, just making a floor plan. This floor plan is something which will be given by the architects. But why I have given you this reference material is that so that you will be able to identify that and you can start modeling on that. This is what we are going to do or identify today. And if you see here, there are certain things which have to be noted down. First thing is that there are measurements. Right? These measurements have to be taken when you model it. So you need to know how to read this floor plan. Same way, you need to also know what is where. For example, the bed is here. So roughly speaking, you need to know what are the things which are there, where to place what, so that the same thing could be incorporated into a model. The next thing is that second type of plan which we need is going to be called as elevation plan. Elevation plan is that we know that from this is a top view in which we have seen what is going to be at where, but how does the front look like? What is the external beauty of this particular building? That is going to be the elevation plan. So this is the second plan we might need it. Right, so this will also be given by the real estate people if you are they want you to create the VR experience or 3D videos. So what they will do is that they will generally have 4-sided views: front elevation and the back elevation, and this is going to be the left side and this is going to be the right side. Why? Because sometimes they may be both the sides may be the same, sometimes it may be different. So based on this type of drawings, we'll be able to have the front view and side views so that we can plan it properly. The next thing is that we see here, sometimes in some models, people may have both together. So if you see this is the elevation plan, and you may have for the same elevation plan, you may have the floor plan as well. This is also possible. See here, again, this is a plan wherein if you see this is again elevation, this is the floor plan. But only difference, why I have given this two slides on this is that the first one is almost hand drawn or pencil drawn. If you see this one, these are all computer created imaginaries, right? If you want to create a plan like this very easily, I'll just show you that after this. Next thing is called sectional drawings. So sectional drawing is that if I'm going to cut my house into half at a particular room, how does it look like? For example, I don't have the front elevation, but I will see that the stairs are coming here, the doors are here. Similar to that, I can design my thing. Both are not the same images, but I can just decide on how. This is in pencil drawing or in black and white, and this is going to be textured. So now here, if you see here, I have my tables and other things which I can plan. I can see a sectional view. This will also be sometimes very useful when you have to model the room. Right. So if you see that sectional drawings are of different types, if you want to draw it, you can just take entire building and cut it into half, and you can have the view of it. Or you can take a part of that and you can draw that enlarged. Right. For example, if you have one room, that one room alone can be cut and you can have finer details. That is also possible. So floor plan, elevation plan, sectional drawing are the three documents which we will be doing for the 3D purpose or creating the VR world, nothing else. This is the most fundamental things which we need it. Other than that, after that, electrical fitting plan and other things, maybe wherein we have to keep taps and other things that would be, if needed, we can discuss with that and go ahead. But initially, floor plan is the basic. Then section plan and elevation plan will give us the idea. This is for the front, the side views and external views. This is for the detailing of the particular characters. So this is not the thing. So I'm come to the end of the PPT, but I have to go now to Blender and I have to show you how we can bring it to action. So I'll just stop the share here. Now I'm going to show you one particular tool which you can also see that it's it's a small website which is called as homestyler.com. Okay, so homestyler.com is one particular site wherein it's just free. You can just sign in using your credentials which are there with your Google credentials, or you can create an account there. Just sign up, it's free. So what is the plan if you want to create it? This is just for the home plan. If you want to get an idea about how this would look like, or you want to create your own plan, you can get into this. Okay, so just I can click start designing for free. I can sign it up into this. Right. So if you see here, there's a beginner's guide which will help you to understand the basics. If you want to see this, it has a thing you can sketch the floor plan, design the interior finishes, decorate with furniture, set lighting and render, and you can see that into videos. So if you can create just videos with this, you cannot create a 3D model. So if you want, you can just have a click on this and you can see it, or this thing, or just if you click it, it will give you that beginner guide. See this? So this is the thing. So the first step is that it is give you the new design. So I can click this particular thing. It will create me a model. So this is a demo project which they have created, so we can have a look at it. So if you see this, house has been 3D or modeled in 3D, which you can just create it. So if you see this, this is the single room mode, the top view. This is the perspective or sectional view wherein we can just see the interiors. Now I can just see this. I can just press Roam. I can just use my mouse buttons, zoom in and zoom out. I can use my mouse keys like this. See this? I can turn around the room. I can see what is there. I can use my mouse wheel and I can zoom in and zoom out also. So this is also possible. So this is after you create it. If you want to create a 3D video or experience to this just for showing the users, this is for the idea. You can just use this. This is actually a free tool just for thing. You cannot use it for AR VR, but if you want to create a 3D view and check it out, you can do it. Then you can also check your positions. You want to move it. You can also use WASD keys, arrow keys, and do it. And also Q and E for the camera height. So the height, you can just increase and bring it down. That could also be possible. And you can also go to 3D view. So this is the 3D view. If you want to come here, again, you can come to single room mode. Now, if you want to click on anything, see this, if I want to click on this wall, I'll be able to replace the material. So you have the materials properties here. So I can just click here. It'll have so many properties. For example, I'll have a display. So I have colors, so many colors which are here. So I can just think on the colors, whichever color is the selection, I can do it, right? I can just change it here again. I can have material here, click that, and I can do it. Same way, I can go to this model library. I can decide on what is the furniture which I want. For example, if they have a large array of furnitures and other things. So I can just download a furniture. I can put it in some place I want. See this? I can even turn this. I can change the tile flooring. Tile flooring is just click it, change the flooring. Okay, everything is possible in this particular thing. Okay, so this is the thing, and at last I can just click the render and I can render this output. This is just a free tool wherein we can get things done. So I can export it into HD format or even 4K format. That is also possible, and based on that I can render it as a movie or as an image. Okay, so this is called homestyler.com. This you can have an idea. So if you see this, okay, I can also have the settings. For example, if I have to watch this thing, okay, if I want to have a different thing, now it has been recently updated. So if you want it to be there in a hill station kind of thing, I can set this climate, I can set the lighting, all those things can be set and I can export it. So if you see here, based on the view, what we have created, right? So we create an impression as though that what will be the environment. If I say this lighting and other things, it will get adjusted. So see this is the kind of the thing which I have. It is the city, if it is going to be there somewhere. This is just for creating that experience to the users. So this is something which you can just explore it to know the basics of what is 3D modeling, just drag and drop initially and have a feel of it. The same thing can be what we are supposed to create it using a 3D software so that you can have it. So for getting inspirations, for getting to know the concept altogether, you can use it. And at the last, you can click render and it will automatically get rendered. Okay, so you'll be getting able to render it and you'll be able to see the images of the thing. You can also record it and you can also export it as a video. That is also possible. So if you see this is the sample render. Like this you can have it. Even you can render your videos of this particular thing, or you can even have the visual tour of that particular model in this particular thing. That is also possible. But what is the thing is that here you can use the assets which are only there. That is the only possibility which is as of now available. Okay. Sir, there's a question which has been populated by Professor Deva Chandrasekhar. The question is that to work on the 3D architecture model, how much knowledge should be needed to know about buildings and floor plan? Sir, we need not have much knowledge, but what I have given you here is that just getting the basics. So if you are getting a building plan from the construction company, we should be able to read what is there. So it is not a big task to see that references, like what is that symbol in a reference online or anywhere, and we will be able to do it. For example, if they say there's a door which is given there, we will be putting a door there. So the specification of the customer has to be fulfilled. That's all. This architectural modeling, this building and floor plan, it is just one case. When we are talking about a larger spectrum, it depends on what is the project we are doing it. For architecture modeling is concerned, just need to understand what is a floor plan. So that is more than enough. When I come to Blender, I'll be coming out with this. Okay. And next thing is that I'm going to now with the next thing, which is called as getting the floor plans. So as of now, if you want to get a floor plan, just type floor plans. You'll be getting so many images for practice. If you want to go like that, this is what I'm going to do it. If you see this, this is what is more popular nowadays in real estate. People are giving all this thing. This is something which they can even make it with Homesteller, and that is how the smaller companies are giving now. So this is going to give a snapshot of how it would look like after the building is constructed. So this is what, to start off with, you can know when you're starting to do it, you will know what are the different types of doors which are there. So if you see this, you will know how to create walls, how is going to be the layout and all these plans according to that particular thing. So I can take any plan. I'm going to just show you one plan I have already downloaded and kept it for this class, so that within the time I'll be able to do some justice. So I can just create it. So you'll be able to import CAD models, or you can create a new design. You can import images. Okay, all these things you can do it. So I'll try importing an image. So if you see this tool, why I'm introducing you is that it will give you, if you are going with architectural modeling, this will give you the basics of what you can go through. So I'll just open some building plan which I have here. Right. So I'm going to draw this. See this? I'm just going to click draw. Right. So you'll be able to have a scale. So you will know what is this particular measurement. You can just have this thing measured. Okay. So you can plan it according to this. That could be possible, or conform. This particular tool, they are updating it every time, and it is getting rapidly improved. So they'll have new models. Or if you see this, the first thing what you can do is that you can draw rooms. So see this, I can draw my rooms here. So I can just plan on this. I'm not going to go to the details. I can just click and drag it. I can match out with this particular rooms. So once I have drawn my room, I can just move it into different positions. I can do so many things with this particular thing. So based on this, what will happen is that I'll be able to know where is my room and how is going to be my room aligned. So see this, I can set the settings in according to this particular specifications. So you will have this idea about how to go ahead with this. Same way, I can add doors and windows. So you see that what are the symbols for each of the door. This is the international thing. So on seeing it itself very well, we'll be able to know. So whether we want it to print outward facing or inward facing, we can have it. So see, this is outward facing. If I wanted to have it inward facing, I can flip it. So see this, now it is inward facing. So we'll be able to know that. Same way, if you want to have some other things, you can customize the room. If you want to have tile flooring, you can just click on that. See this, it has gone to the 3D view, and you can change the style. Just a very simple tool. With the available materials, you can just customize it. You can change all the properties like this on that room. You can even go to the model library. You can check out with different things here. So if you see here, it will have so many things which are needed. So if you see, I'll come here. If you see here, I have fabrics, I have cushions, I have bedding, whatever you want. You can just type it here. For example, I need a sofa. I can just type sofa. It will search and give you all the types of sofas which are there by default on this particular thing, right? I can just choose based on my requirements. For this is where you will go to again to the floor plan, because there in the floor plan, they would have customized according to some sofa which is there. For example, here you have a 2-seater sofa. This may be the requirement of that particular model. So immediately you can find some sort of 2-seater sofa. You can just drag and put it out. So you'll have a rough idea about what is coming out where, right? So this will help you to solve the things. You can choose on the colors of the walls, interiors, everything can be typed. Even you can go all of this. So this will give you the initial process for learning all of these things. You can keep windows, all those things. So you will have a rough idea of the 3D view. And you can also see that particular thing in top view also. See this is single room mode. I can just click on it, it will go to single room mode, or you can go with different things. You can also watch it through 3D. You can do so many things with this particular tool. This is actually just for preview sake and not for not for 3D models, because it will be just giving you the images. Okay, but if you have to go with 3D modeling, then again we will go with some tool which is called as Blender. So I will stop with this particular thing here for this tool. This will give you just for a drag and drop kind of thing. For you to understand the basics, you can use this particular tool, right? And I'm stop sharing it. I'm now going to again show you the software called as Blender. This Blender is a tool which is open source, and you can download it from this site called blender.org, right? It is just for free. Just type blender.org. That is going to take you to the site called Blender, and here you can download it. It is available for Windows, Mac, Linux, any version. It is available, and it is free and open source. So you can just click on this and you can download it and install it in your system, right? They will have this support files which are there. They have so many things which are there which you can help you to download it and use it. I did not want to focus much time on the modeling and other things because that is a slow process, but still I wanted to give you the basic necessary informations which you might need to start out with, right? So I'm now sharing my Blender screen. Okay, so this is how, once you install it, this is how Blender would open up. And if you see that, what are the previous projects and other things may be visible here, and what you want to create it. If you have no specific idea, you can click general. If you want to create 2D animation, you can do that here. So you can just click on that. Sculpting, you can do that. VFX, you can do. Video editing, you can do it. For our sake, we are going to click general. Okay, because we are going to do a 3D model. And if you see here, once you open it up, it is going to give you a cube by default, and you have the 3D world which is already there, right? This particular 3D world is where we are going to work on. And if you see here, you can do modeling. You can also do sculpting. Sculpting is wherein you can create, you can just use like clay modeling. You can just etch out some areas and you can transform this into different objects. Okay, it's like clay modeling. No? You just have some piece of clay in your hand. You can just crawl around the object and you can model it. That is also possible, right? I can show you some samples which we have almost. It is not that perfect, but for demo, maybe I have done some modeling. Okay, this is like we have used a 3D photo of a person. Okay, so you can create, you can have something like this. You can model the objects like this, which is also possible. This is a dummy head which they'll give you. You can model with this clay sculpting. This is called sculpting. For this, you can use tools like ZBrush and other things also can do it. This is like just like this clay modeling, wherein I can use my tools here, which are their claying tools, which are here, and with this I can just model this software. See this? I can like this. I can apply clay. I can remove it slowly, and I can model it according to my needs. So this is called as the digital sculpting. Or you can also do modeling, simple modeling, that is what we are going to do now. You can do texturing. You can do shading, animation, rendering. See this? This is how it is there. We have actually, what we are trying to do with this is that we have applied this, we initially took an image of MS Dhoni, and we have tried applying that over this image. Still, it needs a lot of work to be done, but this is where we have taken that image, applied it on this particular person, and we have done this modeling. So if you see here, it looks something like this. Okay, so I can just rotate it. We have taken only the front image of the person. We have not taken the 3D view, but still, once we are completing with the hair and other things, I think we could be able to get the model of MS Dhoni So this is as part of a lab demo what I had done, right? But so now coming to this, that is also possible, or you can do VFX using this compositing scripting. So many things can be done in this one free tool, and it is actually very easy and very good. So now going ahead with our more task, which is going to be the starting out with the terrain of our VR project. I'm going to create a new document, general. Okay, I'm just clicking general. So here, certain things have to be understood. First thing is that in 3D, we have 3 directives, which is called X, Y, and Z. X is going to be moving it in the horizontal direction, Y is vertical, and Z is going to be the depth diagonal perspective, right? So now, when I have to take this particular 3D model, right, there's a cube which is given by default. I can change it to any model. Okay, so just like that, I can just click add here. I'm not teaching any shortcuts. There are so many shortcuts that I have shared with Martin sir already, the shortcuts file. That shortcuts are going to be very easy, but as of now, I can just click add. I can go to mesh. You can see that there is something called cube. There is something called sphere, cylinder, cone, torus, everything, right? So what is a plane is that just a flat surface. Can you see this? This is a flat surface. And if you see that the location here is given in 0 meters, right? It means that it is going to be, this is going to be 1 meter each. So it is measured in meters, right? So this is a plane, flat surface in which we are going to model it. Now I'm going to take a building plan according to my choice. So we are going to do some building modeling, right? So we need a floor plan. So I'm going to take up a floor plan as per the directives, which I'm going to take a sample floor plan, right? So I'll go here. I'll drag it direct. So I think only my Blender view is visible to you. So what I'll do is that I'll just drag from the browser. I'll pull it into this particular window. See this? It is coming here. But what is the thing is that it's not, it's very flat. So what I should do here is that I should go to the top view, because we know that floor plan is always taken from the top. So the normal way of doing that is that we can go with the keyboard shortcuts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is going to be for the views. So if you see here, 1, see that what is the view which is here is the front view. So this is how the plane would look like in the front view. Okay, next I'm going to go with 2. 2, if you see this, it is just the rotation. So the basic shortcuts, I have given a file already to Martin sir, so that we can take it. And 3 is for right view. This is for 4 is for user perspective, user orthographic. So 7 is going to be top view. 8 is again perspective. 9. We'll see to this. As of now, what we need is that 1 is for front, 7 is for top. Okay, because front view is going to be elevation plan, 7 is going to be the floor plan, right? So this is how we know it. Next thing which we need to know, key number 1 and 7 is going to be for front and top. Now I have it in the top view. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to download this plan. I'm just going to open that in the browser. I'm going to drag and drop it into my window. See this? So it is already there now. Now, if you see here, this particular building is going to be modeled. So we have this particular plane, which is going to be the flooring, and we are going to model based on this, right? So you can see that when I click this particular thing, automatically plane gets selected. So this is called the plane which we have created, the base. This is going to be the image. So can you see this? This is the image. So I can have this scene collection window in which I can just hide and look at things here. I can do all my customizations here. So this is the area in which we are going to work. And if I have told you that this is going to be the X, Y, and Z directions, so we can change it. And here you can see what is the type of view we have it, right? And here, this is going to be the place wherein you have all the properties, settings for this particular thing to move it. And here is the animation thing. So as of now, what you need is that you need to just know what is this particular thing, how to operate on this, how to operate on this particular thing, very few things alone, and to start off with, how to hide and unhide things, right? So I'll just show you that. So now I have this model. I'll just keep it here. Okay, so first thing which we are supposed to do is that we need to know what is going to be the measurement of this. See here, if I've taken the building here, but I do not know what is this 7950. Is it going to be centimeters or meters or feet or what is the thing? So this again varies from plan to plan. Every vendor will be there. So what I can do is that if in case I can consider it as meters, for example, thing. So you can just go to edit preferences. This is one thing which we also will be always using in Blender, wherein you'll be editing the preferences according to your things. So see this, there's something called as inputs, navigation, you have a ski map, system, so many things which are there. So as of now, you can customize everything according to your needs, because there are so many things which you have here and so many things which have to be changed for individual needs. So what we can do is that you can just have a look at it. Whatever you want it, you can enable it in this. Whatever you don't want it, you can disable it in this. And if you see here, there are going to be add-ons. There are so many add-ons. For example, I showed you that 3D face of MS Dhoni, which we had trying to do. That is actually an add-on. Based on that, this work is very easy, right? So many add-ons which are given within this, which will ease up our work and which will give us so much of flexibility in using it. And also, you can customize your work process based on your thing. For example, if you want to turn around, if you want to use a turntable or a trackball, there is everything. Even in finite settings, you can change in this. Same way, if you go with the user interface, see this, what is going to be the shortcuts. You can even change that according to your view. Then, if you have to go with the animation, what are the settings? Everything can be put up into this particular system, and you can do it. Same way, you can say choose your file path where you want to save these files. All those things can be configured in this particular settings. So this preferences option is something which is always something which you have to fiddle through for most of our things. So if you see this, the shortcuts, whichever is there given here, people generally, if you are finding it thing, you can just change it according to your preferences. That is also possible. Same way, if you want to go with some add-ons, this is something which will be easing up the process so much of times. Even there are add-ons like I showed you with homestyler.com. There are add-ons which are available for Blender, wherein you can just drag and drop things on this. And here, this themes, you can, some people will be useful to Maya. So you can just click it, the theme will change the look of that particular thing. Some people want it dark, so that can be changed. So all these things can be changed, or you can reset it back to the original thing. Now, coming over to this particular thing, right? So you can check the resolution scale, you can check the status bar, you can change the settings. That is also possible. As of now, I'm not going to change this particular thing because if I have to change it again, it will take some time for my system to boot up and the thing. So you can change all the settings as per your customization and you can put it up. If you want to create any maps and other things, right? Again, that could be possible. So you can change the settings according to it. We'll come to that. So now, first thing which I have to do is I just have 15 minutes, right? So first thing what we'll do is that we have created a plane. So here we have a plane. Now I have to learn only 3 important shortcuts which are important. First shortcut is that G. G is for grabbing, that means a translation. So G is for grabbing. I can just drag this objects and move it across. So see this, I'll be able to move it across. So I can select the object, press G, I can just move my mouse, automatically it will be able to move it. Second thing which I can do it is that I need something which is going to be called as, see this, yes, is the second shortcut. What is this? Is called scaling. So if you see that, I can click on that, I can just move my mouse, just press yes, and I move it, immediately it will get scaled. So I can just decrease the size or decrease the size. Third important shortcut is that R. R is for rotating. So G is for grabbing and moving it. Then you have S, which is for scaling, and T, which is called as for R, which is for rotation, and S. So these three shortcuts are the very most basics of this. Now, one small change into this. Okay, so here we have, I said G is for moving it from one position to other, S is for scaling, and R is for rotation. But if I press scaling, so yes, now what happens is that if you see here, it is uniformly scaling my objects. I don't want that, so I can just have only in one direction I want it. For example, I want to scale it down only in one direction. So how do I do that? I can just press yes. I can also continue with that with the next shortcut, which is going to be called as the axis. So see this, I'm going to press escape. I will come one more time. Now I want to change I want to scale it only in the X direction. So if you see here, the X direction is already visible here. So what I'll just do is that I'll press yes. S is for scaling. Now I know the direction, so I'll hit X. So once I press X, okay, then it is going to, when I move my mouse, it is just going to scale it down in only one direction. So now this is something which is very specific or very easy for us to process it. Same way, see this, I can now enlarge it, I can bring it exactly here. Then I can go with grab. I can go only in Y direction. So I just press Y, see that I'll be able to do only in the Y direction. I can just move my mouse, I can fit it across places. Okay, so I can just put a scale. I can put only Y direction. See this, I can just expand it. So now what I'm doing to do is that making a rough boundary out of this particular thing, right? But this is something which is very important when we start out with doing your 3D modeling. But this particular process has certain problems. What are these problems is that if you are not able to know what is the settings are exactly with the thing, you'll not be able to do the right proportions, because every object will be of different shape, different sizes. Okay, some people may use different settings, some people may go with the different customizations. So whenever we are doing it, the measurements are going to be very important. As of now, I have left it because here this is in M, or else we can also change it in the Blender's preferences option. You can customize that into any particular measurement, right? So now the next thing which I have to go here is that I just need to expand it. So I'm just roughly doing it. Maybe like I'll do this one part of this particular thing alone so that you will have an idea. Okay, so I'm just dragging it first step, but I'm not able to see the bottom part. I'm not able to see what is there under. So you can just see that there are a number of options which are here. So the first one is called toggle X-ray. If you see this, if I press this thing, you'll be seeing a transparent layer which is going to be here. So this transparent layer will help us to see what is there. So now when I have this grab, or when I go with the scaling and other things, I'll be able to move my objects very effectively. So see this, I'm going to do scale, yes, then only in the X direction I'm going to move it, X. So if you see here, I can just move my mouse. I'll be able to move it and adjust it. So now again, I can customize this. Each time when I have to move it, I can just click on that and move it. Sorry, I'm selecting the wrong layer. Okay, so now once I'm done with the thing, I'll keep it here. So now I'm done with this. I'll go with the plane, grab it, I can move it, I can fit it out. Again, scale it, the thing. So only thing is that the first thing is that initially you may find it quite, when you're new, it is going to be quite difficult. But after that, modeling the same thing is going to be what we are going to do it. And we have so much of applications. That is one possibility for us to create it. Okay, so now I have done this. Right, first step is done. Now, what is the next thing is that I want to go to the front view. So now if you see that it is just a flat piece, but we want to create a building. So now this building is going to be something which is very important, because each time when you are going ahead with increasing and decreasing this thing, then it is going to be a problem, right? So if you have to customize this thing, you can go to this scene tab. I don't want to go here now, because you can change everything there, or even you can change it here. If you see here, what is the length in millimeters, all those things. Even you can change this all the settings in different things. For example, if a building is going to be in feet, you can change it to millimeter or kilometers, whatever is there. So now I have put them in millimeters, so you can do a conversion as and when required. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to use, come to my front view. You will see that this is the front view, this is a top view. Now I'm going to create a view out of this. So what I can do is that I can just see that this is there in the object mode. If I want to edit it, I can go to edit mode. So many things can be done. So just a glimpse of this. I'm going to go to the plane. I'm going to select this plane. This is the plane which I have. Then I'm going to go to my extrude mode. Okay, so what is this extrude mode is that I'm going to enlarge this particular thing and I'm going to put it out. So what I can do with this particular thing is that I can modify this. I can do so much of this thing. So I can just press this thing. I can press E. And now I'm doing it. My system is quite slow here because it's connected online. Okay. Right. Okay, so now I have gone to the front view. See here, I'm going to just select this particular view here. Okay, or I'm going to select the entire hub thing, not a problem. I'll go to the front view. I'll press the extrude. E is for extrude. So I can just click here. I can just raise up the building. You see here. Now, again, I can come to the top view. You can see that this is done. If you see here, I can go with the front view. This is the top view wherein I have the plane. The same plane has now become a building now because I have just extruded it. So if I'll show you in the perspective view, can you see this? It has become a cube. So the whatever I have created there, this one room, I have done made it into a building. Now, next thing is that I can use this. For this, there's a shortcut is called E, extrude, right? Only thing is that it has to be in the edit mode. Same way, next thing, if I want to make again, there's a room partition, which is again here. I can press Control R. Okay, this Control R is called loop cuts, or what is called as the separation this particular thing into multiple parts. So I can just, if I move it, can you see that there's a yellow line which is coming up? I can just click on that. I can just move it. So if you see here again, this is again cut into another room. Right, so I can just decide on like this. I can cut that into number of parts. I can just navigate it along with this. The shortcuts are very simple, and I can keeping on. I can create my rooms according to my convenience. Okay, so this is the first part. So this has more complexity. This has more things to be done. For example, no, we are supposed to make the plan very effectively. So see this. This is the outer border, we have done it, but the wall is so big. So what I can do is that I can do a number of steps here. First thing is that I have to make even the smaller walls like this. Even every wall has to be drafted like this. Control R, same thing. I have to make each and every wall in this. It is actually a lengthier process to go ahead and do with the finite precisions. Within this shorter time, it is something which is not possible, but I can just give you some basic idea about how this process would look like. Right. So this is how you create the loop cuts, and after this, see now we have the borders. All of this is ready, and we can extrude it, and we can build this model. So how to go to do that? Again, go to the front view, which is number 1, and press extrude. if you see this, that particular things whichever has been created, you can extrude it from that. So you can create some big buildings through this. Only thing is that before I extrude it, I should have done these things, but even now this is fine. I can start extruding this whenever I want it, and I can create this buildings, walls, everything can be created. So just first step is that first mark out the boundaries. Second step is that then go ahead with extruding it. You'll get the houses and other things. With this extrude and other things, very basic tools, we'll be able to do a lot of things in real time and finish off things very easily. Okay, and generally, when we take it, I have one topic which is for 2 hours or 3 hours. We can show you live demos, but here now it is there. So I press E, I can just extend it. See this? I'll select the model, press E. Okay, so I'll just select this model completely. Okay. Go to edit mode. Just select this model. Go to edit mode. Select whatever I want. So here, if you see this, I can select whatever is the thing which I want it. I'm going to take the full model. Press extrude. So just increase the height. So whatever is the measurement. So now, if you see here, this particular object has been put up onto 3D, and you have created a 3-dimensional object. Right. So now whatever model which we have downloaded, that also we can import it. So this is something, the outline which you have downloaded it. I have taken some models from 3d.com or something like that. I can use that. So I'll just bring in one model which I have downloaded from 3d.com. Okay. So what I can do is that just file. I can import some models. So file import. So I can use some models. So I'll just use my FBX file. Okay, I can just go to a place where I have models. So I'll just see some models are there. Okay, I'll just render manual. Okay. Not able to remember the name of the file. I just like that I downloaded some time back. Okay, if you have any models here, you can just click on that and you can download it. Okay. Okay, I think this is a model. There's no model here. Okay, so I can just select it if you have any models, and we can just do it. For example, yeah, this is one model which I have, but I do not know what is the format here. This is again one model. So I'll just open it again, file import, or I can just go to my place wherein I have it, and I'll just check it 1 minute. Pick when you. So if you're using the wrong file format, whatever is not there, the model thing, then it will not be opening up. So we need to know what is the type of model which is going to be there. Okay, so I have a file here which is going to be of the file 3ds, I think, which is called character. So I'm going to just open it, file import. I'm going to use the file FBX. This is not there. Just a second. Right. Sorry, I'm not able to find the model now on the thing exactly. I think I have moved it to a different location. I can just show you this output of how it will look like, or something like this. See this? This is some house which we have done it already. So if you see here, this is how this house is looking like in the top view. And if you see that we have cut down into different parts of this particular house. And if you see here, the same house has been truncated into different parts of this. This is how you can dissect it, how it look like after you dissect it, how you can apply your doors. This is the places wherein we have put up the doors. So all this can be planned, and after that we can take it forward, right? And one more thing which you have here is that we have a house which you have planned, or something which you have done already. So if you see here in this house, just we have taken the plans, we have applied certain things in this particular house, and we have done this modeling. So I'll just show you this. So this is the house. We have put the terrace, we have put the elevation, we have put up walls. All those things are possible in this particular thing. Okay. Yeah. See this? This is all under working, just demo models which we had tried out, and we have put up all those things. So we can try like this. We can take up characters. We can do this. This is also possible. And after this, you can also create small objects like this. For example, we have put up something like this. We have created something like this, a table or something as per the requirements. We can just model it, and we have textured it also like this, and this can be taken up and you can bring it to that model. So how do you do that is that I can just export this and I can show you there how we can bring it. Okay, I can export into any format. I can save it into any location. So I just save it. Now I can open it any model which we have created, and we can bring it. Or even we can have characters which are modeled. We can take some human models. You can apply hair. You can have it like this. Anything can be possible in this particular software. So with this, you can make complex objects, or even you can simple objects also can bring it. You can also create bones like this and make them animated, or that is also possible. All those things are possible in this particular tool. So you can use this and do a lot of basic animations. The starting process is that the learning process of this software is going to be quite a large thing. But with this software in mind, I'm giving you a largest perspective, because you can use anything. You not necessarily you need to use Blender. You can just use, without even knowledge of 3D softwares, you can start only with VR. You can still go ahead. That is also possible. So software or tool is just a medium in which you can use it and execute your task. Not necessary that it has to be the only source of what you have to do it. Only if you are starting doing Blender, you can start with your work. It is not like that. So that will not have any correlation with each other. So you can just start executing it. So this is what is the rest, just a gist of what I could give you in the convenient time. So I have given my mail ID. If in case you need to reach out to me, you can do it. And thank you so much for the opportunity. Now, if you have any questions, you can put up in your chat box. I'll be ready to answer it. So Gauri sir has asked, preferences windows not able to view. Sir, I have shared I'll be sharing additional files today with Dr. Martin also, and he'll be sharing with you. So what I have done is that I have given some documents. I'm still formatting certain things as per the revised thing based on today's morning's input. So what I'll be sharing with you is that for everything, for example, whatever I have dealt to you today, for each and everything, some reference material to read for that I have prepared or correlated. I'll be sharing with Dr. Martin, and he'll be circulating that to all of you. So with that, you can have thing. For example, Blender shortcuts. I have a file which I have given him. And one more book for basics beginner manual tutorial kind of thing to start out with. What are the tools? What are the step by step? I have given him. Same way, I'm preparing for all the other things like the softwares list, or even we're talking about your process, or if you want about architectural tools, floor plan symbols, everything, or even some newspaper articles or building plans types. I have made some articles which I'll be sharing with sir today, so that he can circulate to you in the longer run. So this is how the document would look like. All this, so many documents which I have things, so I'll be sharing all of it. It takes time for me to render it and put it out formatting. So I have made documents like this. So this is further reading materials for each of this topic. I have made it like this. So you will have, this is types of drawings used in building plan. So I have given you elevation plan, floor plan, and things like that, but you will have so many other types. So you can have a clear idea about it for further reading. That will be helpful for you. So that you'll be getting it for sure, and with maybe PT. Any other doubts you can ask me, or else we can wind up this session.
Shiva Prasad sir, you have raised the hand. Do you have any questions? Participants, if you have any queries or any doubts, you can ask right now.
Sir, Ratisha has asked, may I request you to name any easy tool to create AR for school students? Sir, regarding AR, I have not dealt with today, but you can try with Vuforia. That is one tool which you can think. I think will be the further sessions you have AR covered specifically and dedicatedly, so you will have an idea about it. I have not touched AR, but I have just given an introduction where it can be used. But I think Martin sir would like to answer this question.
Sir, you will get more descriptive sessions on the upcoming sessions. So if you have any other queries, you can ask. Thank you, Aarti ma'am, for your valuable suggestions. Ratish sir, thank you. Okay, anyway, thank you very much, dear Professor Joel. Thank you for your valuable and informative content on architectural view by using the augmented reality for various applications, especially for the civil engineering concept you have done with some demo, and you have given a live demonstration also. Thank you. Thank you, sir. We have you in the session. This is very informative to the all the faculty friends. Thank you once again.
Thank you, and thank you all for your questions and interactions. Really, it was a wonderful session, and thanks Martin sir especially for doing all these arrangements dedicatedly. And he's one person who's like midnight, 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, you get alerts from him. I don't know when he sleeps because of his FDP, but seriously, very good work and very dedicated person. And thank you so much for inviting me, and looking forward. And for people, you can, if you have any further thing, you can mail to me. I'll be happy to respond if you have any technical queries. But mostly my documents, whatever I have covered in the presentation, I have ensured that I'll be providing suitable further reading documents so that people can start from there. Okay, so thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I will share your content to the participants.
Sure, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Dear participants, faculty friends, now the session is wind up. So we again start at 2:30. Hands-on training is there today. The same expert, Mrs. Dr. Sangeeta Das, Eon Reality Bangalore, will take. So be ready with the software which is given in the WhatsApp group. So please install so that it will go smooth for hands-on training. If you have any further doubts, you can contact me. And also, if you have, and then please fill the feedback form without fail. And if you have any discrepancies, please put it in the chat box, and also please put it in the WhatsApp group. I hope you have the coordinator numbers, and especially my number also you have with you. If you have any other doubts, please feel free to contact us. Thank you, faculty friends and participants. We will again join at 2:30 sharply. So 10 minutes before, please join in the same link. Thank you. Alex sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
be winding up the morning session right now.
Yes,
We will
sir.
join at 2:30 sharp.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sangeeta ma'am, good afternoon.
Hello, Dr. Martin. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. In a couple of minutes, we will start with the program.
Yes, sure.
Yes.
How is my audio today?
Yes, ma'am. Audio is okay. What about your video, ma'am?
So let us start.
Yes, ma'am.
Then you can. I mean, you can stop me anytime you feel there is a disturbance.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Martin sir, shall we wait for 1 or 2 minutes, please? So that I think
Yes, sir,
many of them are getting joined.
Yes.
All right. So good afternoon all, and good afternoon, ma'am. So we are moving on to the next session. I think there is no need for an introduction since she had taken a wonderful session yesterday, especially the practical side of the augmented reality and virtual reality, obviously. So I welcome you, ma'am. You can take over the session, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Alex. Thank you very much for the introduction once again. All right, so I'll just start by sharing my screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, visible, but the content in the screen is blurred.
Blurred?
Yes. Yesterday also the same thing happened. we think that in our side only problem, but almost the entire session is like that.
Okay. Blur means the whole screen is blur, or it's a small size?
No, ma'am. The entire content, the text content itself blurred.
Sir, I think now, please just see now. I think it's pretty clear now.
Not clear.
Okay, maybe others also can confirm if it is a problem.
Yes,
one person said, or
yeah, definitely. Dear participants and faculty friends, please look into the shared screen of our guest speaker Sangeeta Dasna. Please confirm one or two so that we will start the session.
Maybe you can just type it in the chat window. That also should be fine.
Yes, when comparing to the previous, now it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The participants, can you please unmute your mic and speak?
Sir, visible, sir?
Yes,
Screen
sir.
visible, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Visible, sir. Okay.
All right.
Ma'am, it's visible. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. So shall we go ahead?
Yes,
sure, ma'am. Sure. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So since we have, looks like we have missed a couple of things yesterday, and I mean, I was not sure where exactly the problem was there. So what I thought of doing is go through a quick brush up. What I have covered yesterday, I'll just take a 10 minutes and slowly quickly brief you through that. Just the key features. So, and I'm assuming that you have already created your sign up, the free login account for the desktop or for the mobile version, or maybe both in an ideal scenario. So this will be our landing page, the library. Library page is nothing but a compilation of these lessons with the lesson names and the number of views that always shows up, with each lesson card. And as you scroll down, you will be seeing a huge list of lessons. So currently in the free library, which we call Excel library, there are about 1,000 lessons for you to view and assign or experiment further with that. So in the library page, you also have this category listing where we divide it into two-layer categorization, a parent category and a child category. So basically this K-12 is a parent category and this physics, chemistry are child categories. Same way higher education can be subdivided into architecture, astronomy, automobile engineering, etc. Right? You can search the library page just by typing your keyword here, or you can search through editor's choice, which is like the handpicked lessons by a group of editors, in-house editors. You can also select your lessons, filter your lessons by date. So the latest ones which are created will always show up on top. Views are like the most popular ones. When you filter through views, you would see the most viewed ones on top. And last but not the least, if I do a name filter, it will show up the alphabetical organization of the lessons in the library page. Okay. Next thing was, so basically the home page is pretty much simple. It's not very complicated. There are three main tabs that we would be talking about even in today's discussion. One was that library. I'm loading it again. Just give me a while. Just give me 1 second, please. I'll reshare again. So I assume there are some issues at our backend only. This XR platform is giving us a tough time even from yesterday. So yeah, just bear with us for maybe another 1 or 2 minutes.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Sorry, extremely sorry for the inconvenience. So I just checked with the team. There is some problem happening at the back end. That's why this platform is responding a little slow. So if required, can we extend for 10-15 minutes? Is that okay with everyone?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right. All right. So we were discussing about the library page. Next thing that we have, so I was telling that there are 3 primary functions that we have in the YonXR homepage. Library we have been talking about so far, that is a list of lessons. My workspace is the personal dashboard. So all the activities that you do in the platform in terms of creating assets, creating lessons or creating playlist, all will reflect in your My Workspace segment. And through this, you can see all lessons or your own lessons or lessons those are assigned to you, etc. And also you can see which the ones which are published and which are not published. These are some handy tools. A couple of them we have already discussed yesterday. So downloads is something that allows you to make your system compatible with the YonXR. So if you have a Windows system, download the Windows extension, same with Mac application, either ways, whichever your system configuration is. Another key feature here will be the admin feature. So that is kind of for the paid customer until you are not going for your own institute and your own, customized setup. The admin walkthrough will not be necessary right now. So I'm not getting into it. My account is your personal details, how you have fed in your own information, right? So all your name, email ID, etc. will appear here. This bell icon is for the notifications. So if you have any assignments from your peers or from your teacher or whomsoever, it will always reflect here. If you have already seen it, then it will not give the number of notifications. This is a help icon. So this basically present 2 things. One is a resource. So resource center is an important tool. You can visit this all the time to basically get the user guides for all these platforms. You have a separate guide for desktop, a separate guide for mobile, and separate guides for all the other devices. Send feedback as well is a good feature. So if you really wish to get in touch with our help desk for any issues, like whether it's a technical issue or you have an issue with some particular piece of content, like a lesson or an asset, you can always share that with us. Last but not the least, we have this bento box menu wherein we have these few options. You can ignore the last one, the vault. it is soon going to be obsolete in the next version. So marketplace is the feature that allows you to buy premium assets from your XR platform. Right? Like yesterday, we discussed about 3 types of assets. One is a free asset, which is default present in the YonXR My Workspace. So when you go to My Workspace and click on assets, you would see all the free assets, right? But if you really wish to pick up a premium quality asset from the marketplace, then you can come here and select a price range and then or type a keyword and then basically get your own asset. That's the second type of asset that you get in YonXR. The third type of asset that can be created and used is your own asset. So there is an option called import 3D asset. Assuming that you would have already created a 3D model using a design software, like yesterday someone was asking for 3ds Max. The same can be uploaded here in this platform. And there is a very long list of formats which are accepted by YonXR. So you should ensure before uploading that it fits the required criteria and just simply drag and drop your file for uploading. So these are the 3 pieces of content that you can create and use as an asset. And when it comes to creating a lesson, you can use, so straight away what you can use is the free assets, which is already available in the library. So that is something we are going to be exploring today. So here comes the third option, the create lesson option. Right. So first thing, the first set of options you will have when you are trying to create a lesson is whether you are creating a 3D lesson, which are primarily object-based interactions, right? Or you are creating a 360 lesson, which are primarily environment-based interactions, or rather, let's say, image-based interactions. So we'll start with a 3D lesson creation. So I'm going to select 3D. And inside the asset selection bucket, you have 2 options further. Either you browse or you import. So this import function is exactly same as this import 3D asset function. So right now we are going to use something free. So I would straight away browse and pick up an asset. Okay, now I'm in the asset selection page. So this is like a step 2. Step 1 is you click on create lesson. Step 2, you decide whether you are creating a 3D or 360. When you've decided you are creating a 3D lesson, then you are browsing the 3D asset list just to pick your own asset. So let's say I would, you can just type your keyword or select across categories or just browse through. And here you would notice that when you type a keyword, you get to see both the free assets, which are already there in the YonXR Institute, and the premium assets, which are basically not available right now. You have to purchase them. So let's use something free. All right. So before you create or let's say get into the authoring tool for creating your own lesson, you have to do just a little bit of lesson setup that involves writing your lesson name. So we can call it AICTE demo lesson, and we just have to select a category where it can belong. That's it. And then click on build your lesson. All right, so this is our lesson authoring tool. It's pretty simple, straightforward, and pretty much intuitive as well. So someone who is not even taking this demo, they should be able to navigate through and create their own lesson just by using the simple tutorial. So every time you open the authoring tool, this tutorial will pop up, and it tells you what is what. So there are so many icons that you would keep seeing. So basically, what is what kind of functionality is expected out of each icon. So you click on next and it will keep telling you the function of each of the left-hand side and right-hand side options one by one. And also you would notice that the screen visuals are changing. So when it talks about X-ray vision, which is this button, the model actually shows the X-ray functionality. So I can simply, this is the explode function which we have discussed yesterday, to break it apart. So basically you dismantle your model into smaller parts, and the same description is given here. So I can either keep clicking next and learn it myself. This is the animation function, or I would just keep it as of now. So anytime you want to get back that tutorial, just click here in this question mark and it should be available. All right. So this is the turbofan engine model, and we are going to add some interactivities or let's say interactions around it. So you would notice that left hand side you have this model functionality that helps you navigate or let's say manipulate the model, and on the right hand side you have this panel that which is a collapsible module. It shows up with different activities and other possibilities. So always the first item that you would notice in an authoring tool is the intro section. So intro is, as the name suggests, it's an introductory segment. So you basically give away some information of, it's totally up to you. It's just a tool design. So it totally depends on what kind of information you are willing to put here for this model, right? And there are two types of information you can provide, audio and video. So first we'll see what are the possibilities with audio. So once I click on the audio icon, I have this small narration input window, and there are two types of options through which I can add my audio content. First is a memo builder. So let's try the memo builder first. So this memo builder is sort of an AI-based tool, you can say. It fetches some content for you from the internet directly, bypassing the need of venturing out of the authoring tool, going into Google and doing your research all over again. So if you are really quickly looking to create a lesson using a model, just depend on this memo builder, and let's see how it works. So you would notice that the same name which is given for the model part, or not the part actually, the whole of the model is reflecting here. So you can always go ahead and change it. I can just call it turbofan engine if I don't want to call it this. So it's an editable window, but default it picks up the model name. And when I click on go, it will fetch the content automatically from internet. All right. So as a standard, I think it fetches mostly 8 pages of content with different pieces of information, right? So you can simply scroll through and see the content that it has fetched. Now, if you want to validate the same, you can always click on view in browser. So once you do that, it will open the page from where it has procured the content. And it's 100% a reliable source, right? So it has taken from here. So for every piece of keyword that you may provide, you will always see that the browser which is opening is actually a relevant page. So you can always validate your content this way. Further drilling down how you can fine tune your content is you can go for this second level navigation. So on top of this turbofan engine keyword, if you can select what, or let's say how, it gives you a second level of information. And there is a third level hierarchy as well. So under how, if you click on how does it work, or how was it invented, or how long ago, it basically gives you that relevant information. So it's kind of a hand-holding for a first-time user, or you can say for someone who is looking to quickly build a lesson without doing much research beforehand. So that way, memo builder will be your answer if you are looking to do it quickly. All right. And additionally, if you don't want any of these and you don't want a keyword as well, all you can do is you type your own content. So maybe you can create your storyboard beforehand where your script is already written, or you just type your own thing. Right. And here more than 1,500 word is accepted. So you can keep on typing, or you can simply copy paste your content here. Next thing that you have to do is select a language and region. So under the language and region, we have a variety of language selection. English, you would see that there are different kind of English accents that we have offered. We have US, Australia, United Kingdom, and even Indian English as well. Out of Indian languages, right now we have only Hindi. Others are still in pipeline, but yes, slowly we'll be incorporating that as well. So once you have decided your language, you have to select a voice artist. So I was talking about the computerized voice generation, which is nothing but a text to speech. So whatever text you type here, it will be converted to a speech. And you can decide whether you want a male voice or a female voice, or let's say, what kind of accent. So based on your selection, you can finally create a voice memo. And click on preview.
Type your own text.
So it basically plays back what you have written here, and click on save. So the saving is really important because so every piece of card, activity card that you create, after that, it's really important to save. Otherwise, you end up losing your changes, right? Next thing, what you can do is add a piece of video content to your model. So let's say I have this turbofan engine. So what I will do, I'll go to YouTube, and I want some additional information for my lesson. So I'm just speaking something randomly, right? How a turbofan engine works, maybe. I'll go for this.
-7.
So once I have decided my YouTube video, I will just copy the hyperlink from here, come back to my authoring tool, and paste it here. Always the edit panel appears in the bottom. So you just copy paste your video URL. And if it's a 360 video, so right now what we saw is a 3D video, right?
B turbofan engine
regular
works.
video, it's not a 360 video.
To make an aircraft move forwards, we need a pushing force at a high which
right. So if it's a 360 video, then we would have selected 360. It is not, so we will just select OK. You don't have to activate the 360 option. So once the content is filled in, you would see that the icons have turned white. Earlier it was black. Right. Now there are many other ways to add audio and video content to your lesson. So we'll see that now. First of all, you have to decide what are the parts of your model that you really wish to add content to. So for that, what I'm doing, I'm first exploding my model and activating the annotations, right? And here is, this is the starting point where you should figure out what are the parts you are going to talk separately. So let's say I would take this fan and this compressor module, right? And I can always edit my labels as well. So here, instead of LP compressor module, maybe I will just call it compressor module. So what I did, I edited my name here, and I will select OK. Okay, so the whatever edits you make, it always reflects here in the label. Same way, fan, maybe we can do just fan blades. Just for editing, I'm doing this. And same way, you can add new labels as well, right? So for that, what you have to do, just make a right click on the model part that you are looking to add a label and click on add. And you can edit this. I'm just calling it new label, right? So this way you can delete a label. Let me delete this fan case. So what I'll do, select the label. Again, the edit panel appears in the bottom panel. So I would just click on delete. So the fan label is deleted. So this way you can either add or delete or modify an existing label. Right. Now, once that is done, so I would now decide how to create separate piece of content for this separate model parts. So let's create a separate piece for the fan blades alone. For that, you have to just click on this plus sign, and on the right hand side, another activity card will be generated automatically. Same way, let's say we want to create one more for the HP compressor module and this compressor module, and maybe one for this turbine module, right? So whatever piece I identified and double clicked on the plus sign, I am getting one activity card formed for that, right? Okay, now how do we deal with these pieces? So fan blades, right? Again, here I have the option to add audio, add video. Video, let's see the other audio options. Memo builder we already saw. Next option is upload audio file. So usually how I do it, I do it in a simple way. I would just show you that. So I have this free online recorder. There are many online voice recorders that you would come across. All you have to do is just press this audio button, start talking. So now as I'm talking, it's recording my audio, right? So you can narrate your entire script, click on stop, and it's ready. And then you save it. So most of this audio capture files save your audio recording as MP3 formats, which is our desired format, right? So now it is downloaded in an MP3 format. I will just call it AICTE audio. All right. Now I'm going back to the authoring tool and I will add here a piece of audio content using the upload audio file option. So select upload audio file and select your clip that you have just recorded, and that's it. So the content is added. You can see it has turned white from black. Okay. We'll try to add a 360 video to this as well. So the earlier one was a regular video. Let's try adding one. Okay. So always look for the keyword with a 360 video keyword, right? I'm just picking something randomly since
good grammar and spelling are important. But if you want to write essays that inspire,
okay. So what happens in a 360 video is basically you can move your mouse and see it your way. So you can see this is the static view if I don't do anything, but this is the view I get when I am manipulating it with my mouse. So this is what we call a 360 video. And you can use both this. 360 videos are really a great experience. So the user has his or her own control over the video. It's not like you have to see what is being shown, but you can actually do your own interaction with that, right? So in such cases, the process is similar, exactly like the other videos. You just copy the URL, come back to your authoring tool and paste the video URL here. And check this 360 window. That's it. So your video is uploaded as well. All right. So same way, this is called an intro section. All the other pieces that you would create for delivering your content into small pieces will be called as memos. So this is what we call memo. Memo is nothing but a small piece of content for a specific part of the model. Okay. There is a third way, and I think the most convenient way and most effective way as well through which you can add content as well, which is called 3D recording, right? So for 3D recording, just activate this 3D recording activity card and start recording. So this is this recorder button. I have to start. Recording started. Okay, so now I am the author, or let's say I'm the teacher, and whatever action I perform on screen, along with my audio that is coming from outside, both gets simultaneously captured and packaged into one uniform video. And for the end user, it appears as like an animated audio-visual clip. All right. So I'm just doing some movements, right? I just activated the annotation, correct? And I am going to explode the model, and let's say I would take this part, compressor module, and I can zoom it in, zoom it out, right? So this is just dummy actions that I'm performing to showcase how you can do your teaching. So it's exactly like your Blackboard teaching, or in a better scenario, maybe teaching through videos or through diagrams or charts, where you can actually point out at certain parts, highlight certain parts, and talk about it, right? There is a tool which is very handy for 3D recording. It's called Dissector. So once you click on this dissector, and you can actually move certain parts in your way. So it's not like explode. Explode gives you a default fashion of dismantling the model parts. But using this dissector tool, you can actually do it your way, right? So see how I'm breaking the model into different parts and placing them where exactly I want, right? So it's totally under teacher control. So this is how it is looking after I dissected. If it was explode, then it would be like a more neat, more structured, right? And always click back on this button to deactivate. Okay, so we have done quite a few actions, and then once I click on stop, the recording will be done and it will appear as a separate progress bar, and you can simply click on the play button to play back. Okay, so now I am the author, or let's say I'm the teacher, and whatever action I perform on screen, along with my audio that is coming from outside, both gets simultaneously captured. Is the audio audible? I mean the recorded audio? Can someone please confirm?
Yes, ma'am, audible.
Okay, great. So
Audible.
Great, thank you. So here, in terms of viewing, there are two possibilities again. So this allows a first person or third person viewing. So once you, the default mode is a third person, right? And it shows my actions. So this robot hand basically represents what kind of actions I was performing during the recording. But sometimes it is disturbing, and you as an end user or learner want to just see what you want to see. So in that way, if I play, it'll be a first person perspective and you would just see this red ball, and packaged into one uniform video, where, and for the end user, it appears as an as like an animated audio visual clip. All right. So so I'm just doing some movements, right? I just activated the annotation, correct? And I am going to explode the model, and let's say I would take this part, compressor module, and I can zoom it in, zoom it out. That's it. So I'm going to leave it here as of now. So this is the most handy tool because you are already subject experts in your respective domain. So if you feel that you don't need to do further research in Google or need a separate script, you can straight away start talking about your model and explain it and create a lesson basically. And there is no time limit as such. We have tested it for 1 hour as well. Even though it's not recommendable, these are very small lesson structures. So it should not ideally go beyond 10 minutes. But again, you have the scope of doing it even lengthier. All right. So these are the learning activities that we can create around our module. In terms of the assessment activities, or let's rather say self-evaluation activities, we can do quite a few things. So we can do locate, identify, build, and quiz. Okay. First, let's see how do we create a locate. Locate is nothing but spotting a piece within a in a scatter of multiple pieces, right? So let's say I'm just choosing this compressor module, and I would select the option locate. So the name that is there given for the model part, it will default be selected as a locate item. So in turn, when the student plays it, they will be asked to play the they'll be asked to locate the compressor module. So I would just select on done. I can also time the activity. If I feel it's little complex, I would just make it 1 minute or whatsoever. I mean, I can totally decide the time. Right. Next, we'll create one for identify. So identify is sort of a type in activity wherein, and this is critical for the parts, model parts, which has a complex name or a complex spelling maybe, and you, instead of just spotting the part, you wish the students to write down the name. So first of all, you would get your model part on screen. This is the first step before you create an activity. Then you select the activity. So the model part gets default selected, right? If I don't do this selection, what happens? If I select the activity in the first place, it will basically take the whole of the model as the action item. So let's say I click on activity, it will take the whole of the model, same as this, right? same as my locate. If I go for locate with the whole model, it will be the whole model that has to be located. So usually, or rather ideally, go for a small piece and then go for locate and identify. All right. Next is build. Build is usually build is a feature that works best when you go for the whole model build. So we'll see. We'll actually play it back in from a student perspective and see how these activities are coming up. So in a build scenario, all the pieces will be scattered and the student will be asked to assemble them back into one single piece, right? So I'm going with the whole of the turbofan engine. Last but not the least, we have the quiz activity. So quiz is a simple template of multiple choice question. And here you can basically edit all the options. So you can select the question stem and write your own question stem here. So basically you can type whatever you want to type here, and then options similar way. You can double click on the options, edit and change, right? And once that is done, you can decide which is the right option. Let's say fan blade is my correct answer. So I will uncheck the others accordingly. I can switch between any correct and wrong answer. And same as the other activities, you can time the quiz as well. Usually quiz takes a little longer because there are 4 options. It might take a little longer to comprehend. So we try to give at least a minute for the quiz, but it's totally up to you based on the complexity of the subject. And all these activities can be deleted if you don't like it, or if you want to redo the activity, you can always just click on a card and delete the activity. And there is one more possibility. So once you have created, now you want to do a reshuffle. Let's say you want to bring this locate activity next to the intro. So just press and hold and drag it all the way up or down, wherever exactly you are looking to place it. So this kind of reshuffling is also possible. All right. So that's pretty much with our lesson creation. And before you leave the authoring tool, click on save. Okay, this usually takes some time. Today it's slightly slow, but even otherwise it takes a little longer because of the heaviness of the activities. All right, and always ensure that in the intro part, sometimes there is a problem that in intro, which is the first scene of your lesson, sometimes one piece of the model shows up, not the whole thing. So you might come across such scenarios when you create your own lesson, that instead of the whole turbofan engine, you are looking at just the fan blades. That is because I would have left it in this fashion. I would have come down one hierarchy and then left it like that. So ensure in your intro, you are always in the home visual. And then this is something we call a lock button. So you can click on this and it gets locked. See, it disappeared. I can click back to get it back. But if I click back again, it will get locked. So it basically locks the view. Now you can decide whether you want a front view or a side view as your starting screen and then lock the visual. Same applicable for all your screens. All right, so I'm going to save and close this. All right. So I'm going back to my workspace. Because any work that you have performed, it will always sit on your dashboard until it is published. It will not be available for the other members of the institute. All right. So this is sitting under the lesson section, and we have named it AICTE demo lesson, right? So currently it's just within my dashboard and it will not be shown up for the other members. So what I'll do, I'll come here and click on show in library. Show is nothing but publish. All right. So additionally, if you wish to add your lesson objective, you can always edit that. You can add your lesson material. And in the about section, you can see what kind of activities we have added. We have added a lot of activities. So it shows like 1 introduction audio, 4 lesson elements, 2 locate activities, etc. This is like a snapshot. And similarly here, you can add your tags. So they're all single words. So you keep typing and press enter. So let's say engine, air, fan, blade. You can add as many keywords as you want. Just type and enter. All right. So now our lesson is published. So we can do a couple of things. Once the lesson is created, we can share it with our contacts. So let's say this is my path. I can simply share this. I can share through WhatsApp. I can go to a window and just paste it. All I have to do is that, right? Or I can get to this QR code. I can download the QR code or just simply share this as an image file. Other things I can do is assign it to my students. So this also we have discussed partly yesterday. If I just type a keyword, it will show me the groups and users pertaining to this keyword, right? So I can decide whether I'm assigning to a group of students or just an individual student. All right. And once I go back to the library, it should be sitting on top. So I'll go for the date filter, right? And it will be the first one to be available because the date shows the most newest lessons on top. All right, so this is how we have created a 3D lesson. Now I want some volunteers who can try hands-on, at least 1 or 2. They can use the XR Institute desktop, or if you have already installed your mobile application, even that is fine. I'll quickly tell you the small difference in mobile. It's pretty much same. It's 95% same. So any volunteers who can create a lesson using a 3D model from the XR library? You can actually share your desktop.
I've actually downloaded it in my phone.
You have downloaded it. Okay, great. You know how to cast your phone screen in the meeting window?
Mom, I think I'll be able to do it.
There is a little bit of echo. So I could not hear you.
Yeah, ma'am. That's actually because I'm also using it my desktop. That's why.
This is fine now. Now you can go ahead, please.
Aarti ma'am, you have raised the hand.
Yeah. Sir. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
I'll stop sharing. Whoever is presenting can take lead and share your screen.
You can't share.
Now you can share.
1 second.
Aarti ma'am, now you can check. You can able to share.
Yeah, we can see. Yes, ma'am, we can see. So can you reduce your length a little bit so that we can see the lower part of the window, that is the create lesson tab? No, maybe you have to hold the corner and drag it to reduce the size a little bit.
One second, ma'am.
Yeah. Now we are getting the screen. Yes. So extreme down, you would see the purple color panel that has a button called Create. You have to click on that. Yes. Right.
So what should I do, ma'am?
You can select any model that you wish to.
Okay, like.
Great. Yeah. So what do you call this? The tutorial, the guided tutorial is exactly the same in desktop and in mobile. It will talk about all the functionalities on the left and right. So if you are stuck somewhere, always feel free to click on that question mark icon and open the tutorial, or just simply skip it.
Sangeeta, ma'am.
Hello.
This is Martin.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, some questions asked in question and answer. Professor Dev Chandrasekhar sir asked.
So your audio is little muffled, not able to hear clearly.
Oh, you're not able to hear my voice here?
I can, but it's little disturbed, so I'm not able to get it clearly, the question.
Okay. It will be the question and answer session.
Question and answer session, okay.
Yeah. You can find the question like, how do we add labels?
How do we add label? Okay.
And can record a 360 degree without audio voice over.
Can record 360 without audio. So first one, I'll tell you first.
Yes.
How do we add label is, we just right click on the image, like the respective part where we are trying to add the label, right click on it, and then you will see the edit panel is appearing at the below. Let's do one thing, Chandrasekhar sir. So at the end of the session, we'll open for a Q&A. So I'll go back to this Q&A section and open my authoring tool again, and then answer side by side. So it will be more visual and clear for your understanding. Is that fine?
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. You can continue your presentation, please. All right. Can you try adding a label?
Oh, 1 second, ma'am. Like, where will it be?
Okay, skip the
tool.
Okay, just click on skip. Right. Okay. Now click on somewhere. Again, skip. Okay, exactly. What did you do? Can you tell us? How did you get that add button?
Yeah, I just clicked on it, ma'am.
Right. So that's what it is, Chandrasekhar sir. You basically click on the part. So if it is this wood log or this perfume box, it's some simple model, just a 3D model. And so if you want to label the box or this top part or this bottom wood log, you click on there. Make a click on there, and then you will have an empty panel appearing for you. Okay, so you have created an intro and a memo section, right? Try adding some audio content to either the intro or the memo.
Okay, so like, should I add it from YouTube, ma'am?
Audio content, you have to add it in here itself. Okay, so tap on this narration icon, the human icon. Okay. This is the only difference between your desktop and mobile interface. So unlike desktop, you don't have the memo builder or the upload audio file option. Instead, here you have to just press this button and talk. This red thing you have to hold, press and hold and talk. That's your audio information. That's option 1, right? And then there is the 3D recording option, which is same as before. So, sir, if you can go back to the right side, expand this collapsible menu, yeah, and click on the plus icon, down on the gray, yes, and click on 3D recording. Right. So for mobile recording, for creating a lesson in mobile, this is the best option. Go for 3D recording. Now activate the recording, click on that red dot. No,
not sure.
on your left bottom corner.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yes. So now recording has started, correct? So whatever you talk and whatever screen movement you are doing, it's all getting captured. So this is the easiest way. You don't have to press and hold anything. Now you can activate your labels, activate your X-ray modes, etc., and basically talk in your own way.
Yeah, ma'am.
Right. So this is recording the whole interaction.
Okay, should I stop now?
You can stop, please. Yeah. Right. Again, the interface is same. It will appear as a separate progress bar. And don't forget to click on the save button, the big save button, every time you're performing an action. Right. Now you can try creating some kind of an assessment activity, quiz, locate, or identify.
Should I go on to like the same one, or should I start a new one?
You can start a new one as well, or you can click on this edit button. This pen icon will take you back there. Yeah.
Okay.
So if it's your own lesson, you always have the edit option available. Yeah. So it's already there, what you created earlier. Now, how do you create, locate, or identify activity?
There's a quiz.
Right. So this is a predefined template. What is this? It always starts with what is this, but it's editable. So you can change the question stem and the options and distractors based on your requirement. Right. Yeah. So this is your edit panel. So you can type your own question, just some sample question, dummy question you can type. You're using the mouse, the mobile keypad, right?
Yeah, I'm using my phone. That's what this is.
Right. Okay. You can just type something randomly, some words, some letters. Right. Okay. So this way you basically change everything.
Yeah. Then should I even go on locate and identify?
You won't have locate and identify.
Yeah,
So it's grayed out because see on the left hand side, the explode button also is deactive. So there are different type of models. There are simple ones that has like one whole piece. You cannot break them. You cannot dismantle them. So if you can't dismantle, you can't create the locate and identify activities. So so before you start creating, ensure that because since you have only 5 lesson quota for each of your freemium sign-ins, ensure that you are spending it wisely. So so before you start creating the lesson, ensure that it has either animation or explode function so that you can explore it more and create more interactions.
Right, ma'am. That's why I didn't use it yesterday, because I remember that we have only 5.
Right. So yeah. So no worries. I think you still have 4 left. And this is again based on your login. So you can create a different login and give it another try. Not a problem. But again, it will come back with another 5 lesson creation options.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for volunteering. Yeah, you can stop. Anyone? Yes,
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Aarti here. I was just working on it. By the time I don't know his name, who has just shown the thing on his mobile. I'm working on desktop. Like, can I share the screen and show?
Yes.
Yeah. You can see my screen?
Not yet.
It will take few seconds, I think so.
Sure.
Did you
click on the share screen?
Yeah, yeah. I have done it.
Maybe it's taking a little while.
Okay, or maybe I'm not able to.
So click on share screen, and then you have to click on the blue highlighted window.
Okay, 1 second.
Then again click on share.
1 second. Yeah, that is not to be seen actually. I'm not able to see that.
Okay, so maybe who is the organizer, sir? If you can kindly pass the screen control.
Yeah. I got it. Got it. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah. Actually, this screen and
yes, we got it.
The thing UX is slightly different. UI is different. So now you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see.
Yeah. So I have taken this tooth. Before this, I was searching for camera. So camera is all paid, no free available.
There is a camera.
Yeah, I was DSLR, actually digital SLR. So it was given the list of cameras, but not in the free section. It is paid one.
Okay.
So now I want to ask, this I have added this tooth. I want to edit this label as roots instead of tooth. This one I added. So how to edit this? And one more thing, I want to show the tutorial as I want to show the first X-ray and then want to go in for detail. So how do we progress in if I say I have to sketch it and then I have to fill in the colors. So how gradually I can show the progression in my video or tutorial? I want to know that.
Sure. So first thing we'll do the relabeling.
Okay.
So click on the tooth, the name tooth, TOOTH.
It's not getting clicked.
Actually, it's hidden. If you can, okay, do one thing. Deactivate the X-ray button first. Deactivate all buttons. X-ray, explode, and annotation. Annotation, keep it on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now click on the tooth, TOOTH. Double click. Right. Now see below you have this edit annotation label.
Oh, yes. Okay. And this is tooth. It's like, dentine. Dentine. This
you can
is
type
dentine.
that. Okay.
Dentine. I hope the spelling is correct of dentine, the enamel. Or I can say dentine or enamel. I can say.
Dentine is fine.
Dentine. Yeah, dentine.
Then click on OK.
Okay. Yeah. So it has come.
It's changed.
So yeah, it has changed. Now what I said, I wanted to go for X-ray, the first thing, which is going to show the transparent thing. And I want to show the student, this is how in the X-ray, the tooth is going to look like. And then
gradually. So hold on there. Deactivate the X-ray button.
Okay.
Now come to your right hand side, this authoring collapsible menu. Click on the plus icon.
Yeah.
Okay. Activate the 3D recording, last option.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now start recording. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. So it has started recording now. Now do exactly what you were doing earlier, activate the X-ray. So then talk about your X-ray mode. So this red dot, however way you move your cursor, and thereby the red dot is something that is getting captured.
Okay.
And that's exactly how, if I'm a student, it will appear for me as an end user.
Okay. So I want to move now this to take it out from the flesh or the gums, which is as a box. So I think so I need to click the second button.
You can do two things. You can click that as well. You can either click on that, try doing both. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how it like default, not default, I would say, in a predefined design, it comes out. If you click on the explode button.
Oh,
but
yeah.
there is another option. Okay, now click on explode button again.
This
the
one
same, the three arrows.
Yeah.
Yes.
It went
And
back.
click the last tool, the
This one.
dissector tool. Yes.
Edit.
Right. Now you hold and drag the tooth out.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So this is under your control. So whichever way you want to do it.
Okay. And on this, I wanted to ask, since I feel that this is a free image, 3D image, I want to add a few things on this, maybe like, the roots coming out of the tooth and the canal, and add some color into it, or maybe the erosion on the dentine or something like that. So how to go about, can we do that or no, it's not possible? We can't edit the image.
We
can
cannot
edit the
in the
image.
We cannot edit in the authoring tool, because right now it is like the image is prefixed.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I have to make on my own, on 3D or some. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So now what next? Now after this, when I add up the labels, and then I have to add the sound into it as you have shown.
Sound is anyways getting added as you talk now.
Okay.
So this recording is
recording is going on. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Perfect. So now after this, what do I need to? I need to
You just
stop
have to
the
stop.
recorder.
Yes, once you have performed all your actions.
Now I have to record, like play this.
It's a playback. If you click on that, it will play back whatever you did.
Yeah.
And even that has a delete option. So this laser pointer you are seeing, because you are looking at a third person view now.
Yeah. Okay.
If you can zoom out a little bit, like maybe if you're using a mouse, just right click and go back.
It's not working.
It's okay. So you can change the view. There is this video camera and a switch icon on the right hand side.
Okay.
Yes,
This one you are saying.
That one, right.
Yeah.
So this changes the perspective, whether it's a third person view or a first person view.
So while before putting it or like, uploading it, or what do you call it? Giving it away to the students or sharing with the students, I need to fix this as this icon. So it is going to show, it's going to stop showing how I have moved it or how I have changed it.
It's actually always open. So even if you fix it, the student will be able to talk.
Will be able to see. Okay. That's it. Okay.
It's not a mandatory option. I mean requirement.
Okay. And what else? I wanted to ask, one thing. Can we fix 3D, 3D and the 360 together? 3D and 360 together?
We can. So
how we have to?
Yesterday, you remember I talked about the playlist option?
Yeah.
So playlist is basically where you create separate lessons and then stitch them together.
Okay, stitching. So stitching is a separate editing part of it.
Let's if you can go back to the EonXR homepage, you can just minimize this. No need to close. Okay.
Yeah, this one.
We'll create one quickly, hands-on.
So
no, minimize that and go to the library page. It will default open the library anyways. It's taking a little while to load. Okay, click on next.
I think so. I need to. Yeah.
Yeah, you're there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am, on one more thing, I'm just wondering. Like yesterday, I downloaded. Again, it asked me. I was searching for the shortcut was not available, so I was searching on EXR. So I was not able to locate that. So I had to go through that thing again before your class started or the session started.
Okay.
So why it's like that? Is it every time I have to do it this?
No.
Or it's not saved or something like that? Or
maybe I'm not able to answer it correctly right now because it's on one-time save only. You should not.
Yeah, because I downloaded it and then run a exe. I did everything, up to finish, and then it was showing. Yeah, it opened this window. After that, again, I had to do the same thing again in the morning.
I think I know. So once you click on open, like play lesson. So before you started this tooth module, there will be a small dialog box that will ask you that'll give you a small checkbox like do not show this message again or do not ask me to download again, something like that.
No, it didn't ask me. That's why.
Okay.
So
all
now,
right, we'll try that. Let's finish the playlist first.
Yeah. Okay.
So go to your library.
In library, not in library.
No. Scroll up. Scroll the whole page up.
Okay.
Up. I mean top. I want to see the top part. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So next to your
This
next one, the library. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. This is slightly slow.
One. Right. It is slow because of the back
Yeah.
end.
Now it has come. This is opening. So I have to type in my email ID and all.
Yes. Whichever you have used for your.
Yeah. The same. Next or sign in with Google.
Next.
I usually do it that. Actually, after doing it again, it was coming on. See, this thing is happening. So I opened it, signing with Google, and then I tried opening it.
Okay.
It was happening yesterday. So like, you can see this. Now it's coming here. Now I can sign in with Google, my account. Same, I think.
Yeah.
Again, it just come here. The same thing.
Okay. Just check your password once again if it is.
No, it's correct. I can. Yeah, it's correct. What to do? Is it slow because of that? Or it's already open, that's why?
No, it should not say that way, that invalid username password.
Yeah, but with this, I'm able to use it, open it.
Let's try whichever is working as of now.
Okay. Let's see. Again, it open. Why I'm. Isn't it that's why? Because it's already open, that's why it's not coming?
It should not be like that. You can actually open it in multiple windows.
Then yeah.
But yeah, try closing that. Try closing the other windows if it is already open.
So shall I close these windows?
Yeah.
This one also?
Yeah, you can close it, yes.
You want to exit?
Yes. Click on yes.
Now, what is this? This has come again. Install Aware Wizard. Next, I'll just do that. Yes. It's taking time.
Okay. The installation is starting again.
That's what I was saying, that again I had to do. I don't know. Maybe some problem, some glitch, or something is repeated twice.
Okay, so meanwhile, as it loads, let us take some other questionnaire as well. Ma'am, if you can open this, since you are sharing the screen already.
Yeah, shall I
You can
finish?
keep your screen, it's okay. I just
Yeah.
need to see the Q&A section.
Yeah, please.
It is taking some time to load.
So I'll minimize.
It's okay, you can still open the Q&A. No need to minimize also. Bottom panel, the Zoom Q&A. The lower black panel where you have the Q&A. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
start sharing, no issues.
It's not showing here anything.
No issues. So meanwhile, as your thing is still loading, I'll just take some of the Q&As and then we'll come back to you.
Sure, ma'am.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right. No issues. So, so Chandrasekhar sir, I think how to add label we have already discussed. You just make a right click on that part of the model on screen and then edit the name that you wish to add or change. This one I didn't understand completely. Can record 360 without audio voiceover. What does it mean? Chandrasekhar sir, if you can elaborate this, please. Hello. I'm opening the same lesson. Okay, Aarti ma'am.
Yeah.
So you will be getting something like this. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So once you click on any of the functions, this click start or launch, you might get this. So
Okay.
click on this checkbox.
Okay.
Click
Yeah,
on
sure.
okay, then it should not actually repeat, but yeah, let us know if it still persists.
Yeah.
You can send us a feedback. Just now I was talking about this feedback section.
Yeah.
Here. So send a report issue and it will come to the help desk. They will get back to you.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, so going back to the questions. Second one, I'm still waiting for Chandrasekhar sir. Third one, when we dissect the parts, how can we undo the dissect? Okay, so it's the same explode button. You basically use this to explode, right? So it's scattered now. And you want to get them back, you click on the same button again, these three arrows. And if by dissect, you mean this one, right? So this one primarily works during the 3D recording phase. What did I open? Did I open an edit? Okay, let me open in edit mode so I can show you. So edit mode will essentially take me back to the authoring tool again, and it will show me the activities that I had added, right? So play mode and edit mode is slightly different. And so we are talking about dissection mode. So if I activate the dissector, and let's say I have separated this while doing an activity or maybe a 3D recording. So now how do I assemble them back is simply click on this. It gets you the model back. And don't forget to deactivate your dissector tool. Right? So it's the whole one model again. Okay. Next question. Is it possible to export the recorded file as video file format? No, until you are doing a separate screen recording of your lesson. So right now it is like a customizable self-learning tool. So the student can actually play it multiple times. So that's why it's not a video where you just click on the play button and the whole thing plays. They can play each segment separately. So if you want to play it as a uniform one video, then you have to shoot it separately, your lesson. Gauri Shankar sir is asking, madam, after creating the lesson and saving it to workplace, next time we start lesson, whether the edited lesson plays and added quiz shown. This also I'm not totally clear. Saving it to workspace. Next time we start lesson. So basically when you create a lesson and save it in, creating a lesson is in your hand. Saving it in your workspace is a default process, which is anyways happening. Once you create, save, close, it will be saved in your My Workspace. So next time when you open and you click on the play button, it will play whatever you have saved. And if that includes a quiz, it will show that as well. So it's totally automated. Like the first step will decide all the other steps. However way you've created, that's how it is saved. That's how it is played, and those are the activities that will show up. Thank you, sir. All right. So far that's all we had. These questions. Okay. What's the time? It's 3:52. All right, so we'll quickly take a look at how to create a 360 lesson. Now we had a little bit of understanding of 3D lesson creation, and we also saw one mobile demonstration as well as one desktop demonstration by Aarti ma'am. So now we'll quickly do the 360 lesson creation. All right, so for that, same way, you select your create lesson button and go to, instead of 3D, you select 360. 360 is much easier to handle and much quicker to create. So for creating a 360 lesson as well, you can either browse or import. I'm going with browse. I'll be picking some existing 360 images from here. So let's say I'll take this. I can actually go for a keyword. So I'm just saving time and randomly picking some 3-4 images. All right. And we have tried to add as many as 30-40 images in a single lesson, which is absolutely okay. No problem in buffering or loading. So you can do some experimentation, see how many you really wish to add. Once you have added the desired images, click on next. Okay, same small lesson setup page. Here you can see that all the image previews are available. You can see them small screen, or you can actually see them full screen to explore just the image without any interaction or any other activity. Okay, and you can also switch, or let's say reshuffle the order of the images, right? In which order you want them to appear. Correct. You can add further additional images also. As of now, I'm sticking with this 6, and I'll just give it a title. Set a category. There is nothing called tourism. We have a tourism. Just go with virtual entertainment. Build your lesson. Okay, so this time, this is for Aarti ma'am. Once I clicked on the create lesson, it's not showing me that small pop-up window.
Okay.
I suppose, I am supposing that is the issue, but may not be.
Yeah, I'll check it out. What is the problem exactly?
Right. All right, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
No issues, ma'am. So now we are in the authoring tool. It behaves pretty much same way as the 3D interaction. The authoring tool is actually on the right-hand side. But unlike the model manipulators, which were there in the left-hand side, you would see that the 360 image just has these 2 arrows. There is nothing on the left-hand side as of now. So first thing you can see is just look at the image sequence by clicking the forward backward button before you start creating other activities, right? And if you wish to reorder them, just go back to your lesson setup page and do that. All right, now I'm assuming that we have a right order, and I will just start creating my lesson. So first, to do with the learning activities, Okay, this is my first image. And default, I have this intro section, same as the 3D lesson. And here as well, I have this small tour because there is not much. So it will only open this. Okay. Same way, I can add an audio. For audio, we have the same two options, Memo Builder or this upload your own MP3 file. So unlike 3D models, you would see that in a 360 image, there is no default keyword because the image is not predefined. So you can call it whatever you want. So I'm just calling it Chadar Lake and I would select what. So basically it should give me what is Chadar Lake, if my spelling was correct. Okay, I'll just call it lake and select go. Oh, sorry. All right. So whatever keyword I typed, based on that, it's giving me some content. Again, it's a multi-page content, which I decide how much to keep, how much not. And same way, I would decide a language and a voice artist. We are talking about the computer generated voice here and create a voice memo. And I can always preview.
A glacier is a large, perennial accumulation of crystalline ice, snow, rock, sediment, and often liquid water that originates on land.
Click on save. So same way, keep clicking this save button with every action and addition that you make. Same way we can add a video. It's just the YouTube link that you have to paste here. Okay, I already had something copied, so I just pasted it here, right? So your video folder is also filled, right? So this way you can, so there is only one intro, let me tell you, even if there are multiple images, because let's say you're talking about these glaciers. So there is only one introduction that will play in the beginning of your lesson and others will be other activities. So now next thing you have to do before you proceed to the next image is add your labels. So here it's an empty image. You have to start adding from scratch. So I just made a left click on the image and click on this add button. So now it will ask me to edit. Same way, I will add a label like I was adding for 3D. This is glacier. This is something I'm calling a rock. Okay, so I have added two labels here. Then next image, same way, I would add just a label here. Tap, flags. Okay. Ensure that every image of your lesson has at least one label. Otherwise, sometimes there is a bug that the image doesn't appear at all if it doesn't have a label, because it maybe the backend system considers that it's empty, so it doesn't show it at all. Now there is another way, I think I forgot to show you for the 3D lesson creation, that you can move your labels elsewhere. So I have added my flag label for this part. Now I wish to move it here. So what I'll do, I'll click on the actual label, then I'll click on the location where I want to move it. Then select move here. So my flag label is moved from here to here. Or if I want to do some other action, again, click on flags, then maybe click here, and I would call it move here, right? So we can do such actions and we can always add new ones. All right, so this is how we would add labels to all our images. I'm just adding for the first two, right? You can add as many labels to as many images that is there in your lesson. All right, just want to add one more. That's it. Okay, now once my labels are added, next thing I want to do is add audio or video content to it, right? So I'm going back to my first image. This was my first image. Now I want to talk a little bit about the glacier. So what I'm going to do, select, click on that plus icon, and same way I get this activity card form. Maybe rock, I just want to leave it as it is, no further information to be given. Similar way here, flag, I just want to leave it as it is, flag and trees both as it is. But here I want to add another audio for this Jeep. So again, click on that. So notice that not necessarily all your labels will have audios or videos. It's totally up to you. You just want to label the image and leave it like that, or you want to add additional audio video content. All right. Now, since this is added, it behaves same as your intro. You can click on the audio narration icon and decide whether it's an upload audio file or memo builder, and basically add. I'll just add some random piece of content. Okay. Okay. So this is audio added. And same way, I wish to add a video as well, right? So video also added. And here as well, you can reshuffle your order. Same way you are doing for the 3D interactions, 3D lesson creation. All right. So for 360 content creation, from a learning point of view, there are two types of content that can be added, only an audio and a piece of video. But in terms of assessment, here we have only the quiz that is possible. So for adding a quiz, what do you do? Double click on your, single click on your label. So once you make a single click, you would notice that your label has turned orange. It was usually white. It will turn orange. And then you have to click on this plus sign to activate your quiz card. So here, unlike the 3D lesson scenario, the plus icon menu is only for the quiz. There is no locate, no identify or nothing. And same way, we can edit this, we can edit the stem, and we can edit all these options, etc. And once it is ready, just click on done. So one quiz question will be formed for the rock alone. Click on save. That's it. So creating a 360 lesson is pretty much simpler than creating a 3D lesson. Less number of interactivities, but a huge amount of variation because you have this 360 experience to begin with, where you have total control of your image. And also you can add as many images as you want. So it definitely adds a lot of variation and excitement to your lesson, unlike the 3D where you are dealing only around a single model. All right, so once we are done, click on save and I'm going to close it. All right, so my lesson is ready now. It's not published. So straight away I can publish it from here. If I click on show in library, it will just show up in the library. But only the author who has created, or maybe the person who is the admin of this particular institute has this publication rights. Otherwise not exactly. All right, we have some question. How to change label background color, because if the BG and that label, you would not have this problem because for all the labels, we have a label background itself. The label background is always blue. If I can go back to my lesson, let me show you that. So the labels, the text of the label basically doesn't sit on the image background. It sits on a label background itself. All right, see here. So it always has this blue panel. So it will never be out of contrast. I hope that answers your question, Rajendra sir. All right. So moving on, maybe we can get one more volunteer to create a 360 lesson quickly. I can stop sharing and someone can take the control over. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Martin, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Dear faculty friends, if anyone have any volunteers, you can do as per the instructions of Sangeeta, ma'am. Dear participants, if you have any queries or any doubts also, please clarify, and you can share your screen for verifying your target results.
Yes.
So you can raise the hand. I will give option for sharing also. Sangeeta ma'am, one question is there.
Yes, sir.
Is there any versioning method to do comparison between 2D version of the same 3D model with the small changes?
This one, is there a versioning method to 3D model? Yes, yes, sir, Dr. Shrikant. So this is something that has to be done in your 3D model scenario itself. So basically, the 3D model will be created using some, design software. Let's say this Autodesk 3ds Max. So there, you would have that possible, that tracker where it will show all the versioning histories. So definitely, when our designers create in-house designers, when they create their content, they maintain that version history. So it is definitely possible, but not within Eon XR. You have to do it in your 3D designing tool. All right. So 360 videos, if we don't have any volunteers, we can as well try this virtual meeting that we have discussed yesterday. We can try that hands-on if some of the participants have it in the desktop, at least Aarti ma'am. And so sorry, I forgot the name of the first participant who was sharing the mobile screen. If you can join a virtual meet, we can do a hands-on session there also.
Shasham is here.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, if you have any 3D session, you can share that thing.
Ma'am, actually, I've just started to download it on my laptop.
Okay.
I think it's gonna take time.
Sorry?
I just downloaded it on my laptop, ma'am. Like I started downloading, it's gonna take time now.
Okay.
But I started on the web page.
All right. No issues. So maybe Aarti ma'am, if you can volunteer with me, I can initiate a meeting and then we can have a quick, live virtual meeting. Is that okay? Aarti ma'am, are you still there?
Aarti ma'am is here. Any volunteers from our faculty friends group?
Because this virtual meeting will be possible only when we have at least 2 volunteers. Yes. Otherwise, it will be just me as the organizer.
Yes, it's like a monotone.
Right, right.
Yeah, two of the participants raised, ma'am. We will check.
Sure, sure. And
Dr.
someone just
Srikanth,
told
sir?
that someone just told that he's downloading. It should not take long. So maybe you can download and then we can get started.
Yeah, ma'am. Like I think it's gonna take 2 minutes more.
Sure, sure.
Geeta, ma'am, you can raise the hand. You can ask me the question.
Okay. How circuits lesson can be created.
Srikanth, sir.
Circuit lesson, okay, can be created using Unix or software. So I think we already had this question yesterday, and it's totally up to the model that you have, right? Let me show something similar, and again share my screen. Library. So if we have a circuit, yeah, let's say this Ohm's law. So this is a model that is created for Ohm's law, and okay, let me edit this lesson. So it's really immaterial what model we are talking about. As long as the designer is able to create this model in 3D, creation of lesson is not an issue at all. You can use this XR authoring tool features, whether it's a memo or a 3D recording or anything, and then basically create your own lesson, right? So this one, let's say. So if I want to talk about pieces of a circuit, like I'm talking about the battery, or here I'm talking about this voltmeter or ammeter, I can do that. If I want to show the connection or maybe move something on my way while doing a 3D recording. So all I will do is start a 3D recording, right? Like this. So let's say I'm trying to explain how to assemble your model. So what I'll do, I'll just disassemble it first and then maybe do it piece by piece. So I add this first, then this, and so on. So circuit will work in pretty much similar way. Here the animation is missing, but if the model is already having animation, then it's even easier to create your 3D recording and go in a step-by-step fashion.
Dear faculty friends, do you have any queries you can ask right now?
All right. So meanwhile, I'll just host this meeting. Let's see if others can join. Okay. Let me just get a lesson and open it for other participants to join. Okay. All right. So I'll click on the start meeting. If you are joining from your desktop, then you have to select this option of join meeting and feed the 9-digit code. And if you're joining from your mobile, then you have to look at the burger menu, basically. Right? In the burger menu, there is an option of join meeting, same thing on your, and it should be there on the left top corner here on your mobile application. So I'll select on start meeting and just decide the region and click on start. Yes, FBX is acceptable. Yes, Dr. Rajendra, sir. Let me relaunch it again. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So anyone using desktop or mobile, you can basically use this code 172358963 and join the collaborative meeting session so that I can demonstrate like how it works on a multiple participant level and how basically can everyone take their turn to play with the same model. So right now nobody is presenting. I'm just the organizer and no participants are there.
Can you repeat the code once?
Hello?
Can you repeat the code, ma'am?
Can I repeat the code? Okay, it's 172358963. I can see some participants joining. So right now I'm the presenter, right? So you are looking at my screen and the activities I perform. So once I stop, it will be anyone who is willing actually can take over the presenter control. All you have to do is click on this upward arrow and expose this side panel. Right. Someone, maybe Shrikant or Gauri Shankar sir, you can take. Yeah, Shrikant has taken control. If you are joining from a mobile, you also should be able to activate your AR mode and share that with the other participants as well.
For mobile also be the same code?
Same code. 172358963. Same code.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we have a good amount of participation here. So at least if not AR, you can take the control over and do some screen manipulations once you get the menu on the left hand side. And just to reiterate, the left hand side menu is available only for the presenter. So currently I am looking at just the model and I don't see the left hand side manipulators because I'm not the presenter. So that's how it will behave.
That AR button is disabled, madam.
Are you joining from phone?
No, from
some.
Sorry, are you joining from your mobile phone or desktop?
Desktop.
Desktop AR is not there. It's only in the mobile. Let me try joining in using my mobile. I'll join the same meeting as a guest, like as just another participant.
இல்ல மேம் புதுசா இது பண்ணி எக்ஸாம்
Ma'am, one question asked in the question and answer session.
Yes,
How
sir.
many participants can
Simultaneously
allow for
have that.
collaboration? Yes. Yeah. How many participants can we allow for collaborative presentation maximum limit?
You can have a maximum of 80 participants. Currently, that's the maximum we can handle. 80.
80.
Right. Okay, anyone here who is able to join from the mobile device?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can you get? Yeah, one. Maybe is it Gauri Shankar, sir? Lot of people. Is everyone? My end. All right. Looks like no one was using the session, so I have just shut it down. Okay. All right. Martin, sir, I think now we can exclusively open for any Q&A discussion.
Okay.
The window already has.
Question and answer for each session.
Right. So should I look at this or how many participants can we allow? Okay, that's the same basically. 80 participants.
Yes, yes. Yeah. And any limitation or constraint of Eon XR?
Limitations. One limitation is that it supports only Windows 10 and not the lower versions. iOS it supports all. And mobile, when you are talking about mobile AR, so mostly all the latest smartphones, not the high-end ones I'm talking about, just the new ones. Maybe if your phone is less than 5 years old, it should be supported by Eon XR in a nutshell. And should not be any problem with any operating system, iOS or Windows phone or Android phone. And loading, yes, it's the limitation I personally feel. It takes some time to load the pages because of the heaviness of the content. They're all like heavy 3D model, 3D files. So sometimes the page can be a little slow based on your internet speed. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, I don't feel there are any limitations as such.
Dear participants And faculty friends, do you have any more questions in a couple of minutes? Please ask. We are going to, it's the time to wind up the session.
Right.
So if not, we will wind up the session.
All right, sir. So further, if you have any questions, I mean, you may not have it right now, so feel free to send your feedback by clicking on this window. It straight away comes to the help desk, and if it's and it goes to the respective team. That is the best part. So if it's a technical issue, it will go to the tech team. If it's a graphics or model related issue, it will go to the content development team and so on. Right. And for purchase, like if someone is really looking forward to make a purchase, go for the paid institute version, then as well you can write either back to me or here. Both will be same. The customer help desk and the sales team will get in touch with you. All right. So if we don't have any further questions, we can call it a day and close the session. All right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am, for your very much for your valuable and informative session on the creating a 3D lesson, and the 360 lessons have been given in hands-on training. It's very useful and very useful for all researchers and academicians who are working in this AR and VR platform. It is very nice, and the 2 hours went very quickly. So it is not look like a post lunch session. It has went very interactive, and it has looked very useful for everyone. Thank you once again, Sangeeta ma'am. So anyway, in future we will connect with good collaboration with our university. We have I have given forward the request to the management team. So anyway, we will look forward to the future collaborations. Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Dear participants and the faculty friends, the second day of the workshop is successfully completed. We have received the feedback form in both the chat box and also in the WhatsApp group. If you have not filled out, and if you have any discrepancies due to some network problem or anything else, please let me know freely. And also please that is, I have collected all the registered mail IDs. So when you come into the that is the Zoom link, please come with the registered mail ID. If you come with the unregistered mail ID of the AICTE, so sometimes it not accepted. So that is some fact. So whenever you are getting to the Zoom link, please come with the registered mail ID which is given in the AICTE website. So that's the one for all 5 days will be accounted, and from that only we are evaluating for your attendance and also for all other purpose for this program. So I thank really to all participants have your time in this faculty development program. Once again, I will thank to all. So we will meet on tomorrow's session sharply at 9 o'clock. Please log in 5 minutes before itself, so that it will be really useful for us to track everyone. So thank you very much. Alex, sir?
Sir? Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. We are winding up.
All right, sir.
So we are closing the session.
Sir, I have shared the link in the WhatsApp group too.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.